If you wish to be your own person, to have your own ego, then don't give in to what others call normal. Only you can defend your will and desires, your beliefs and morals. Because in this unjust world formed of incomplete thoughts, your ego is what makes you who you are. Should the world deny your ego and refuse to accept it, then prove to the world that you live by your own rules.
Are you awake? Then show me. Show me your ego. Disc. Another failure. What a shame. The world truly is a cruel and irrational place. This little one just isn't good enough. Well, Mr. New Student, your name, if you would? I see. How terribly charming. That's a wonderful name. Welcome to Shin Mikado Academy. I am Yoru, otherwise known as your dean. Now, you can let your guard down. I just wanted to chat is all. Especially with someone as extraordinary as you. I'm going to ask you a few questions. They'll pertain to your ego and the 7 desires that make up your will. What does school life mean to you? Well, you only live once. How about in class? Do you studiously take notes during lectures? Your teacher lauds the teacher's pet despite their bad grades. What do you think of this? It seems like your friend is about to mess something up. What do? You're standing in line for, let's say ramen. Someone cuts in front of you, but you've been waiting for ages. What do? You need money to fulfill your goals, but you're flat broke. What do you do? Have you ever looked at a naughty website? On your phone? Or your desktop, maybe? I appreciate the honesty. Okay, let's say you're at a buffet. How do you decide what to eat? A situation has already been settled, but someone insists on disagreeing. How do you respond? Someone you hate is loved by everyone around you. What do you think about that? You're forced to take on a leadership role. How do you make your decisions? Would you say you've ever truly loved someone? If you had extra free time and money, how would you spend it? What would you do if someone started spreading baseless rumors about you? Is there someone or something you care for with every fiber of your being? Choose one of these sets of words, would you? Your desire for gluttony surpasses all others. You grow by gorging yourself on as much as possible. You're a voracious consumer, always searching for something new. But you tend to lose sight of your goals. I'd guess that your unfocused methods sometimes lead to you getting burned out. Your desires are quite strong indeed. You have a firm sense of self and a stable ego. Something about you seems unbalanced, though. None of your desires should be neglected, you know? Without desires, your ego can't grow. Without an ego, you're no different from a doll. So be frank with what you want as you attend this academy, and live how you see fit. Thank you. I understand you so terribly well now. I never get to chat with others this much. It's nice. Life at the academy may be tough, but I know you'll be able to adapt to it right away. Let's speak again if our paths cross. And remember, I'm expecting great things from you. Ta-ta!
Wake up. Please, open your eyes.
He seems all right.
Yeah. You're okay. You're really okay. Thank goodness. You okay? Can you stand?
The mist is too thick. Let's move. Stop. Hold up. I'm beat. I think I'm actually dying. Can't go on.
You're out of breath already? We barely moved. You really should exercise more often, Dr. Kakeru.
Who's got the time? I'm a weak old man. You trying to kill me? Nozama, was it?
It's Nozomi Hinata. You work here. The least you can do is remember the students' names.
Hey, I'm a doctor, not a teacher. Besides, I'm more used to calling you Prez anyway.
So much has happened. I couldn't find you for a week. You have no idea how worried I was. I'm so glad you're okay, though.
When we heard a student collapsed on the second floor, I never imagined it'd be your brother, Chio.
The second-year building is connected to this one. Maybe he came from over there.
Hey, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? What are you talking about? We're at Shin Mikado Academy, of course.
Wait, you really can't remember?
Huh?
What's your name? You remember that much at least, right?
Wait, Chio, I thought your last name was Aikawa.
Well, our family isn't exactly a traditional one.
Ah, I see.
Can you remember anything besides your name? Family, friends, anything about the school? Anything at all?
No.
I'll bet whatever made him collapse is also the cause of his amnesia.
Well, the mist does tend to drive people crazy.
We don't know much about it. It's bad for people with weak respiratory systems, though. Like Chico here.
My name is Chio.
But despite all that, your little sis came all the way here to see you. She wouldn't take no for an answer. You understand what I mean? Man, you forget your manners too?
You're the last person I want to hear chastising people over their manners, Dr. Kakeru.
The least you could do is thank her.
Don't worry about it. I'm just glad you're okay. Welcome back.
Well, we've had our little breather. Let's move. We should hurry on out of here.
There's no mist on the first floor. It'll be safer there.
A phone call? But we've had no service this entire time.
Who could possibly be calling right now?
Maybe it's someone from the outside. Maybe they'll be able to help us.
Wait!
Hello? What's that sound? My head hurts.
Everyone, stay close!
Where are we? Chio! Dr. Kakeru, is Chio all right?
Don't worry, she's just unconscious. What about the rest of you? Everyone all right?
Huh? What the?
Look out! Run! I'll be fine.
And leave you behind? Not a chance. I'm staying right here with you.
Don't be stupid! You're just gonna get us all killed!
I don't care. I'm not going to let you sacrifice yourself.
Shit!
Watch out! What now?
Fruitless facade, false, fretful and failing, funny and fragile, quite the formation. Tremble in delight. I am the abyss. I am one and I am all. The world and the self, ephemeral, eternal. And so too do I hold your destiny. Wait! Unhand me, you uncouth, unkind underling! The impudence instantly interrupting my interlude. Hurtful heathen, deranged devil, sadistic, sadist. You may refer to me as Vanitas. Hey! Can you at least pretend to be petrified? You're really putting me off my game here, pal. Power is not a present to be provided. Pacify your predicament personally. These dastardly dissidents are demons, lackeys of their lowest level, legions. But even the lowliest legion would leave a lack-witted lug like you lifeless. I, however, possess a plethora of power. Prostrate before me and pray I spare you. Show me the delightful sight of your struggle to survive this plight, and I just might. Hey! Have you heard even one single word I've said? Go at them unarmed and you're as good as dead. You are utterly deranged. Can't you just let me give you my cryptic, mystical spiel? A facade with no memories within expectation, but no manners or sense of self-preservation? Gah! Enough! Dealing with you is giving me a headache. I cannot lend you strength, but I can still assist. After all, fate is static. It'll always persist. isn't a magic ear. Your soul made manifest. You'll need it in the other world to make it through the rest. The power of vanity is yours for the taking. A reflection of your ego, a fiend of your making. Now go and kill those things already!
Wow.
Where are your calls, your cheering cries? Return to your world now. Go! Claim your prize. I don't take orders from you. With that, farewell and adieu. Bring your ego and power to bear against the irrational and unfair. Act 1. Nozomi Hinata, Blindfold Savior.
This is the academy? We made it back. Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine. Just a little bruised.
Wait. What happened to me? What do you look so worried about?
You've been unconscious ever since you answered that weird phone call.
I'll take Chio to the infirmary. You two go on down for now, okay?
All right. Let's get going then. We can talk about the other world later on.
And what were you doing on the second floor, former Student Council President Hinata?
Hello, Kurama.
I thought I declared any areas overrun with mist off limits. I await your explanation. You there, do not interrupt me. Or do you truly have no idea who I am? Then allow me to debrief you. After the mist, barrier, and other anomalies appeared, the last student council tried to dispel the chaos with the faculty. And yet, said chaos has only increased. It was then that a savior appeared to quell the unrest, rallying the students with his overwhelming charisma. That savior is none other than I.
President Kurama Hitotsubashi.
Hinata was relieved of her duties, and at the behest of all, I took on the mantle of Student Council President. So what say you, Hinata? How does it feel to see how much more capable I am in comparison?
It's true. I was inadequate for the demands of the office.
I commend you on acknowledging your inferiority. Now, why did you enter the mist?
Well...
He collapsed within the mist, so you ventured in to save him. And this was with Dr. Kakeru Hasegawa and Chio Aikawa?
Yes.
I see. So you placed both the Academy's doctor and a middle school student in peril. Your foolishness astounds me. You should have come to me. As your student council president, I would have rescued him in a safer manner. You may no longer hold the position yourself, but you still set a poor example by behaving this way. I believe some discipline is in order. What say the rest of you?
Agreed.
Pardon the interruption. But would you mind if I borrowed this young man and Miss Hinata? We have urgent matters to discuss.
Well, well. If it isn't Ms. Sora Jingu, our beloved dean.
Yes, that is my name. Is something the matter?
You! Did I not warn you about interrupting me? Dean Jingu, we must consider impeaching Hinata for violating Academy regulations.
Impeaching?
Of course, it truly breaks my heart to punish one of my peers, but order must be maintained in our academy.
No further action will be required at this time, Mr. Hitotsubashi. Thanks to you, of course. And not just from me. The rest of the faculty and student body are all very grateful to you. I'd hate to see you suffer from the guilt of punishing your peers, even if it was done out of responsibility. Surely it'd be fine to let it go this once.
As you wish, I'll leave it at that. We wouldn't want my judgment clouded by grief, after all. Come along, everyone, to the student council room.
Yes, sir.
Remember, Hinata, there won't be a next time.
Well, that takes care of the rank and file. Why don't we have a chat in that empty classroom? I see. So you were dragged into the other world after answering a phone call in the mist. There's just one thing I need to know. How exactly did you...
How did they flee the other world and make it back to here? Is that the question you seek to ask, O woeful overseer?
Vanitas!
A demon? No. A monarch? How did you get into this academy?
I am the answer for which you strive. Vanitas, the being who helped them survive.
A demon? Helping? So that's how it is. Did you make a pact with a demon in exchange for power? An authority, so to speak. And what did you wish for?
beset by the legions with nothing to give. No wonder he asked for the power to live.
So you weren't actively seeking to become a pact bearer. I sense that someone managed to return for being drawn into the other world, but this, I never imagined. To think a new pact bearer would emerge as a result. If I may ask, what sort of authority did you receive? The authority of vanity? I've never heard of that. Perhaps it's an aberration of some sort.
You're surprisingly knowledgeable about all this demon and otherworld stuff, Miss Sora.
That I am, but extenuating circumstances prevented me from talking about them before. These secrets are normally reserved for the head of the Jingu family, as is the position of Academy Dean. However, seeing as you already know, there's no point in hiding things any further. I'll answer any questions you have. There is a metaphysical plane that exists separately from the physical world, ascertainable only via cognition alone. That is the realm you visited, the other world. Demons are supernatural beings that live in the other world. They feed off the egos of humans. There are 7 demons known as monarchs, 1 for each sin. As progenitors of lesser demons, they are of the highest order. If they make a pact with someone, they are then able to provide their pact bearer with an authority. In order to make a pact, one must have a cause, a strong ego, the ability to perceive the other world, and a wish. But vanity is an aberration. It isn't one of the deadly sins. Your pact with that monarch was incidental at best. Consider a far-fetched goal, curing an incurable illness, for example. Reality can't be changed no matter how hard you wish. But if someone learned that the power to overturn reality existed, would they be able to resist temptation? Even if such power came from demons and gave rise to widespread distortions. Powers from the other world are against the natural order. Continued usage of them will cause our world to distort. The mist, the barrier around the academy, the calls from the other world, all are byproducts of a pact bearer's authority. So please, unless the situation demands it, I ask that you avoid using your authority on campus. The Jingu family has maintained balance in the world ever since the Academy's founder discovered the existence of demons. We've attempted to prevent the emergence of new pact bearers at any cost. And yet they've appeared regardless. We are currently aware of at least 7 others. Voiding their pacts is the only way to put a stop to these anomalies and restore normality. Might I ask you to use your powers for the welfare of our academy? I believe a pact bearer of your circumstances would be perfect for this task. Please, bear with me. Your compliance would be appreciated. You have my thanks. Now then, would you prefer a detailed explanation on how to void the pacts, or will the gist of things suffice? When a demon makes a pact with a human, 3 crystals known as ideals form in the other world. These are the source of a pact bearer's power. Once shattered, their pact will be voided. The mist in the academy is a side effect of a pact bearer's authority. As such, it too is connected to the ideals. In the mist, you'll receive calls that will take you to the other world. There, you'll find the ideals.
In short, just walk around the Academy grounds and smash those ideals wherever they're found.
Though it pains me to ask this of a student, the fate of our academy is in your hands.
Yeah. Good luck.
Mr. Vanitas, I would appreciate if you concealed yourself around any students who are unaware of the situation. Your appearance would cause a great deal of panic, to put things lightly.
I'm here for the boy, so don't worry your head. My only concern is what road he will tread.
I'll take that to mean you intend to behave. These are reference materials about demons, pact bearers, and the other world. Give them a read when you get the chance. I'll be taking my leave now.
The chaos never ends, does it? Oh, right. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Nozomi Hinata. I'm a third year here at the Academy. Nice to properly meet you. Thank you for your help in the other world. You're the reason we were able to make it back safely.
When you defeated the Legion Horde, you earned some spirits as a reward. You can use them to upgrade your power's effects, or for items to use in your otherworld treks. Speak to me should you ever seek to spend your spirits.
Hey, if you're going to travel through the mist and fight the Pact Bearers, would you mind if I came along? I can't fight like you do, but I might be able to help in some other way. I just don't want you to carry this burden all on your own. Thank you. The mist is spreading upward through the second floor of the building. Why don't we head to the infirmary first? We should explain things to Chio and Dr. Kakeru.
Ah, you made it.
I was just talking things over with these two.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault for answering that call.
Chio, I've decided I'm going to help your brother out. I want to do whatever I can.
Thanks, Nozomi. I'll feel better knowing you're with him.
Of course. And, maybe there's something you can do too, Chio. I'm sure the newspaper club's ace reporter would be a great help in gathering intel.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. Okay, sure. I'll give it my all.
Don't forget about your pal, the school doctor. You ever feel sick or hurt, come pay me a visit.
Thank you, everyone. I'll support you to the best of my ability. I'm counting on all of you to work as a team.
A team? It's almost like we're in a club then. Maybe we should come up with a name.
Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Well, since Nozomi's part of the group, how about the True Student Council?
What?
That way, president again.
Perfect. Means I can keep calling her Prez. Makes things easier for me.
Dr. Kakeru, would you please shut your mouth?
A fitting name, if you ask me.
Et tu, Miss Sora?
My brother can be the vice president then. It's not like there are any other candidates.
Vice Prez, huh? Easy enough for me. You've got my vote.
You just don't want to bother remembering anyone's names.
It's settled then. You are hereby instated as president and vice president of the TSC. You have my approval as dean.
Seriously?
The current council was taken over by Mr. Hitotsubashi and his entourage. Many students wish you were still in charge. It isn't just Miss Aikawa and me. The other students believe in you as well, Miss Hinata.
Very well. I accept the position. Let's put our best foot forward, Vice President.
Glad to see you're taking to it. Now then, I have other matters to attend to, so I'll be on my way.
Okay then. Seeing as you two are already here, how's about I go ahead and get you checked up? All right, that about covers it. Not much I can do about your amnesia though, Vice Prez. All we can do is hope it's only temporary. Anyway, you're welcome to stop by any time. You got any health issues, I'm your man. You hear?
It's time. The student council meeting is about to start.
Off to the student council room.
So long as you follow my lead, your security is assured.
Is that Kurama's voice? It's coming from the student council room.
We are living in unprecedented times. I speak not only of the barrier around the academy, nor the madness-inducing mist. Homicidal maniacs, epidemics, spontaneous combustion. Further outlandish incidents plague the other buildings. I know you are all concerned about this inscrutable, hopeless situation, but worry not. So long as you remain here, so long as you follow me, Kurama Hitotsubashi, you shall all be safe. This I swear on my life. I ask for your continued support. Heed my words. Let us band together. We will make it out alive.
Hooray for President Hitotsubashi! Hitotsubashi! Hitotsubashi!
They sure are fired up in there. It's kind of scary, actually. Kurama's planning on locking this building down. True, it might be safer in here. But it won't solve anything. It's just ignoring the actual problem. I'm not so sure it's the right call to make. Anyway, why don't we check upstairs before one of his student council lackeys gets in our way?
Good day, Vice President of the True Student Council. Or perhaps nice to meet you would be more appropriate. Sora tells me you've lost your memories. I am Yugo Jingu, the steward of this academy. I oversee the students' daily needs here at the Academy. If you encounter any trouble whatsoever, please do not hesitate to let me know. In any case, may fortune smile upon you in battle.
The Jingus have watched over this academy for decades. Though if you ask me, the fact that Miss Sora still looks so young is almost demonic in itself. What's her secret? All right, shall we get started? Vanitas? I thought you weren't supposed to appear around other students.
It's fine where mist is to be had. The students here have all gone mad. I'll watch from here, but don't feel strained. Just try to keep me entertained.
See that person talking to the cleaning supply locker over there?
Hey, Miyu. What'd you get on the English test? It's not fair if I'm the only one who failed again.
She's what we call unsettled. There are others like her running around in the mist. The mist messes with their heads, so there's no way to know how they'll behave. We need to keep going, but be careful, okay?
Oh, Miyu. You're hopeless on your own. Huh? Who are you? What do you want? What? What are you talking about? I get it. The mist has sent you both off the rails, hasn't it? Don't talk to me, you unsettled freaks!
Sounds like she thinks that locker is Miyu. I wonder where the real Miyu is.
What would you ever do without me? Miyu. Huh? Who are you? What do you want? Wait. Huh? I'm not holding her hand. When did that happen? And what's with this locker? It smells awful. Miyu? Where are you, Miyu? I promised I wouldn't let go. I was supposed to protect you. I'm sorry.
I guess that means we can keep going. It's just like Reina said. This locker does smell awful. What is that? Even the ringtone is creeping me out.
A portal to the otherworld, a trace of the abyss. That call is what connects to the ideals, little miss. I fear this abuse is becoming mundane. I can't even muster the words to complain. What's wrong, dear Nozomi? Demon got your tongue?
Why?
Why, what?
Why do you keep doing that? Do you always have to pop out of nowhere? If you jump scare me one more time, I'm gonna lose it! The mist? The other world? I've been hanging on by a thread this entire time! And now my cover's totally blown! Ugh.
Calm down, okay? I'll apologize then. I won't just show up out of nowhere again. After this, my appearances will all be announced, all right? Apology accepted? Well, VP, come keep your companion under control.
Just forget it.
Yeah?
You heard me. Pretend you never saw anything. Forget everything that just happened. Please.
Including my promise not to surprise you?
Everything except for that. I've never been good with anything scary. People would call me childish and pathetic. I've been trying to hide that part of me from you. The mist was scary enough with just the two of us. But when Vanitas popped out of nowhere,
I'm astonished you actually asked to attend.
It's not like I want to be here. But I can't let the Vice President put himself in danger all on his own. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
Deranged is as deranged does. We've wandered off topic with that little spiel. As I said, that call connects to an ideal. Get close enough and you'll pick it up too. Just make sure you're fully prepared when you do. And don't forget to keep those eyes dry.
Would you shut up already? So that's an ideal? It's beautiful. In a creepy kind of way. I feel like I'm getting cursed just looking at it. Well, the sooner we shatter it, the sooner we can go back.
It's technically the ideal of desire. Add reason and will for a trio entire. If voiding the pact is your goal, they're the key. But it won't be so simple to shatter all three. A monarch would not let their plans go astray. They've fiends of their own to keep you at bay. Monarchs, like humans, have much at stake, in the case their ideals shatter and break.
What do you mean?
Demons subsist off the human ego. That is the way they develop and grow. Ideals give humans the power they need, and demons the ego upon which they feed.
If only I could fight too.
You're already able to. For what do you protest?
Huh?
Imagigears are nothing more than souls made manifest. The will to do so is all that you need, though it isn't so easy as that, I'll concede. Terminal recall. Searching 8 consciousnesses. Analyzing, adapting, linking, decompressing Imagigear. End process. Ahem. All you really needed was my assistance. I'll save the explanations for a more obliging ear. I doubt you'd even grasp the weight of what I'm doing here.
This is my power. The manifestation of my will. Aw, thanks. You're making me blush.
Now enough with all this senseless prattle. Amuse me with your bloodlust in battle.
Thank God my power came through there. Now you won't have to fight alone anymore. Even if that was terrifying beyond belief.
Ideals, VP, are a fragile matter. The slightest touch will cause it to shatter.
Humans are foolish. They see hope on paths paved with despair. They hear it in words crafted from the same, walking the road to ruin all the while. Only misery awaits at the end. It never changes, no matter how many times I tell them or how many times they're shown. Humans truly are foolish. They are witless, puerile, and rash. But if my hands can cover their eyes, if my words can drown out their ears, then at the very least, no one would be hurt. I could create a world free of destruction.
Where's that voice coming from? We're not getting haunted, are we?
Don't get yourself all tied up in knots. The ideal relayed you the Pact Bearer's thoughts.
Oh, I see. That's a relief. Not that those thoughts were particularly pleasant either. In any case, we should keep up the pace and shatter the other ideals. And, that means heading back sooner rather than later. Please?
Hey, hope you don't mind me stopping by.
Oh, welcome back! You too, Nozomi. Thanks for looking out for my brother. I feel a lot better knowing you're there for him.
Always happy to help. I'm really not all that special, though. Your brother's the amazing one here.
Here I come.
Huh? Did someone say something?
Behold, little girl! The one you should thank duly is none other than yours truly.
Vanitas? See, this is what happens when you pop out of nowhere. Stop scaring Chio.
Geh? You're the one who's scaring me here. I said I would warn you before I appear.
Oh my goodness! He's adorable! Wow! He's so soft and fluffy! It's like snuggling up with a cloud! No fair! You never told me Vanitas was this cutesy-wootsy adorable!
Hey now, you're suffocating the poor thing.
A being like me has no need for breath. Lend me your aid from your sister of death. You flagitious fiend!
The little guy sure gets riled up easily, huh? Oh, right. You should know that the mist on the second floor is all gone. Guessing that's your doing. We were able to rescue all the unsettled who were trapped up there, so thanks for that. Alrighty. Guess it's about time I got back to the infirmary. Just stop on by if you're ever feeling under the weather.
So soft and fluffy! Oh, right. I wanted to mention something. The student council members are acting kinda odd. Well, you're not wrong. But I mean, more than usual. It started just before you and Nozomi came back, I think. They just kept glaring at us. That's around when they started upping their surveillance on everyone, too. I wonder what's going on.
Would calling the other world strike you with fear? If not, you can do so whenever I'm near. You know that you can travel there by answering the phone, but so too are there numbers you can dial on your own. If such a number should pop up at all, why not give the other world a call? You could, of course, dial things randomly, but if it leads to your end, don't blame me.
Yo. Prez. Vice Prez. Everything good? Glad to hear it. The honeymoon phase is always the best part of a new relationship.
What? Do you think every boy and girl who hang out together are dating? I know you're old, Dr. Kakeru, but really?
Get off my back. I'm still in my early 30s.
Are you? Your cluttered desk looks more like a toddler's.
Aw, you flatter me.
That wasn't a compliment. Ugh, if only Dr. Shironeko were here.
Haven't you heard the saying, out of sight, out of mind? Leave things be, and you'll always know where they are.
That's not even how that idiom works. People tidy things up for convenience. Incidentally, Vice President, did you know Dr. Kakeru's wristwatch has a dead battery?
Yep, it's been 11:45 p.m. for the past 10 years. A phone's good enough for telling time these days. People only ever wear watches for fashion now.
What are you so proud of? In what world is a beat-up old watch like yours fashionable? Your slacker attitude makes some people worry about the quality of care here, you know.
Well, that's rude of them. I know how to be in the right place at the right time. When I need to. If something needs doing, I'm gonna do it right.
The third floor should be covered in mist, too. Let's search there next.
Nozomi! I've been looking for you!
Yusuke? What is it?
I have a favor to ask. You started hanging around the student council. She's completely changed ever since. All of a sudden, she started talking about Kurama like he's some sort of god.
There are a couple. Yusuke Tsuji and Yu Nishioka. They've been dating since we were first years, as I recall. I've known them both since I was in elementary school.
She wants to break up with me. She said she doesn't have it in her to deal with being in a relationship right now. But we were doing totally fine before she joined Kurama's fan club. Don't you think that there's something fishy about that?
What? You getting dumped?
No! I'm talking about Kurama and his groupies! You and the others weren't so goddamn obsessed with the student council before! Since when did anyone start listening to Kurama anyway? He's such a nag. Even the teachers don't want to deal with him. It's been like this ever since all this messed up shit started happening to the academy. There's gotta be a reason why. Were they drugged? Or maybe they're all hypnotized. You'll help me look into Kurama, right, Nozomi? You needs our help. Same goes for everyone else. Come on! I'm begging you!
I understand why you're so suspicious of Kurama, but... maybe we should wait and see how things turn out for now?
We don't have time to just stick around and do nothing! Forget it, you coward. I was stupid for thinking you'd get off the fence for once. I mean, what else should I expect from the kind of person who leave her best friend for dead? If you're not gonna do something, I am. Somebody has to.
Wait! Listen to me! I've had a hunch about who the Pact Bearer is ever since our talk with the Dean. If it turns out that hunch is right, well, it just means we'll have to be that much more careful. I don't want us to get all wrapped up in any more danger than we're already in. Let's get a move on, Vice President. We have to shatter the remaining ideals.
Be careful now and hold your breaths. This place is linked to the other world's depths.
The depths?
The farthest reaches, the other world's end, full of beings against whom you can't contend. I'd advise against picking up any odd calls, unless you enjoy your blood strewn on the walls. You'll want to mind the unsettled as well. The madness of the depths infects your surroundings if a call connects. They'd act more unhinged than they already do. Who knows what'd end up happening to you?
So, in other words, if we pick up, we'll be in danger. If we don't, we'll still be in danger.
Precisely, my perspicacious president.
Well, that's not fair at all. Isn't there a way around that?
The depths of the other world are hardly near. They're not quite connected directly to here. Though a singularity should be on the border, connecting two sides to keep them in order. Should you destroy it without delay, the other world's influence goes away. I'll give you a number to the singularity. Deal with it first if you're lacking temerity.
Open up! Come on! Someone! I know you can hear me! Come on! Hey, you! Open this thing up! I'm gonna be late for my exam!
My locker combination? I think it was the last 4 digits of my student ID, but I don't know for sure.
Who even cares about that right now? Let me out of here already! Let me out, damn it! I know someone's there! Get over here! I know someone's there! Get over here!
Looks like last period's lesson is going into overtime. Hope that means less for us. Hey, you. Never seen your face around here. You're a 3rd year? Doesn't ring a bell to me. Whatever. Sorry for taking up your time.
It's not like I'm a total scaredy cat. Still, I guess I am a little scared. Am I really the right person for this job? Sorry. I'd better focus on the here and now, huh? I'm supposed to be helping you. Not to mention the rest of the academy.
The soul is an imaginary entity. The body creates it through nothing more than trivial chemical reactions. People are fools. Their eyes, ears, even their very souls are inferior. These are the flaws in the machine we call the human body. Consequently, one must acquire the controls to the machine, the authority to govern their bodies for them. Only then will the foolish be guided away from hopelessness and despair.
The authority to govern their bodies. No wonder. There's only one more ideal left. Once we take out the Pact Bearers, we can return to our normal lives. That way everyone gets to be happy. You hope so, huh? That's about as much as we can do. After all, there's no way to be certain. The Academy fell into total chaos after the anomaly started. I did everything I could, but I wasn't strong enough. Things only got worse and worse. A long time ago, there was someone I really looked up to. She was fair, strong, kind. She always did the right thing. I wanted to be like her. But I only ended up disappointing everyone. I couldn't live up to her example. I have my fair share of weaknesses. I'm a coward, as you already know. I keep thinking it was a mistake to make me the president of the True Student Council. I'm scared I won't be able to live up to my station. That I'll only end up hurting people instead. Confidence is never easy, is it? Kurama?
I've heard the rumors. The True Student Council, is it? You truly are playing the Dean for a fool. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were implying the existing Student Council is a sham. We are the tried and true, Hinata. We guide the people and protect them. However, I am willing to pardon your transgressions. After all, you aren't exactly known for making the wisest decisions. Besides, everyone obeys me sooner or later. But let us set that aside for now. It appears that every time you return from the mist, another of my ideals is destroyed. I highly doubt this to be mere happenstance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come now. Enough beating around the bush. We will speak plainly or not at all. I am a pact bearer, he who commands the authority of pride. If you're concerned about any eavesdroppers, fret not. They are under my control. It doesn't matter if they hear. Even if they do, they won't be able to process it. I've used my authority to put them in a trance. They haven't the free will to remember a thing.
That's horrible!
Foolish words from a foolish girl. You think you can defeat all the Pact Bearers and restore the Academy to normal? Let me put this in no uncertain terms. It's impossible. You cannot best a Pact Bearer. Even if you were to defeat me, it would only increase the chaos and casualties alike. You will oppose me no longer. Instead,
What did you do to him?
unlike you, I am no fool. I can already tell how pointless this discussion will be. As such, I made some improvements to his perception of the world.
Did you brainwash him?
Now you're getting it.
You monster. Vice President, you have to snap out of it!
Me? A monster? Hardly. Under my control, you dullards will finally achieve inner clarity. You should be thanking me, really.
You've gone mad.
Don't be ridiculous. It's the world that has gone mad. But worry not. You too shall understand eventually, for I shall remake you in my image. Now, Vice President, seize her! What? You're still lucid? Why isn't it working? What are you? That was an authority. It can't be. You're a Pact Bearer?
Are you okay, Vice President?
I hate to resort to such brutish means. But if I hold no authority over him, then I've no choice but to eliminate you directly. Everyone, seize them! I'll re-educate the foolishness right out of you.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Such touching bravado. For now. Fool. Your inanity will come to light soon enough.
The only fool I see is you!
Yusuke?
You're the bad guys here. You took her from me. You wouldn't let her go!
Blasted stalker! Where did you come from?
Stop! Let go, damn it! Get your hands off me!
Yusuke, no!
We'll meet again, Hinata. You're all fools. Every last one of you. Nevertheless, I refuse to let the lunatics run the asylum. Not anymore. I will protect everyone, no matter what.
Wait!
Mr. Bunny said there's only one ideal left. Once the Pact Bearer's ideals are shattered and things go back to normal, you two have to come hang out with me. There's a whole bunch of cafes I want to check out with you. So make sure you finish this up quick. But try not to push yourself too hard out there, okay?
Controlling people against their will. It's despicable. I'm worried about what they'll do to Yusuke. Not to mention Kurama's wounds. Still, he's a pact bearer. And worst case scenario, Dr. Kakeru can take care of him. He'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If we destroy the last ideal, Kurama will lose his powers. That should break his hold on the others. This whole situation has me on edge, though. Once everyone's released from his control, will the Academy descend into chaos again? What if our power as the TSC, my power as the president, isn't enough to stop it? What am I supposed to do then? What do I want to do? I hate this mist. And I hate that barrier. This whole thing is completely insane. I've had enough of this hopeless despair. I just want to go back to our regular lives. And most of all, I don't want this crazy, upside-down world to get the best of me. But honestly, I'm still not sure. Thanks. That means a lot. But you know, I was the one who was supposed to help you, not the other way around. You'd never know I was the older of us with the way I'm acting. I still feel uneasy about this. That much is a given. But I feel like I can keep moving forward at least, as long as you're here. I want to help you bring down Kurama in any way that I can. That said, if I lose my nerve again, I'm coming back to you for support, okay? Just one more to go. The school's rooftop should be completely covered in mist. No way. You too, Yusuke?
I get how you felt now. Even just listening to Kurama's voice is pure bliss. I wish you guys could experience it too. It feels ecstatic. Just leave us alone, Nozomi. You don't have to worry about us anymore. This is our happiness.
I can't believe this. His mind has been warped. He's intoxicated by false happiness. I can't just leave them like that. I'm not going to let this stand.
Nobody likes being alone. Nobody likes...
I told you already! No one's getting through!
Open this door, Mr. Namikawa. We have a graduation ceremony to hold.
Graduation? Are you freaking kidding? Get the hell away from me with that shit!
He's holding the door shut from the other side. We can't do a thing about it. Can you try talking to him? The graduation ceremony is at a standstill as long as that door is closed.
Piss off already. I'm not opening this door for anyone. What? Jealous? Me? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Idiots. Every last one of you. Crazy, cocky, selfish idiots. I don't care anymore. Do whatever the hell you want.
You've come.
Kurama! How are your injuries?
A wound like that is nothing in the face of my authority.
Right. The authority of pride. It lets you control the human body, right? Which means it can heal wounds, too.
How insightful of you. That being said, it's very like you to be so concerned about your opponent, Hinata. You're the very picture of foolishness, you know. You made it this far, all for the sake of destroying my ideals. That alone is proof that you have failed to comprehend the extent of your stupidity. My way is the path of justice.
Your definition of justice is no one but yours. You're the only fool here. Your beliefs are flawed, and yet you proudly believe they're infallible. But I'm not like you. I know my definition of justice isn't absolute. I have my weaknesses, my anxieties. But despite that, I can't let you get away with what you've done. I will stand by my ego.
Your ego? Despicable! No person in any position of leadership should ever utter such drivel. Huh. It would seem I was the ideal candidate for Student Council President after all. I make decisions based on what is just, not what I desire. Will no one but me think of the people?
You keep talking about justice, but in the end, it's all just to stroke your own ego. I'll admit we're similar, but you're far more short-sighted than I am. You care only about yourself.
No, you're wrong. At the very least, I am not one to boast about my ego like you. Anyone so proud of their own selfish wants is not fit to lead. You never deserved to be president of the student council.
Your opinion is the same as your justice. No one but yours.
What did you say?
It was our peers who elected me as student council president. I have my own values, my own justice. My ego dictates that I do what I think is right. I was elected because others resonated with what I believed in. Those beliefs will hold fast. They didn't falter then, and they won't falter now. It's as simple as that. I will always do what I think is right. There will be those who will agree with my values and those who won't. And that's fine. I know I can't please everyone, and I'm not trying to. I just want to do the right thing.
Fool! You brandish your self-centered philosophy and deceive others. Your very existence is evil. You don't care about anyone else.
Unlike you, Kurama, I don't decide what's best for people myself. I recognize that everybody has their own will. You steal that will and turn them into your puppets, plunging them into a joyful despair. In my eyes, I determine that it's you who's beyond redemption. You and no one else. It's for that reason that we will defeat you and the other Pact Bearers and return the Academy to normal.
You only say that out of ignorance to what awaits you. You've no hope of besting me. Your defeat is inevitable. Without me, the remaining students will be lost to despair. They may even perish.
You're letting your pessimism rule you, Kurama. I, for one, don't plan to give up.
It's your logic that will bring harm to others. That in itself is evil. I will never allow it. With that, I shall save you both. I shall stop you with my authority. You will know what justice is. Now, come and remake these fools in my image. Superbia.
Superbia. Who knew? I smell a pact between those two.
Vanitas, is that you?
Indeed it is. Oh, right. Ahem. Here I come.
You remembered. Anyway, does this mean you're going to fight alongside us? You are the Vice President's Monarch, after all.
Now, wherever did you get that idea? I make it a point to avoid direct participation. This fluffy body isn't built for brutal confrontation.
I guess Chio's practically got you on a leash anyway.
Yeah.
I've made up my mind, Vice President. We're going to defeat Kurama and come back safely. For Chio and all the others.
Fools! As if you could even scratch me. I refuse to yield. I can't afford to.
shatter the ideal before he can act. Doing so will render void his pact.
The road was wet and red, as if paint had spilled upon it. The light, too, was red. Had I stopped him, he would have never been hit. I knew it was dangerous, and yet I did nothing. And now, he'll never come back. Why? Why didn't I stop him? I can still hear his screams. I can still feel that woman's slim fingers digging into my shoulders. You killed him. I thought the same myself. It was because I didn't stop him. Because I was foolish and weak. She was right. I killed him. Never again will he get to come home, to smile and play the way he once did. The fault lies with me. I've lost the right to cry, no matter how sad I am. I want to become a righteous person, so that no one ever has to suffer by my hand again. I don't want to be a fool any longer.
The ideal of will contains a wish's formative events. The trauma endured from losing a friend cost him his innocence.
I suppose we're not that different after all. Come on, Vice President. Let's take Kurama and make our way back to the Academy. And thanks for everything. Miss Sora, can I ask you something?
Is it about Mr. Hitotsubashi not regaining consciousness?
Yes.
Ideals are a physical manifestation of a pact bearer's ego. If the ideals are destroyed, their sense of self shatters as well. This varies according to the strength of their wish, but their memories and personality can also be lost. But please, be at ease. His consciousness should return eventually, though the parts he's missing never will. I didn't want to cause you any undue worry. This is the only way for the Academy to return to normality, after all.
I'm sorry for this, Kurama. At the very least, I promise I didn't lie to you. I'll restore the Academy to how it used to be.
It appears that with Mr. Hitotsubashi's authority gone, you can now access the other facilities. I'll be counting on you to handle the remaining pact bearers. They should each be in their own separate buildings.
You did awesome out there! No one's blocking the way anymore, so you should be able to come and go from the building now. I did hear there was mist in the first year, second year, and club buildings, though. I wonder if there are pact bearers in each of them, too. Like how Kurama was in this one.
Everyone's got their hands full dealing with the aftermath of Kurama's actions. I really do want to stay by your side, Vice President, but I'm needed here right now. Sorry about this. Don't put yourself in too much danger, okay? If you run into any trouble, you can come talk to me. I'll help you however I can, no matter what you need.
Well, hello there. Long time no see. Goodness. You forgot my name? How terribly, terribly rude of you. Though, I suppose I'm also at fault for looking like her. I really should get a makeover one of these days. I'm Yoru. You remember me, don't you? Wonderful. Now I've got a question for you. Why, pray tell, are you trying to defeat the Pact Bearers? I see. So in other words, hunting down the Pact Bearers is just a means to your end. Is that right? You should know that there are 7 other Pact Bearers in this academy. Why don't you get to know them? Think long and hard about why you're doing this. Now, the time has come. I may be able to give you an alternate solution. If you want one, that is. And with that, I must say farewell. My time is at a premium, after all. Ta-ta!
You really don't know when to give up.
I don't have anything left to give up.
Missed. Moron.
No way. No way. It's Shinya, right? Just who are you?
As if I'd tell a pact bearer like you.
How are you doing this? You're just a normal human. Hey, so, you wanna let me go? I'll do anything you want. Anything.
Anything? Okay then. What if I told you to kill someone? Would you do it? Wow, no hesitation. That's messed up. You pact bearers really are full of yourselves. You make me sick. All of you.
What? Wait, was that just a test? I hate it when people lead me on like that.
A student?
Destiny strikes.
Damn.
See ya, Shinya. I'll make sure to give you all the love you deserve next time around.
I finally cornered her, but she still managed to get away. What a joke. Anyway, are you okay? You wouldn't happen to be the vice president of the True Student Council. Ah, I see. Good thing you're the one that came along. Although, I guess it wasn't really a good thing. I'm Shinya Yuta. Sora told me I'm supposed to assist you. I'm not a pact bearer, but I do know about demons and the other world. I can help if you're planning on shattering the ideals that belong to the pact bearer here. All right then, let's team up. Act 1, Shinya Yuta. Irreversible fidelity. We'll have to search inside the mist for the calls that'll take us to the ideals. The mist is all over the club building, so I'll show you around. And just to get this out of the way, I hate pact bearers. I can take care of the anomalies on my own. Don't think I'm going to let a pact bearer like you show me up. We can get to Block B from the second floor of the building. There's mist all over there. I managed to injure the pact bearer, so she shouldn't be around for a while. I'll cover you as long as you're with me.
Ow! Huh? Hey, you. Quit staring at me like that. You're making me blush. You big bully. You know what my friend told me? When you lock eyes with somebody, whoever keeps staring is the submissive one. But you don't give off that vibe. Sure you weren't just trying to stare me down? You're awful, you know. Getting your kicks from giving a girl a hard time. Hey, that badge. You're a second year. But I don't think I've ever seen you around. Did you just transfer? Oh, really? That's odd. I figured I'd have met you by now. I'd never forget someone as unique as you. You are my type, after all. Just kidding.
Should you really be doing that, Sumire? What would your boyfriend say?
I'm just joking around. Nothing wrong with a little friendly physical contact. Who is this guy, Shinya? How did you meet him?
He's the vice president of the True Student Council.
The True Student Council?
They were approved by the dean after the anomaly started. The regular student council is falling apart right now. The TSC looks out for the students and investigates things like the mist and the barrier. I'm assisting him. Sora, Dean Jingu asked me to lend a hand.
You don't say.
Oh, right. I found Akane not too long ago, but she managed to get away from me.
Huh. She got away? What happened?
It was like you and Haruka said. She's the one behind the arson stuff. I cornered her with some evidence, but she slipped away. I'm sorry. You two are gonna have to be careful.
I see. Akane. I figured as much. She can barely tell her fantasies from reality. It's not impossible that she might mess things up. We may be twins, but I never quite know what she's thinking. I know her first boyfriend dumped her and all, but this is taking things too far. I just can't figure her out. I'm going to go warn Haruka while I can. Thanks.
Yes. The one we were just talking to was Sumire Tono. The pact bearer from earlier is her twin sister, Akane. Someone's been burning members of the baseball club alive, so I tried looking into it. Sumire and the captain told me they suspected Akane, so I started my investigation with her. Apparently, Akane and the captain used to date, but she's been stalking him since they broke up. Why anyone would resort to murder over a relationship is beyond me. But nobody in their right mind would become a pact bearer anyway. So maybe I don't need to understand. Right, Vice President?
You the Vice President of the True Student Council? You and Shinya are investigating, right? Sumire told me all about it. I'm Haruka Shimizu, captain of the baseball club. You might have already heard, but Akane's definitely the one behind this. She keeps trying to get back with me. Like every time I block her on social media, she just makes a new account to follow me. She'll show up at the station by my house, even though I told her I don't want to see her anymore. She's even hooked up with my friends. Also, she could use them to get to me. Kensuke, Hayata, Yuki, Ryoto, Tetsuta, Takuya. I'm pretty sure all of them were involved with Akane, and they all ended up dead. She's the only one I can think of who would do that to them.
Don't worry. We're positive it's her. We'll stop her. You can be sure of that.
Thanks. I owe you guys.
That barrier may be a nuisance, but the mist driving people insane is what's really terrifying. Still, it wouldn't even exist if it weren't for you Pact Bearers. You know who I hate? Selfish people who don't care about how much trouble they cause others. Sora said that you need to have a strong wish and a powerful ego to be a Pact Bearer. That's what makes them so self-centered. I bet you're like that too, aren't you? I want to bring peace to the Academy and make Sora's vision of a safe world come true. She trusted me to do this. I have to live up to her expectations. So, I'm not going to hold back, especially against a Pact Bearer. And I'm not just talking about Akane. I mean you, too. You Pact Bearers are the cause of all this. I'll prove to everyone that I don't need help from any of you.
Who are you? Actually, that doesn't matter. Can you help me out?
Help how?
My girlfriend got all scared and locked herself in that room. Can you help me think of a way to get the door open? Me? A stalker? What the hell's your problem? Who just goes up and asks people that? What do you know about my relationship anyway? I get it. You're just jealous. I don't know whether you've got a crush on my Mirai or if you just want a girl. But it doesn't matter. If you're gonna get in the way of our love, then I'll just have to get rid of you!
Don't worry, he's only unconscious. He's just a normal student, so I held back. Maybe we should lock him in a bathroom stall. Judging by the evidence on that computer, it looks like his actions preceded his days as an unsettled. He deserves a little punishment.
So sick of this. Huh? Who's there? What do you want? Really? I'll curse you until the day I die if you're lying. He really is gone. Thank God.
So this is an ideal. A chunk of one's ego. The cause of the mist. The source of the Pact Bearer's powers. Looks pretty impressive for something so vile. Even if it is probably all for show. Do yours look like this too, Vice President? I guess you wouldn't, considering it's the demons who make them. Still, your ideal should be somewhere in the other world too. Wouldn't that mean they're also spreading the mist around the Academy? Don't think you're a good guy just because you're fighting the other Pact Bearers for Sora. Pact Bearers cause distortions in the world. People suffer because of them. And you're no exception. Eventually, we'll have to shatter your ideals too. Anything that makes good people suffer can't go unpunished. They shouldn't exist in the first place. I won't hesitate to end you if you get in my way. I've got business to take care of. Naturally, I've been training to use my Imagigear. This is my first time actually trying it out in the other world, though. Let's head out. I'm not going to let you outdo me.
I can't take this. I don't want to leave you. I don't want us to be apart. I devoted myself to you. I believed it was destiny. Sadness fills me. I don't want you to hate me. I want to be with you forever. I'm still devoted to you. I can't change how I feel. I am alone. I am alone. Used by an uncaring fate. Bound by unnatural feelings. For you, desire burns in my heart. Without you, my heart feels frozen. It makes my body tremble. I was torn from your arms. I want them all to pay. I want to atone for it all. What hope there was has been sullied and lost. But I will bring it back to you.
What are these feelings? These words flowing into me? Those thoughts were of loving another. They were obsessive and hateful, burning yet freezing at the same time. Someone really couldn't take a hint. It doesn't make any sense.
Welcome back, Vice President.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hello. It's nice to meet you, too. Who is this, Vice President? He must be a middle schooler, judging by the color of his uniform.
Oh, Shinya!
Chio? What are you doing here instead of at the middle school?
I was at the high school school buildings for club stuff when I got caught up in all of... well, this. And that's my brother next to you. He's why I'm here.
Huh? Vice President, you're related to Chio?
So, Shinya, I'm guessing you already knew about the demons in the other world, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, Shinya is Miss Sora and Mr. Yugo's son. You didn't already know? Weren't you the one who brought him here?
It's not all that surprising. I didn't tell him, and my last name is different. And before you ask, I'm adopted. Legally, my last name is Jingu, but I don't feel like I have the right to call myself one just yet.
My brother and I have different last names too. Our families have that in common. It's due to divorce in our case, but still.
I understand why you know about the other world, Shinya. But if you're with the Vice President, does that mean...
I'm just helping the Vice President out. That includes fighting in the other world.
Vice President? You really are a piece of work. You're ruthless. An ogre. A monster. You do realize Shinya's still in middle school, right? You can't expose him to that kind of danger.
But...
And you. Don't be so reckless, Shinya. What would Miss Sora think if you got injured?
Don't worry, Nozomi. Shinya has good reflexes. I hear he does martial arts, too. He might even be stronger than my brother.
That's right, Nozomi. You needn't fret so. Big things come in small packages, you know.
What is that voice?
Powerful principles and values with Vim. The other world shouldn't be too much for him. His ego is sharp as glass, yet thin as ice. Will it cut him a path or snap in a trice? All the more entertaining for...
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to take a swing at you. You caught me by surprise. Wait, is this a stuffed animal?
I'll spare you. At least an apology was exchanged. I can think of some others who are far more deranged.
That's Vanitas. He's the demon who made a pact with my brother.
Seriously? This thing is a monarch? A grantor of authorities? A supernatural entity distorting our world?
Okay, stop petting me, or at least say something! You're giving me the creeps!
Oh, sorry. You're just... so fluffy.
See? Shinya gets why Mr. Bunny's so special. I knew he would.
Don't come any closer! Stay in your space! I don't think I like that look on your face!
Anyway, Sora asked me to do this, so I'm going to be helping all of you out. I'll try to pull my weight as best I can.
Shinya sure talks a lot when he's with you. He's a mysterious guy, and he's always by himself, so I never knew much about him. Except that his reflexes are a cut above, and that he studies hard, and that he's kind, and that he's popular for his looks. But I feel like he's closed off. It's not that he's a loner, he's just not very approachable. By the way, Shinya told me that Akane is a pact bearer. But it's hard to believe, don't you think? People always call Akane the Odette and Sumire the Odile. Akane is girly and elegant, while Sumire is an irresistible flirt. But Akane's so kind and cheerful, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's not the type to carry a grudge. I can definitely imagine Sumire making a pact, though. It wouldn't be out of character for her. I wonder what happened to Akane. Maybe I should look into this a little more.
You have the power of resonance. Not to mention, you can control fiends. It's impressive, I'll admit. But I'm not going to lose to you. My adoptive father, Yugo, taught me martial arts. I'm still not as good as I'd like to be, though. I tend to embarrass myself doing certain moves. I have to apply myself so I can be on Yugo's level someday. That way, I'll have strength to spare, even when the time comes that I have to fight you. Yeah, his skills are really something. But that's not all I admire him for. He's kind, caring, and he knows almost everything. There's nothing he can't do. He even took in a brat like me and treated me like a son. I want to be just like him. What am I doing? You're the last person I should be talking to about this.
Hey, Vice Prez. Oh, you're the Dean's son. Shinba, right?
Shinba?
Yes, no, close.
My name's Shinya.
Take a page out of the Vice Prez's book and get a title. Then you won't have to worry about people getting your name wrong.
Nobody asked you. Dr. Kakeru, understanding the students is part of your job. Anything less is neglectful of your duties as a school doctor.
I'll give you that much. But there are hundreds of people enrolled in this academy. You can't expect me to remember everyone. My memory's pretty bad, after all.
I'm amazed you even managed to get your medical license.
Hey, I know when and where to take things seriously. I take my problems one step at a time. If I do something, I'm gonna do it right.
Remembering names is common courtesy. That's the way you do things right.
Yeah. So? You getting along with Shin? Your new baby bro here, Vice Prez?
Could you not forget my name 2 minutes after you learn it? Or give me patronizing nicknames?
That's good. You gotta take care of your baby bro here, got it? That's what older brothers are for.
I don't think a school doctor who can't remember a single name can lecture anyone about responsibility.
Gotta say, though, seeing you two together really brings me back.
What do you mean?
I got a little brother myself, an actual one. Cute as a button and smart as a whip, thoughtful and considerate too. I could talk for hours about how great.
We'll pass.
You could at least pretend to care. Anyway, you're here for a checkup, right? You are the dean's son, so I guess I'll put some effort in.
What's going on?
Get out of the way, Mr. Yugo!
You are Miss Takagi, correct? I am afraid I cannot do that.
I just want to talk to Haruka.
You'll have to discard what's in your hand first.
But I can't! This is the only way I can get his attention! He won't even talk to me anymore. Things have been so crazy. There's no telling what's going to happen. I can't just die without any closure. I want to hear it from you, Haruka. It's the least you could do. You said you loved me. Was it all a lie? You said you weren't good with girls, but that I was different. You gave me a promise ring. You said we'd be together forever. We made plans for Christmas next year. We even talked about what kind of family we wanted. If you weren't lying, then did you stop loving me? Was I just not good enough for you anymore? I can change! Or are you just testing my feelings for you? Like, whether I really love you or not? Did you think I was going to leave you first? I just don't get it. You broke up with me out of nowhere and cut me off completely. Talk to me. Say something. I don't get it. I don't understand why you do this to me. What did I have to do to make you stay?
We just didn't click. That's all. See, love is like two halves of a shell. If the feelings don't line up, it won't close right. You were just too into me. Too wholesome for my tastes. I just couldn't do it anymore.
I'm not all that wholesome, really. And if you want me to back off, I will. So, can we get back together?
Sorry, but no. Shells don't change. If things don't click the first time, they never will. Try to force it, and the pearl inside will get crushed into grit. And no one wants that.
What? But...
That's why I broke up with you. You'd only get hurt if we stayed together, so I spared you the pain.
That won't happen. I'll make sure of it. Can't we go back to being friends, at least?
Ugh, this is exactly why I don't talk to my exes.
Huh?
Get a clue, will you? Do you have any idea how uncomfortable this is? If you love me, why would you go out of your way to creep me out like this?
I can't just give up on you. I love you.
You're obsessed with me, more like. You're just scared of getting dumped. The only one you love here is yourself.
You hypocrite! You selfish prick! All you do is hurt people and play with their feelings! I get it now. I was so stupid, falling for a guy like you.
Thanks for having my back, Mr. Yugo. I'm sorry you had to see that.
It's quite all right. I doubt she intended to hurt you. Perhaps nothing would have changed had I not been here. Even so, I am not the one you should be apologizing to.
Guess that came out of nowhere for you guys, huh? One of my exes. It happens a lot, but yeah, I'm going through the same thing with Akane right now. But hey, I guess anyone would act that way after getting dumped like last week's trash.
Then why do it if you already know?
Why? Because it's what the first person I went out with did to me. Gave me the cold shoulder. Never contacted me again. It made me want to do it to someone else. Still does. But as for why I'm like this, hell if I know, man. Shit happens.
How could you not know? That doesn't make any sense. The way I see it, it sounds like you're just a scumbag. There's something wrong with Akane. That much is for sure. But if you're the reason she's like this, then your baseball club friends must be rolling in their graves.
Are you saying it's my fault they're dead?
Try asking yourself. Even scumbags like you can feel some guilt, right?
You're the vice president of the TSC, correct? I see you're helping Shinya out. He can be a bit distant, but I assure you he's a good lad at heart. I do hope you'll get along. The mist in Block B has dissipated, so I'll be checking over the facility. Shinya, I understand Sora has entrusted you with a task. Don't do anything to endanger yourself, all right?
All right.
The two of us are worried about you, you know.
Thanks. Let's continue our investigation. We can enter Block C from Block B. There should be a ton of mist there.
Shinya, Vice President. I want to apologize for Haruka. I know he's been a pain.
Did he tell you about what happened?
Yep. He's such a loser, isn't he? Where do all his groupies even come from? I just don't get what they see in him. He wouldn't be in so much trouble if he picked his girls better. Or let them down easier, at least. Worry? What? You think he's gonna break up with me the way he did the others? I'm not too worried about that. I probably should be. But I don't even really like him that much, to be honest. I guess that's what makes us work, though. You've heard Haruka go on about his shells fitting together or whatever, right? It's so weird. He probably picked it up from some girl. To me, love is more like buttoning clothes. Two halves of a shell will never fit together unless they're a perfect match. But the wrong button can still keep clothing together, even if it does get all wrinkled. After all, you can fall in love with just about anyone as long as you ignore their flaws. People who settle, loveless marriages, friends with benefits, it's all proof. Of course, if one button is mismatched, the rest of the fabric starts to get misaligned too. So even if two people are meant to be, the rest of the mismatched buttons will keep them apart. The fabric rumples further and further, and the wrinkles get worse and worse. The world is full of flawed love, wrinkles, loose threads, and such. Haruka and I are one of those couples, a bundle of loose threads waiting to be pulled. And if they are, that's fine with me. He tries to cover up the scars of his past relationships. I try to cover up my unconventional feelings. Both of us are only using each other to smooth out the wrinkles as best we can. Just kidding.
I don't get this romance stuff at all. But who's to say if what's conventional is always good, and what's unconventional is always bad? Unconventional doesn't mean unacceptable. It doesn't mean you aren't allowed to be happy.
Huh?
Mismatched buttons apply to more than just romance, you know. My family's not a traditional one, but they saved me all the same. Sometimes it's the unconventional that can bring you more happiness. Using the wrong button isn't necessarily bad. Using the right button isn't necessarily good. Whatever your unconventional feelings are, I'm sure there's no reason to hate yourself for them. Sorry. I didn't mean to talk for so long.
No, I should thank you. You're right. Even if they're unconventional, it doesn't mean I'm not allowed to be happy. But forget about that. Let's be honest here. My relationship with Haruka was never that great. By the way, Shinya.
Huh?
You're pretty cute, you know? Especially when you blush.
Please don't.
Oh, Mr. Hugo! Why won't you let me through?
I'm simply suggesting you visit the infirmary. You don't seem well.
I don't, huh? Maybe it's because your son was playing too rough with me.
Perhaps I could complete your errand in your place, though perhaps not as swiftly.
Oh, my. Always the gentleman, aren't you? But this isn't the kind of errand you can run.
Akane!
And here comes Shinya now. Oh, whatever shall I do? I was hoping to go cool down Haruka, but someone is blocking my way. fine by me, though. The more obstacles I overcome, the more romantic all of it is.
I don't quite understand what you're getting at. But whatever it is, I get the feeling you're up to no good.
You've got it all wrong. Be a dear and let me pass, and we can each go about our business.
Is that right?
Don't. If we let her do what she wants, we're going to regret it.
If that's what Shinya thinks, then I simply must believe him.
Ganging up on a fragile little girl? 3 against 1 even? You truly are despicable.
Look who's talking. Are you looking for a fight? You don't know when to give up. I don't mind, but didn't you learn anything from last time?
Well, I guess we'll just have to find out.
Are you okay, Yuko?
Yes, I am fine. Thanks to him.
Thanks, Vice President.
It would seem Miss Tono has fled. For her to set off an explosion with nothing but a gesture. I never imagined such a weapon could exist. Modern technology truly is remarkable. I underestimated her. I'm afraid these old bones of mine just aren't what they were. I imagine your pursuit of her is related to Sora's request. A shame she got away.
Yeah.
That is quite the dangerous weapon she has. If left unchecked, she could cause untold destruction. Shinya, Vice President, do take care. No need to worry about me. You must get going.
Vice President. I want to thank you for what you did back there. If you hadn't been there, there's no telling what might have happened. I've been beating myself up about it. It's just like I thought. I've got a long way to go. Sora and Yugo are so good to me, but I honestly don't deserve it. Thanks, but that's not true. I'm still not good enough. I need to live up to their expectations. I have to earn my keep. I'd feel bad otherwise. But if I can be useful to them, that would give even a lost cause like me a purpose. I have to work harder. I have to do better. Sorry. This isn't the time to be complaining. Are you crying?
I should have never been born! There's no reason to live when no one loves you! Wouldn't you agree? Thank you for saying so. Your words of comfort give me the strength to go on. I'll do my best. Step 1 is to make myself worthy of your love.
Looks like you have an admirer. Congratulations.
I'm by your side, watching over. You're looking at me. You're giving me attention. I'm so happy. I could die. You want to know something I can't stand? My dad used to read lots of fairy tales to me when I was a little girl. But there was one I absolutely hated. It's Andersen's The Little Mermaid. You know, the one about that poor mermaid princess who saved a prince from drowning. She fell in love with him, but he was a different species. So she gave her voice to a witch in exchange for legs. But the mermaid had to marry the prince, or she'd turn into sea foam and disappear. He had to love her. That was the price. Even so, she accepted the deal. But since the witch took her voice, she couldn't tell the prince the truth. She still managed to build a relationship with him. But he didn't love her back, so they didn't get married. He loved a different girl, not the one who saved his life and gave up everything for him. He didn't recognize her sacrifice. He abandoned her, leaving her love unanswered. And so, she turned into sea foam and washed away. The end. The story is so unfair. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it! He didn't even love her back. How awful is that? What if I was the mermaid? It scares me so much. I don't want that to happen to me. But things are different now. You told me things would turn out all right. So now I know someone out there will love me just as much as I love them. That twisted fairy tale was just written by some lonely old fart who never got laid. The world's not that unfair. I never end up like her. My prince would love me back, right? If I love you, you'll love me back one day too. You wouldn't let me turn into sea foam. I trust you. You're my prince. But you would never make me your little mermaid. Oh, talking about stuff I hate isn't very fun, is it? Sorry about that. That's the only thing I can't stand, though. Don't worry. I can like whatever you like. It fills me with glee every time you look at me. Sorry, I just didn't expect you to ask me that out of the blue. My type is someone who'd walk through hell with me and stay by my side, no matter how hopeless things get. Someone who could love me from the depths of their soul forever and ever. I would be the only person in their heart. All I want is someone who loves me the way I am, for better or for worse. Nothing else matters. Appearance, fitness, intelligence, even Our hobbies are trivial. As long as they love me, I will love them heart and soul. It's as simple as can be. I'm really not asking for that much. Still, I'm having a hard time finding someone. Everyone's all talk. They're just either looking for approval or an easy lay. Sleazebags, every one of them. All they care about is their own satisfaction, whether emotional or physical. Real love is about selflessness, you know? I think you're different from them, though. I know you love me for real. One day, we're going to be together forever. Look forward to it. I know I will. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a needy person, okay? You're perfect, just the way you are.
Not a needy person, huh?
It fills me with glee every time you look at me. But you'll love me someday. It's fine. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you love me.
You should quit while you're ahead.
The more you know. What is it? I'll do anything for you. Crying? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean when we first met? Right. About that. There was this awful liar. He told me he loved me so many times, but he was just like the rest. Oh, but don't worry about him. He's in the past now. He couldn't get out of the club building after all the mist showed up. I was worried enough to come here to look for him, but no one gets out of the mist, so my friend tried to stop me. He told me he loved me, though, so I came in anyway. I thought he was different, but when I finally found him, he screamed and ran away. I chased after him over and over again, but all he did was run and cry. I realized he didn't love me after all. If he did, he wouldn't have run away from me. Mr. No Mist! True love conquers all. Logic has nothing to do with it. Your hearts should sing to one another through thick and thin. See? Just look at me. I'm still the same old clear-headed romantic I was outside of the mist. Nothing's changed. The mist hasn't affected me. I'm still normal. And it's all thanks to you. I found hope because of you. I know you'd never lie to me. You'll love me. One day or another. Forget about the past. I only care about the now. That's the way things should be.
If you say so.
What is it? I'll do anything for you. Oh. Yes. Anything. If that's what you want.
Should I give you two some alone time?
What is it? Huh? I'm happy to hear that, but this is all so sudden. You're not messing with me, are you? All right. Then let me test you. You should know these things about me, if your love is true. First question. What do I like? Yeah! That's right! Rapunzel is my favorite fairy tale. It's a story of how amazing it is to be loved. Time for the next question. What do I hate? Yeah, that's right! I hate the Little Mermaid. It makes me want to puke. Last question. What's my type? Yeah! I want someone who loves me so much they'll walk through hell with me. That's the love I want. Thanks for answering all my questions. You definitely know a lot about me. So, I believe you. I believe that you love me. And I love you too! I love you! And I love that you love me. Okay. I'll be right outside waiting for you. Yeah, of course. I have nothing to worry about. You love me, after all.
I know I asked you to deal with her, but I didn't think you'd do it like that. You really are a demon. A philandering one. Keep playing with fire, and one of these days, you're bound to get burned. Hopefully, she won't remember her time as an unsettled once she's no longer under the influence of the mist. Anyway, shall we? Akane?
What is it, Shinya? Are you that surprised to see me?
No, but... I guess they don't necessarily have to show up at the last one.
My Monarch told me that my ideals were being destroyed, so I came. And look who I found. Not just Shinya, but the Vice President, too. You two are just awful.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
What's your angle here? You're hurting people, killing them even. Is this revenge against Haruka?
My angle? Well... I don't want to be hated by the person I love any more than I already am. I want to be loved. For our hearts to be one. I want our wishes to be fulfilled. For us both to find what it is we're looking for. In other words, my angle is love. I want to find happiness for both of us. No matter what. I want to be loved again. Even if it costs me my life. Not that it will.
This isn't the way to get someone to love you. Especially not for a scumbag like him. I'd say that all pact bearers are like this, but you're just messed up in your own right. It doesn't make any sense, but as long as you get what you want, right?
It's okay that you don't understand. You don't need to. You're not the one with these feelings.
That's true. I don't have to get it. After all, your business isn't any of mine. So let's just end this. Time for you to give up on your wish.
Aww. You really are adorable. I can't let things end here, though. I'll show you the true nature of my love. The cold, icy suffering that froze my heart.
I'll pass. I've got enough to worry about.
I'm sorry. I can't. I want a power that symbolizes my love. The dream I long for that burns in my heart. I want a power that symbolizes my love. The frigid cold that has warped my mind. A power to turn my sullied dream and everything else into ash. A fire to match the suffering in my soul. A power to freeze my melted love and everything else into ice. A fire to match the suffering in my soul. Give. Take. You. Free yourself from grief. Be bound by joy eternal. I want a power that symbolizes the temperature of my heart. To erase the stains of the dream I lost. To return to the days we spent together.
So her authority could manipulate temperatures. That explains where her ice powers came from. Come on, let's grab her and head back.
There's nothing wrong with her physically, but she won't regain consciousness. Akane's in the same condition as Kurama. I think it's safe to say this is because of her ideals being shattered.
But you guys only destroyed 2, right? Did someone else destroy the 3rd one? Or maybe she only had 2 to begin with.
The mist in Block D of the club building still hasn't cleared up. That must mean that one ideal is still around somewhere.
But what about Akane? Kurama only collapsed after we destroyed all 3 ideals.
This situation is all sorts of strange. But for now, we should investigate Block D and destroy that final ideal. The mist won't go away otherwise.
Ever since Akane and Haruka started dating... well, ever since they broke up, Akane's made a total 180. She always called him her knight in shining armor back when they were together. Maybe that's why being dumped shocked her so much. Falling in love is a scary thing. Loving somebody changes the way you think of them. It makes you vulnerable. The more you let them in, the more losing them hurts. Hey, make sure you come back safe and sound, okay?
I wonder why Akane went and killed Haruka's friends to begin with. If she wanted to repair their relationship, she sure chose the wrong way to do it. Does this happen to every person who falls too hard for someone? I can't help but wonder. By the way, I heard from Nozomi and Chiyo that you formed a pact with Vanitas to protect them. And here I thought all pact bearers were selfish and inconsiderate. Not you, though. You're a little... No, you're completely different. Sorry for being so hard on you all this time. You might be a pact bearer, but you're a good person. Better than I am, at least.
You're in a good mood.
Of course I am. I get you all to myself today. Sure, we're only together out of convenience. But we still have a good time, even if we're not that serious about each other. I'd say we're a good match. Don't you think? It's because of all the cracks in our shells that we're able to fit together like this.
Huh? You got a fever or something?
Maybe. Yeah.
You know what? You've got a point. You're different from other girls. I feel like I can be myself with you. I'm not obsessed with you or anything, but it's nice being around you. If that's love, then I think we're a good fit. Sometimes, anyway.
Of course. Ah! Shinya!
So this is where you two were. The TSC found Akane. Long story short, they've got her in the infirmary now.
Oh, really?
The infirmary? Is that safe? She's a murderer, you know? How do you know she won't escape?
She's asleep. They have her in a medically induced coma. You can relax.
I guess that makes sense, all things considered. Still. Kensuke, Hayata, Yuki, Ryoto, Tetsuta, Takuya. When I think about the guys she's killed, it would have been better if she just died.
Even though you're partly to blame?
That's not true. Haruka hasn't done anything wrong.
Huh?
Love is like two halves of a shell, after all. None of this is his responsibility, or his fault. Their broken relationship, the baseball club members who died, they were all victims of fate, of destiny.
Sumire?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, I think we can relax. No one's going to be coming after Haruka and me anymore. Thanks, Shinya. You too, Mr. VP. Come on, Haruka. Show some appreciation.
Thanks.
See you two later. The mist is clearing up, so we're gonna go grab some things we left behind in the club room. Oh, Shinya, Mr. VP. We're sure bumping into each other a lot today. What? Why are you staring at me? You're gonna make me blush.
You looked away first. Guess that makes you the dominant one, huh?
Excuse me? I can report you for sexual harassment over that, you know.
Sorry, forget I said anything. Did you find that stuff you left in the club room?
Yep. Everything's all taken care of. I think I'll head to the infirmary now that I'm free. I want to check in on my sister. See you around, Shinya. You too, Mr. VP.
It smells like something's burning. Wait. Scorch marks? But there's no ash or smoke. What about everything that was inside? What about Haruka and the others? Don't tell me there's nothing left. These scorch marks, they aren't natural. Yeah, no matter how you look at it. But we already defeated Akane. Was it a trap? Maybe she can put her authority on a timer. No, that's not it. But maybe... Let's find that final ideal and shatter it. Whatever's going on here, it'll all be resolved once we stop it at the source. Be on guard when you pick up the call. The Monarch hasn't shown itself yet. If I had to guess, we're going to have a tough fight on our hands. Kotetsu? As in the famous katana Kotetsu? I wonder if they'll grow up to be a dual wielder like Musashi Miyamoto. That's an old-fashioned name. Are they going to be swinging around a drying pole too? Masamune, huh? His katanas are pretty famous. There's not a whole lot of them out there either. I'd watch out for them if this Muramasa is anything like the cursed sword. Kanesada? That's the name of Hijikata Toshizo's sword. Toshizo, as in Hijikata Toshizo, the demon vice commander of the Shinsengumi?
I can't remember your names. My own children. Why? 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 How could I forget their names? They were all so important to me. Please, tell me why. I can't remember the names of my own children. kind of mother am I? Huh? You know the names of my children? Yes. It's all coming back to me. Oh, the memories. What a lovely name. Yes. Kotetsu, Masamune, Muramasa, Kanesada. That's right. Those are the names of my beloved children. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Never will I forget them again. Yes, of course. My apologies for blocking the door. Thank you. Thank you for bringing the names of my children back to me.
I can't say I completely understand what's going on with her. But the fact that she still cares about them, even after coming into the mist, is nice in its own way. They must have been good kids.
Shinya, Mr. VP, we meet again. Aren't you at least a little surprised?
No. I already figured it out. The girl we defeated was Sumire, wasn't it?
Yes. Sumire was fighting as me to deceive whoever was shattering our ideals. But how did you notice?
Sumire calls him Vice President, not Mr. VP. Your mannerisms aren't exactly the same either.
Wow! You really know how to pick up on the little things, Shinya. That'll make you a real hit with the girls later on. Haruka didn't notice until he was at death's door. You'd think my ex-boyfriend of all people would.
So you really did kill him.
Yep. Kinsuke and Hayata, Yuki and Ryoto, Tetsuta and someone. Anyway, Haruka was last. I burned him up! Every last one is just dust in the wind now. If even that.
Why? Was it all for revenge?
Not quite revenge. I lost my taste for that long ago. They were dirtying up the place, that's all. I hated them, so I lit them up. I had high hopes for Haruka at first. Then I cried, lost myself, and cursed his name. It turned out he wasn't my knight in shining armor after all. I cursed my fate. I hated the world. I hated everything. I wanted it all to burn. You can only have one first love after all. You know, I always liked Cinderella. I wanted to find my prince, to marry my first and only love. we'd have a real family together. A pure, honest one. That'd make my parents jealous. That was my only wish. My one hope. My reason to live. But once that was soiled, I had no reason left to play the good little princess in this filthy world. Nothing mattered anymore. Nothing at all. I knew I'd gone crazy, but there was no stopping it. My dream will never come true in a world like this. I might as well burn it all to ash.
Then what was with all of that stuff in your ideal about wanting to return to the days we spent together?
Wait, you thought that was me? Gross. I'm pretty sure you're talking about Sumire's wish.
Gross?
Yeah. You heard what she wished for. To be loved by me instead of hated. For her romantic feelings towards her twin sister to be reciprocated. A long time ago, she confessed her love for me on Valentine's Day and kissed me out of nowhere. I thought she was joking, so I made fun of her for it. She bawled her eyes out. She's kept her distance ever since. But she was only trying to hide her feelings and fool herself. That's the reason she started hooking up with so many guys. Sumire. She didn't know Haruka broke up with me and started dating him herself. He took my virginity and dumped me, only to get with my twin sister instead. I was a laughingstock. But when Sumire found out, she apologized. She cried and clung to me. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. I'll break up with him. It's you I love, Akane. It always has been. It was disgusting. Ugh, she's such a sicko. I mean, we're sisters. Twins, even. This isn't normal. Makes my skin crawl. Still, she was the one who gave me the scoop on Haruka and the other club members. And she let me take her place so I could have my fun with Haruka one last time. That was useful, at least. But it's just not fair, you know? She's crazy, and her purity is long gone. Yet she's still had a pretty good thing going on with him. Fate is a twisted, irrational thing.
The fact that you can boil all of Sumire's feelings down is just gross is baffling. You're pretty twisted yourself.
Yoru told us how. After all this stuff started happening to the Academy, Sumire and I had the same dream. In it, a woman named Yoru called out to us.
Yoru?
Oh, you know her, Mr. VP? Guess that means you're a pact bearer too, huh? Yoru told us everything, though. About the other world and the monarchs. About offering our wishes in exchange for power. Normally, there's only one pact bearer per monarch. But since we're twins, I guess our souls were similar enough. Besides, Sumire's wish hinged on me. Yoru told us that we could make a pact together in order to grant my wish and fulfill my ego. And so my wish was made. My dreams were dragged through the dirt by the world, by destiny itself, and I'm going to get my revenge. Right, Luxuria? I'll turn you to ash like all the rest. I'm not going to lose my soul and be a sleeping beauty like Sumire.
Third time's the charm. You might as well give up.
You just don't get it, do you? I already have given up on everything! No, I'm not finished. Not until I've burned it all to the ground. Mommy and Daddy called us their treasures. They loved us both equally and hugged us both equally. We were happy. Our lives were happy. And that was all that we needed. But then Daddy changed. We weren't enough for him. He got close to a strange lady we didn't know. Mommy said she wasn't mad. But before we knew it, Mommy and Daddy didn't hug us anymore. Our lives didn't change. But something else did. We were picture perfect from the outside. But there were no more smiles inside. Our family was built on lies. Everything we loved was a lie. They told us we were their treasures. Our lives were born from their love. But that love was a lie. And so were our lives. That was why we wanted to be close. Just me. Just us. Treasures forever. Forever true. That way, the reason we were born wouldn't be a lie anymore. Because I like you. Because I love you.
The ideal of will is a pact bearer's formative memories. Their feelings about each other were more similar than they realized. But I suppose there were just too many wrinkles between them. Love, like, people's feelings for each other just don't make any sense.
I never would have guessed that both of them were pact bearers.
Sumire's soul shattered with a second ideal, and Akane's followed with a third. Maybe if there's more than one pact bearer, their thoughts and wishes could split across their ideals.
I can guess Akane's motives for going after the baseball club. But why did Sumire want to make a pact?
Apparently, she did it out of love for Akane.
They always seemed so distant from each other. But I guess they are still family.
That's the only reason I can think of. Family's important, right?
People don't always care for each other just because they're blood-related, you know. You should care for people because of who they are, family or not.
Shinya?
Oh, Sorry. It's just... Everyone, thank you for lending your aid in defeating the Pact Bearers. I have a favor I wanted to ask. Could I be an official member of the TSC? I have to help Sora from time to time, though, so I can't always be around.
Of course. Welcome to the council.
Are you okay with that? Thank you.
Isn't this great? We have another awesome ally!
Looking forward to working with you again. Thanks for all your hard work. I think I understand why Sora is counting on you to help us. You might be a Pact Bearer, but you're not selfish or full of yourself. You're a good person. I'd like to help you with the other buildings, but Sora's asked me to handle something else. I know you can take care of yourself, but please be careful out there. And feel free to say hi whenever I'm here. I'll always be happy to talk.
Yo! All by your lonesome, eh, Vice Prez? You stopped by for a little guy time? Good. I've been wanting to sit you down for a little chat, actually. You got your memories back yet? Not even a little, huh? The present is woven from the past. Memories of events long gone. The things that make you, you. I hope you remember, for your sister's sake. On second thought, I wouldn't want you to follow in my footsteps. Sorry. You're good the way you are now. Even if you don't remember, even if you never do manage to bring the past back, as long as you can enjoy the present, that's what matters. Vice Prez. Or should I call you the Pact Bearer of Vanity? The future of this closed-off world, this academy, is up for grabs now. Has been ever since you showed up. There's something special about you. I just know it. Even if you don't have a past, you got a bright future ahead of you. So keep on trucking. For your sister's sake, too. What am I saying? Sometimes, when I look at you and Chio, I see me and my brother. Me and you, my brother and your sister, none of us have anything in common. We're pretty much polar opposites. Me, I'm worthless. I couldn't even keep a simple promise. What happened to my brother is no one's fault but mine. What I'm saying is, I want you guys to be happy as you can be. Anyway, let's get you checked up.
That badge of yours, you're a second year, correct? Is everyone in the second year building all right? Oh, I see. I guess you wouldn't know how things are going inside then. That's too bad. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. The first floor is covered in mist, so we can't just walk in and see for ourselves.
Picking on the weak, huh? Not on my watch. Christ. Trying to fight these lame brains is gonna get you nowhere fast, you know?
Are you all right?
Of course I am.
Whew, that looks painful. Couldn't you have found a more pacifistic way to settle this?
You're giving me too much credit here. Besides, you can't spell pacifist without fist. You want peace, you gotta fight for it. That's just something my gramps used to say, though.
Mm-hmm. You just leave these kids to me. I'll take care of them.
They're all yours. I didn't rough them up too badly, but I'll rest a little easier if you've got them, Dr. Neko.
Yes, yes. Leave it to old Dr. Shironeko.
So, never seen you around before. Nah, not that I care either way. Scram. You'll get hurt hanging around here. Have it your way. You want to go inside that bag? Fine. I'll show you around. Interference? From another authority? Hey, you a pact bearer? Thought so. You're a lot stronger than you look. My power didn't do a damn thing to you. I'm Ryotaro Date, the pact bearer of gluttony. What's your name? Why are you here? So, you're the vice president of the TSC, huh? Alright, I get it. You want to defeat the other pack bearers and turn everything back to normal. You gotta be the real deal if you manage to take down Kurama. Yeah. He was always bugging me to team up with him. His grand scheme didn't jive with me, so I beat him to a pulp. I went out of this academy as much as the rest of you. But the thing is, I can't afford to lose my authority. If we don't see eye to eye, we're gonna have to fight it out sometime or another. But not right now. There's this weird disease going around the second-year building. 10 to 1 says it's someone's authority. Don't know why, but some pack bear's bent on making everybody in there suffer. Grinds my gears just thinking about it. I'm gonna find out who's behind all this and beat the crap out of them. I can take you on after that, if you want. Huh. Actually, it'll go a lot faster if you help out. You catch my drift? I think Gramps had a saying for this. Keep your enemies close, and your nemesis closer. Good looking out, Mr. VP.
Act 1! Ryotaro Date. Cause and effect.
So, I'd love to get this manhunt started right away. But let's exchange some info first. How'd you manage to take down a pack bearer? Okay, so breaking these ideal things voids the pact, and the way you find them is by getting calls in the mist. Makes sense to me. The mist is all over the building. It should lead us to the ideals of whatever pack bearer is causing this bug. Let's hurry up and investigate the mist so we can waste that asshole. Oh, yeah, the entrance was right here. My bad. It's pretty much how it looks. They're griping and groaning in pain, but physically, there's nothing wrong with them. And the only ones getting sick are the students in this building. But that's not all. I can feel a trace of someone's authority coming from them. My ability is called Hostile Takeover. It lets me steal power from others. What I feel from the people in this building reminds me of what I took from Kurama. It's twisted, the kind of feeling you can only get from an authority. It's not all that strong, though. Probably wouldn't affect anybody with some resistance to authorities, like us pack bearers.
Mr. Tsumabuki, it hurts so much.
What a pitiful, pitiful sight. Oh, the humanity. The world. And God are ever so cruel. And you are? I don't recognize you, but judging by your badge, you appear to be a second year. Be wary. This building is cursed. It's been like this since these anomalies began appearing in the academy. My precious students, one after another. Oh. Just what did they do to deserve this? It's madness. It must be a curse, or some form of divine punishment. All we can do is pray.
A curse? Divine punishment? What a load of bull. Let's get going, Mr. VP. Sticking around here ain't gonna do us much good.
It hurts. Help me.
Keep it moving.
Hold it right there. Ryotaro, how can you be so...
Dude, you're kinda in our way.
Your friends are suffering right before your eyes. How can you pass them by so callously? Haven't you the heart to care for others?
Friends? I don't even know their names. How are they my friends?
How? What a pity. You were such a good, honest child. How did you become so rotten? What would your late grandfather say if he could see you now?
Not much. He wouldn't care about small-time shit like this. Just leave me alone, Mr. Tsumabuki.
I will not. Your grandfather and I were close friends.
What's that gotta do with me? So, if you're not gonna leave me alone, then what are you gonna do?
I shall pray.
What?
I shall pray for you to find your once kind heart. For your sins to be forgiven. For your continued safety within this accursed school. I shall pray. Even if the only prayers you receive are mine.
What a load of crock. Prayers can't save people.
Wait!
Ryotaro! That bastard! How could he do that to Mr. Tsumabuki?
Hasn't Mr. Tsumabuki suffered enough?
I can't believe he'd hurt an old man. That guy's the lowest of the low.
What?
Nothing. I was just thinking. You guys are all sick in more ways than one. There's a staircase further down the hall. We can get to the first floor from there. Let's get going, Mr. VP. Oh, right. Wrong way. Mr. Tsumabuki was a friend of my Gramps. I met him a couple of times when I was a kid. Pretty sure he was the dean of some other academy back then. He was kind of famous as an educator. Think the government even gave him an award or something. My Gramps never shut up about how great he was. And from what I could tell, he was right. But about 5 years ago, Mr. Tsumabuki got sick and quit his old job. Even to the day my Gramps died, he was worried about the guy. I remember it pretty well. Then 2 years ago, Mr. Tsumabuki came out of nowhere and showed up here. He seems different from what I remember, though. Real talk, I think the guy's gone senile. I mean, praying? In the middle of all this? If you've got time to pray, you've got the time to fix the problem yourself. Much better to take action than sit around crying. You'd have to be pretty messed up yourself to put a guy like that on a pedestal. Leaving things up to someone else is the same as ditching your own free will. Without it, what's the point in anything? That's no way to live, if you ask me. Life's about proving your worth, after all. Leaving your mark on the world.
Hey, you. Don't come any closer. Hey, you. Did you wander into the mist by accident? It's dangerous past here. You should turn back. Huh? I'm not lying. Huh? I told you I wasn't lying, didn't I? Persistent, aren't you? I already said I wasn't lying. Cut the crap already. You are so infuriating! This is annoying as hell. I feel like I'm gonna lose it even more! Should have just listened and gone to the science lab. Should have just gone insane like us.
That rock over there, one of those ideal things you were talking about? Looks like a piece of cheap jewelry. No wonder they break so easily. I've got a wish I need to fulfill. And I want to prove my worth, too. Gotta have power to do both. That's why I made a pact with the Monarch of Gluttony. It's not that complicated. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I haven't had a dream about Yoru since the anomaly started either. You've met her, right, Mr. VP? Kurama mentioned having a similar dream himself. Thought so. I bet all the pack bearers had one. Wonder what she's after. All right, let's get to work. This stuff is my magic gear, right? The Monarch of Gluttony gave me the rundown. Yeah. You surprised? They're pretty rare in Japan. Don't worry about my aim, though. My gramps beat the basics into my head. I won't screw anything up.
Vexatious, enviable, hateful, detestable. Their unmerited joy, their undeserved peace, their unearned smiles. It was I who brought smiles to their faces. It was I who brought joy to their lives, even though it was I who deserved it most. Why is it I who suffer so? Why is it I who wallows in anguish? They are unworthy, yet happy, while I am worthy, yet miserable. This world is unjust. This must be a mistake. If I must remain in misery, then they should be even more miserable than I. Oh, the vexation.
The hell was that? Must be one jealous will. Probably means the sin is envy, huh? What a lame-ass pack-bearer. I'd never see eye to eye with someone like that. Yo.
Ryotaro?
Been a while, Prez.
Well, Vice President, I see you're letting in just about anybody now.
Hey, what the hell is this? I thought you guys were the true student council. This place is a dump.
So this is that Ryotaro, huh? He's practically an academy legend. Partially because he's one of the heirs to the Date group. And because he brought in a nude model for art class. And because he got separated during a field trip and ended up touring all of Japan before returning. And because the Academy added multiple pages to the school handbook specifically because of him. He's made quite a name for himself. During the last school entrance ceremony, he vanished abroad for an entire year. He didn't even tell his family. He only just got back. That gap year he took is the reason he's in your grade. But he should actually be in Nozomi's.
Yes, he should. His disappearance sent the entire academy into an uproar. So, Ryotaro, why have you come to the TSC?
Me and Mr. VP are partners now. Just until we take down this pesky little pack bearer. That's all.
Excuse me? How do you know about the Pact Bearers in the first place?
Because I'm the pack bearer of gluttony. Duh.
You? A Pact Bearer? I think I need to sit down.
So your current comrade is a derelict drifter of a delinquent, hmm?
Where's that voice coming from?
You've given another Pact Bearer your clearance. It should be no trouble to make my appearance. Such a feisty, fearless fellow. Look upon me, for I am Vanitas, a mighty being born of the abyss. And you, human, are irresistibly interesting. Intriguing, in fact. Devote yourself dutifully to my dominion, and I may be fain to furnish a few favors.
This a stuffed animal or something? No, wait. Is this thing a demon? Not like I care either way. The only will I follow is my own.
Yeah. It would seem, VP, that you have quite a knack for bringing these utterly deranged people back.
Huh. This little guy's pretty damn fluffy. What is this, Rex fur? That's some swanky shit.
Hey, stop! Be gentle with Mr.
for a moment. Has the Vice President explained how dangerous using your authority can be?
Yeah. And? So what?
So what? It's capable of distorting the very fabric of our reality, that's what.
It can't be that big a deal. I mean, it's nothing compared to a weapon of mass destruction. I ain't planning on giving it up for anything. And I ain't gonna let you guys take me out either. I've got plans for this power. We're teaming up because it's convenient. But if any of you get in my way after this, we just might end up on opposite sides.
Ryotaro's kind of an oddball, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Nozomi still won't let her guard down around him, though. No surprise there. By the way, I heard that Dr. Shironeko is at the second-year building. You've already met her, right? Wasn't she the greatest? Right? She's cute and pretty and so nice. How nice, you ask? Well, she's been at her position for 3 years now. She's always looking out for Dr. Kakeru. Plus, she's the only one who never loses her patience with him. She's a real saint.
So you're the infamous Ryotaro Date.
Infamous?
Even us middle schoolers know about how much of a completely hopeless problem child you are. I always figured that if the rumors were true, that made you vermin infesting our academy. But now that I know you're the pact bearer of gluttony, well, it's even worse than I thought. Hostile takeover is more of a plague than a power. It even sounds like an invasive species. You're no better than a maggot.
Pretty sharp tongue you got there. You know Shinya Yuta, right? The Dean and Mr. Yugo's kid?
Adopted kid would be more accurate.
Adopted or not, you're still their kid, right?
I guess. But that doesn't mean I'm going to just go around parading the fact. I don't have the guts to do something like that to them.
Who's the problem child now?
What?
If I'm a plague of maggots, doesn't that make you a little roach? All you do is talk crap on yourself while you roll around in the gutters.
Are you trying to pick a fight with me?
You're the one who started it.
What's so wrong about calling a maggot a maggot? Self-righteous pact bearers like you shouldn't even exist in the first place. You know, if you want me to shatter your ideals first, I can.
Bring it on, you little shit stain. It'll just end with you crying home to mommy.
Hey! Come on, guys! No fighting! Don't just stand there and watch! Do something about this! What?
Insect?
Fighting?
Fights like those are only held between opponents of the same weight class. Or the same brain mass in this case. If the two of you are insects, I'd say the shoe fits perfectly.
Same brain mass?
Me? And this moron?
Yeah, I'm done with this.
As am I.
Nice one, Vice President. That definitely cut deep. I guess you might say, you squash them like bugs.
So, I heard from Madame Prez that you got amnesia. Does losing your memory change your personality too? Right. guess there's no point in asking if you wouldn't remember. But speaking of personality changes, Mr. Tsumabuki was a normal old man before. What could have made him change so much? I wouldn't want to end up like him when I get old, all shriveled and spineless.
Yo.
Hey, Dr. Kakeru. Damn, that's one messy desk. Dr. Neko was complaining about it earlier, but this is way worse than what I was thinking.
Oh, Ryotaro.
What?
This desk is as clean as ever right now.
And you're proud of that, old man?
That's young man to you. Hey, Vice Prez, how'd you manage to back this character? I hate to break it to you, but even I can't cure a total lack of direction. This lone wolf here's famous for getting lost all the time. That's why you almost never see him on campus.
Hey, I'm trying to be nice and polite over here. Why you gotta come at me like that? I never get lost.
Wait, you never noticed?
Noticed what? I'm just stating facts. Yeah, maybe I take some detours, but I always get where I'm going. Eventually.
Detours. So that time you vanished during that field trip was just one big month-long detour? When you finally returned to the academy, you brought a whole truckload of souvenirs with you. Literally.
Man, that takes me back. I think I got the teacher some Ryukyuan pottery.
Pottery? All you gave me was a creepy wooden doll.
That's a Nipopo. I got it when I stopped by Hokkaido on the way back from the school camping trip. Man, good memories. Hitchhiking, meeting different people wherever I went. It helped me learn that it's possible to get by, even if you're flat broke.
You're a good kid, Vice Prez. And good kids don't want to grow up like him. Got it? So, why are you two running around together?
You already know about the other world and pack bears and shit, right? I'm the pack bearer of gluttony. Don't get me wrong. I don't really see eye to eye with these TSC people. But the pack bear in the second-year building is a real piece of work. Until that clears up, we're in a ceasefire.
The second-year building? Isn't Dr. Shironeko there? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. Running around, healthy as ever.
That's good to hear. Make sure Dr. Shironeko stays safe, all right? That goes for both of you. I can't slack off if she never comes back.
How'd you manage to trick the Academy into hiring a sleazebag like you to take care of us?
Don't worry about it. I'm the kind of guy who knows when and where to be. I can handle things just fine if I put my mind to it.
Oh yeah? I'll believe that when I see it.
Maybe you will someday. Anyway, I take it you're here for a checkup. 2 guys, huh? Nah. I'll still do my job.
Oh, the mist is clearing up. Now I I can see what's going on in here. I can carry out any students who aren't feeling well, too.
I thought I told you it was too dangerous to come inside.
It's fine. The mist is gone.
You got amnesia, right, Mr. VP? Do you remember Dr. Nako? Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way.
Hey now! You're hurting my feelings here. I'm Nako Yasaragi, licensed physician. Normally, I'm helping out that lazy bones, Dr. Kakeru. You can call me Dr. Shiro Neko. Who are you, by the way? You seem to be a second year, but I don't think I know you. Huh. I see. And you're the vice president of the TSC? It's nice to meet you.
You wait outside, Dr. Nako. I'll bring out anyone who's really in bad shape. We'd all be done for if something happened to you.
Hey, I told you to call me Dr. Shiro Neko. And I'm not going to just wait outside. How can you expect me to stand by when there are students in danger? I'm the doctor and the adult here. You've got to trust me.
I do trust you. I'm just worried.
Well, don't be. I'm just going to check on the first aid room. If it comes down to it, I'll bring out a couple of students, too. I'll be fine.
Guess there's no changing your mind. We'll take you to the first aid room just to be safe. You mind, Mr. VP?
Ryotaro has a good heart, Mr. Vice President. So don't give up on him too quickly.
Whatever. Let's just head to the first aid room already.
You're going the wrong way, Ryotaro. It's in the opposite direction.
Oh, right. My bad. I'm gonna go on ahead.
His sense of direction is awful. Have you noticed? When all the anomalies started, he couldn't even find the second-year building. He just wandered around campus. If I hadn't found him, he'd still be scratching his head next to the old dormitory. Surprisingly cute, isn't it?
Mom? Dad?
It hurts. It hurts.
Everyone looks white as a sheet, and they're sweating up a storm. It's okay. I've got you now. I examined all the places they said were hurting, but it's no good. I couldn't find anything out of the ordinary. Like Ryotaro said, it's almost like the suffering itself is contagious. The source might be beyond our comprehension, like the mist is. Ryoko here has the worst of it. I'll bring her with me when I leave. We should have Dr. Kakeru take a look at her.
Ma'am, please wait. Mr. Tsumabuki said we shouldn't leave the building. It'll only make us even more sick.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. You're the medical professional, aren't you? Just do what you think is best, Dr. Neko.
Right. Don't worry. I'll be with you the whole way. Ryotaro, Mr. Vice President, could you two help me carry her out?
No prob.
Huh?
Hey, you shouldn't be on your feet.
What happened?
Sorry, Dr. Shironeko. It's just... the moment I left the building, that awful pain disappeared. As if it never existed. But... how? What's going on with me?
Try to stay calm. Let's get you to the infirmary for now. Can you walk on your own?
Yeah.
You think it's because she got out of range of the authority? Maybe it doesn't actually make them sick. Maybe it's just inflicting pain on the people nearby. What kind of jealousy leads to a jacked up power like this? We'd better prepare ourselves. This pack bear's looking like more of a psycho by the minute. There's no telling what shit they'll pull.
What did you do? Just look at them! Look at what you've done! You fools! You monsters! You worthless, vile reprobates! You made them suffer! You did this to them! I heard it all. Miss Sakakibara warned you, but you refused to heed her. This happened once before. One student couldn't take the pain and forced his way past the mist, barely making it out of the building. As a result of their actions, the illness worsened still. Some even died. Oh, these poor, pitiful children. You are the cause of their suffering! Your foolishness has antagonized their illness. It might even be the death of them!
Death?
You mean we're going to die? Bring Ryoko back. If her leaving made things worse, then her coming back might make it better.
Yeah, it has to. Please, you've got to bring her back. I'm in so much pain. I don't want to die.
Man, you guys are pathetic. Nothing but a pack of worthless deadbeats. All you do is drag people down to your level.
So what? As long as it helps everyone get better, who cares?
That's easy for you to say.
Everybody suffering equally is way better than one of us getting off easy. It's common sense.
Knock it off with the utilitarianism crap already. This ain't about what's good or bad. That shit means jack to me. Makes me want to hurl. I'm saying what you guys are doing is dumb as hell. Ain't nothing cool about it. That's all.
You could never understand their suffering, nor my own. You who are privileged. You who live only by the impulses of your ego.
You're right. I don't get it, and I'm not gonna try. I got my own problems, and yours ain't one of them.
Just how selfish can you be? You are the scion of the Date family, yet you don't have a care in the world. This is the embodiment of injustice.
Can it, old man? Don't judge me by your standards. Mr. VP. Don't even think about bringing her back. Logic isn't gonna apply here. We don't know for sure if it'll make things better. If they want her back so bad, they should go and get her themselves. Or actually, maybe they should all just leave at once. Wouldn't that fix everything?
That won't do! There's no way they can all get outside. Some are in so much pain, they can't even move. Surely, some would be left behind. Those who fail to make it out may die from agony if they bear this illness's burden alone.
Go ahead and suffer together then. I'm done here.
You! Do you possess even a shred of empathy?
Who knows? The only person I do anything for is me. Even if I do help someone else, it's just because I wanted to. Hey, you having second thoughts? About the girl we helped out, I mean. Really? I don't regret a damn thing. I'm no saint, though. I'm just me. So I'm gonna do what I want. And if things turn out worse because of it, then whatever. I'm not gonna beat myself up over it. I don't care if what I do gets in someone else's way. We're in this together now, so you better be ready. That's all. It's just... Nah, never mind. Let's get to looking for that call, Mr. VP. I'm pissed as all hell right now. We gotta smash those ideals pronto. That'll put an end to this. What the hell?
I've locked the door from this side. You can't escape now. Follow God's will and be swallowed up by the madness of the mist. That's right! The madness, the anomalies. It's God's will. We are the chosen sacrifices. We must abhor reason in favor of madness. Once the madness pervades the entire academy, we will receive our absolution. The path to salvation will appear. For the sake of our deliverance, let the madness consume you! Abrahadabra. Abrahadabra. No homework, no worries, just...
No homework, no worries, just...
What the hell?
I've locked the door from this side. You can't escape now. Follow God's will and be swallowed up by the madness of the mist. Hidden folder. Data? No, it can't be. Don't tell me you looked in it! Impossible. That account is password protected. You have to be bluffing. How much could a piece of data change anyway? It won't affect your fate. Be still and let the madness consume you. What? It can't be. You really managed to log into my account? What a total lack of netiquette! Your behavior is demonic! Still, as long as you lose your sanity here, my secrets will remain safe. You demon! That does it. I'll make you forget everything you saw by force!
Sounds good to me. Bring it on. He talked big, but he wasn't all that. Right. Now we can get out of the computer lab. But, maybe try to forget about what we saw. These things always look cheap, no matter how many times I see them. Never would have thought a little rock like this could lead to you losing your authority. Speaking of which, what happens to a pack bear when all their ideals are shattered? Their soul, huh? Ideals are basically a person's principles, yeah? I thought that might have been it when I first heard what they were called. Guess I was right. I really can't afford to have my pack broken. My power, my soul. If they're gone, I won't be myself anymore. Sorry, but you just caught me in a shitty mood. Don't expect me to go easy on you.
I seek the power to make things equal, for I am suffering without reason. For I despise those who revel in a happiness they do not deserve. I want the power to fix this inequity. The power to correct this disparity. Power strong enough to distort the natural laws of cause and effect. For I have the right to be special. I will distribute the suffering in the proper manner, without discrimination. If no equality exists in this world, then I shall create it myself.
The power to distort cause and effect, huh? If that's what's been putting people in pain, then the pain has to be coming from somewhere.
About the upperclassman Dr. Shironeko brought over. Dr. Kakeru examined her, but there was nothing wrong with her at all. Apparently, She ran out of the infirmary bursting with energy. Dr. Shironeko seemed satisfied about it, so she went back to the second-year building. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. I kinda wish I did.
I'll try to pull my weight as best I can.
So, why are you fighting the Pack Bearers? I get that you won out of the academy, but what I can't figure out is the reason. It's not like you have any memories. Why even bother? Chio's health isn't the greatest, huh? You want her to be somewhere without any mist. I can respect that. Protecting someone you care about, I mean. You're a selfless guy with a selfless ego. I don't have any problem with people fighting for what matters most to them. But I got my own way of doing things. And I'm proud of that. Our wishes might clash one of these days. Let's have a fair fight if it comes down to it. This ain't about who's right or wrong. We gotta let our feelings do the talking. Still, if there was some way to get out of here without fighting the other pack bearers, maybe we wouldn't have to go against each other. I don't know. Don't you think it's worth looking into? Answers don't just fall out of the sky. You gotta look for them and snatch them up.
Thank you two so much. I'm totally back to normal now. My friend Ayaka here escaped the building too. With the mist gone, it's a lot easier to move around in there. She doesn't look too good though. I wonder what's wrong.
Dr. Shironeko came back while I was still in the building. That's when I heard that Ryoko got better. Mr. Tsumabuki was trying to stop us, but I got so scared I escaped all by myself. I hope everyone who stayed is okay.
Hey! You okay, Dr. Neko?
Ryotaro? Oh, I keep telling you to call me Dr. Shironeko. I'm glad you two are okay at least.
Forget us. Worry about yourself.
I'll be fine. But there's a student in there.
Find my ass. You're white as a ghost.
Oh, I told you. Don't worry about me. Take that student outside. Oh, hurry. I can't let him die. I'm a doctor.
Yeah. I got it. He's barely breathing. Feels like he could stop at any moment. Tsumabuki mentioned that some kids died from this, right? Do we even have enough time to get him out? Guess there's nothing for it. She trusted me to save him, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my power to take his pain on. Should make it a little easier on him. That means I'll have to bow out, though. It's all you from here, Mr. VP. You got this. Man, can't believe I'm counting on someone else. This ain't like me. This really does hurt. I'm okay, but you gotta go on without me. What? Don't your ears work? Huh? Is this part of your power? Why did that asshole's authority disappear? It doesn't feel like you activated it on purpose. You've got the authority of vanity, right? I thought that only gave you the power of resonance. What the hell is this? Damn, you're a real man of mystery, huh? But whatever. Either way, you saved my ass. So... thanks. Come on, Mr. VP. Let's go take care of that last ideal. We'll show that old geezer what's up.
Oh, this accursed phenomenon. The disease has only gotten worse. All because yet another student escaped from the building. When you look at the facts of the situation, you are the ones at fault. You are the reason for their suffering. You are why they are at death's door. Oh. Oh.
Oh, really? And you're the only one who's fine. Looks like all you do is cry about it. Hey, geezer. What are you so sad about?
Isn't it obvious? I'm lamenting over the suffering of these poor students. Are you so incapable of empathy? Are you unable to grieve for others? To shed tears for them?
For others, huh? You sure like saying that, don't you?
A lost soul like you, who follows no heart but his own, could never understand.
And what's so bad about following my heart?
It's selfish beyond all reason. What a sad, lonely way to live. Are you aware, Mr. Date? You cannot spell hideous without putting I before us.
Yeah, no. That's not how it works. What you really can't spell hideous without is hide. I'm talking about hypocrites who try to hide their real intentions. Hypocrites like you.
Me? A hypocrite?
You heard me.
I am no such thing!
Oh yeah? Release everyone from your authority then.
Authority? What do you mean? You're not making any sense, Mr. Date.
Enough of the innocent act, old man. The pack bearer here's got the power to control cause and effect. The pain they're in isn't made up. Someone must be feeling it for real. 10 to 1 says it's the pack bearer. If that's the effect, aren't you the cause? You're up there in years, and let's be real, your health's gone downhill. You're the most suspicious person in this building.
Is that all you have to judge me by?
Take a look around. It's a shit show. But you're the only one in the building who isn't rolling around in agony. Not everyone can resist an authority. Me and Mr. VP got our own reasons for being able to. The only other person who can has to be the Pact Bearer who's actually using it.
Is that right?
Where do you think you're going?
What? My strength is fading.
I just stole some of your power. That proves it. The authority is coming from you. Am I right? Pact Bearer of Envy?
This power. You're a Pact Bearer too? Just what did you do to me?
Really wish you'd listen when I talk. I just stole a little bit of your stamina. Relax, I'm not trying to kill you. All I did was take a bite.
So it was you. You were the ones shattering my ideals.
Wow, we've got a thinker over here. But there's no point in going through all that trouble anymore. Killing you should solve the problem. Or would you prefer to just not be able to move ever again? I'm a reasonable guy. I won't torture you to death if you stop using your authority on everyone in the building.
You're threatening me? First you destroy my ideals. And now this? Do you truly enjoy oppressing those weaker than yourself that much?
What the hell are you on about calling yourself weak? Someone weak couldn't make a nightmare like this.
No! I'm weak. I'm pitiful. I am. Please, don't hurt me. I've suffered enough.
My Gramps used to talk about you, but the guy from his stories was nothing like this. He thought you were the best. Said that you were an educator with firm beliefs and unwavering principles. What happened to you, Mr. Tsumabuki?
What happened to me? Indeed. It's just as you say. It's strange. I went back, and before I knew it, I became the twisted old man you see before you.
Just what are you trying to do?
Did you not wish for me to relieve them of my authority? If I am going to die regardless, this is the method of my choosing.
Regardless?
For the sake of your grandfather, my oldest and dearest friend.
Even now, huh? You still want to say it's all for someone else?
It's a testament to how great a man your grandfather was. It's no use. I can't withstand the pain. It isn't possible. No more. It's too much to bear.
I knew it. You can't spell relieve without a lie. Hey, what's wrong? Weren't you going to let them go?
The pain. The suffering. I can't take it anymore.
That's so. Fine then. I'll put you out of your misery. Rest in peace.
No! 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 I refuse to die here. I do not deserve to suffer like this.
Deal with it, man. Don't you want to save your precious students? Everything you do is for others, right? So suck it up.
Stop!
A call from the other world.
It appears so, Mr. Dante. We'll finish this there, with my Monarch unleashed.
Wait! His Monarch bailed him out. Come on, Mr. VP. We gotta bust that last ideal.
Do you not find it irrational and unjust?
Huh?
The world is irrational and unjust. It only ever stole from me. But Yoru offered me the aid of demons. I wonder. I don't know the truth of it. But she's surely no ordinary human. She may not even be human at all. From your reactions, I can surmise you've met her yourselves. Your existence is irrational and unjust as well. You couldn't possibly understand my despair. Why is it the unworthy who are so privileged? How envious I am of the two of you. Possessing power without deserving it. How I despise this cruel, unforgiving world.
What a load of crap.
And you, Ryotaro. You were blessed with a truly splendid grandfather and born into a wealthy family. But look at you now. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw how you behaved at school. It is because you are so selfish, because you throw your privilege around, that your own father gave up on you. You are nothing like your older brother. What an exceptional person he is. Surprised? Of course, I've heard the rumors. Even the ones about how you've practically been disowned. What a shame. You were unable to utilize your fortuitous circumstances. Now, you're the opposite of admirable, you little tyrant. I feel sorry for your grandfather. His precious grandson grew up to be human refuse.
Maybe you're right. I'm not some upstanding citizen. I'm just a piece of shit. I was a lot of trouble for my gramps, and even my dad's given up on me. But so what? If people won't accept me, I'll just have to make them. I got my own strength, my own idea of what's right. I'm gonna carry out everything my gramps stood for.
Such a self-centered way of thinking.
Like you can talk. You're the one making everyone suffer for no reason.
Of course I have a reason. My life is nearing its end. I am in the final stages of this wretched disease. Until that barrier showed up, I had been easing the pain through medication. Medication I can no longer access. Those with good health couldn't possibly imagine such agony. My treatment was my only solace. That is why.
You used your authority over cause and effect to make that everyone else's problem, right?
My power cannot alleviate my illness. It merely disperses the pain. The only way I could go on was to have others bear the burden for me.
Then you should have just died.
No! That isn't fair! Why should I have to die? Why should I have to suffer? This illness, the pain that comes with it, being caught up in these so-called anomalies. I don't deserve any of it. I've done good my whole life. I've worked for the sake of others. Even society recognizes my contributions. If life truly works through causation, then how could I have landed in the middle of this living hell? I may have left the students in a pitiful state. However, am I not more pitiful? Am I not more worthy of life? What is so wrong about a paragon of society begrudging the despicable, ungrateful youth blessed with health? I am correcting this irrational injustice. Is that so wrong? Oh, the absurdity of it all! Why must I be the one who wallows in misery? I am not in the wrong here. I was forced into this by the world!
Cry me a river. Save me your self-centered excuses. You live in a world where all you do is make up bullshit that justifies your actions. Are you even trying to get me to feel sorry for you? The only thing I feel is skeeved out.
understand my pain, my fear. Still, I can show you what it's like. With my authority. Now, learn the pain inflicted on a pitiful, miserable man. Come, Invidia!
Why don't you learn how embarrassing your whole existence is first, you stupid geezer?
Why must I experience further suffering? I loathe it all. Your power, my life. All alone. Some days, I can't even get out of bed if a bug lands on these spidery fingers. I haven't the strength to shake it off. The pain awakes me. I grab hold of the bucket beside my bed. The stench of sick permeates it. Vomiting. 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 Nothing but suffering. Day after day. Why? For what purpose? Is there a point in going on when this is all there is? These questions have plagued me since my diagnosis. I have only a short time left. Is there value in struggling to survive when I only suffer for it? I had a friend who lived for the sake of others. I looked up to him. I wished to be such a glorious being myself. My own family lost patience with me because I chose work over them. When I lost my position as dean, everyone vanished from my side. I lived for the sake of others, but not a single soul lived for me. I thought I had led a giving life, but I was wrong. People took what they wanted from me. I was nothing more than a convenience. It wasn't until only solitude and agony remained that I realized the truth. This world is absurd. If you're going to take from me, take it all. Why did you leave behind the solitude, the agony, the sorrow? I was deeply, thoroughly envious of those who had stolen from me, of those who have never been stolen from. And so, I wallowed in self-pity. I cursed my existence. Where was my reward for a life well lived?
What was that? You cursed your existence, huh? You picked that way of life yourself. You gotta live it without regrets.
This is a lucky break for Mr. Sumabuki. can't suffer if he's unconscious, right? Still, we don't have enough medicine or equipment here. Don't know for sure if he'll make it through this. I'll do whatever I can, though.
Dr. Shironeko told me that everyone inside the second-year building has gotten better. They were so worried about Mr. Tsumabuki after hearing he collapsed, though.
Maybe your existence wasn't as lonely as you thought, old man.
Well, that's one more anomaly solved. We're making progress. Thank you both for defeating the Pact Bearer.
Progress, huh? Well, like I said before, I'm not gonna give up my authority. Sorry.
Oh. Then I suppose we'll be crossing swords sooner or later, won't we?
Yeah, someday. But until then, I'm gonna stick around for a bit.
Huh? Why?
I owe Mr. VP here. Can't exactly throw down with you guys until I pay him back.
Well, I suppose if the Vice President doesn't mind. Do you?
You're good with that, right? Thought so. Anyway, I got some business I gotta take care of, so I'm gonna focus on that for now. I want to see if there's a way to make these anomalies go away without defeating any pack bearers.
Guess that means we have another member. Our group is growing pretty quick, huh?
Well, stay cool out there. You're gonna check out the other buildings, yeah? Guess this is where we split up then. Shin Mikado Academy's like over 100 years old. The same family's been in charge forever, and freaky occult shit is nothing new around here. This has to have happened before in the past. If we search the place, we're bound to find documents or some kind of evidence left over from back then. Maybe we could find another way to get rid of the mist and the barrier. I wanted to check out the library or the archives, but President What's-Her-Face wouldn't let me. Kept saying it was too dangerous to go out on my own. How old does she think I am? I can take care of myself just fine. Anyway, I'm waiting for a schedule to clear up so we can get going. No telling when that will be, though. Feel free to say hi if I'm in the area, Mr. VP. I owe you after all. You can count on me for anything.
Yo. Just you and me again, huh? I've got a minute. You want to hang? Sweet, thanks. So, you like cereal bars? Well, guess that's better than hating them. So, here's the situation. I got 10 types of cocoa-flavored cereal bars here from 10 different brands. Go ahead, take as many as you want. Man, you really saved my ass. I bought a ton of those things before the anomalies hit. Saves on cooking time. But after all that's happened, I got sick of eating them, and my taste buds crapped out. So I've had a bunch lying around. Losing your appetite, forgetting names, fatigue. Getting old sucks. No, I watch what I eat pretty carefully. These days, I've switched over to supplemental nutrition shakes to get my 3 squares a day. Enjoy your junk food while you're young. Enjoy your good appetite and your working taste buds. And most importantly, your high metabolism. Take it from from one young man to another. Anyway, let's get you checked up.
There you are. I've been waiting. Yes. I knew you would come. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Kokoro Surugadai. I'm a first-year high school student. And the Pact Bearer of Sloth. Don't worry. You will be safe and secure with me. I am not your enemy. Not now, and not ever. I don't intend to use my authority within the Academy either. I understand that the authorities in the Mist are directly correlated. I have only one wish. To hurt no one, and to be hurt by no one. As such, I would like this academy to remain both safe and secure. In order to achieve this, I would like to defeat the Pact Bearer in the first-year building. The Pact Bearer of Wrath, to be specific. Something must be done about him. I would appreciate if you could help me. My power is called Precog Analysis. It allows me to see what path leads to the future I desire. That is how I know I will need your power in order to defeat him. Thank you.
Act 1! Kokoro Surugadai. Retribution from beyond.
You have my gratitude. Oh, and incidentally, all I know is that you are a key player in resolving this incident. As far as defeating the Pact Bearers go, my understanding is rather limited. As such, I will require you to tell me everything you know. A mutual exchange of information. I see. I was not even aware of these ideals you speak of. This has been very insightful. The first-year building is shrouded in mist as well. I speculate that shattering these ideals and dispelling the mist will allow us to defeat the Pact Bearer of Wrath.
Let us go to the first-year building. Toot sweet. The Pact Bearer of Wrath is extremely dangerous. I'd prefer if we subdued him as soon as possible. We should be able to enter now. I was the one who locked it. For safety, of course. They are not allowed to leave. He refuses to let them. I locked the door so the first years who are not already in the building won't wander in and be trapped as well. There have been enough casualties already. I am certain your presence won't bother him. You are, after all, a second-year student. I will be fine. The rules do not apply to me. He killed the students who tried escaping the building to make an example of them. It is, in a word, irrational. There is something I want to tell you before we begin. This may be unsettling to hear, but an inescapable destiny lies before us.
Let me go! Get away from me! Just leave me alone!
Fat chance! You're just trying to make a break for it!
No, that's not it. I'm getting a chill.
A chill?
Let me take a guess. You didn't want to kill him. Oh, what a wonderful friendship. How it pisses me off.
Subaru.
Kokoro! Welcome back. I'm so glad you decided to return. Oh, and check this out. I made up a new rule for the building. Anyone who hurts you dies on the spot.
Why?
Because you're special, Kokoro. Some of these morons are pretty jealous of you.
I am the only first year who can come and go as she pleases.
Those assholes treated me like shit for no reason. They had it coming. Kokoro was the only one who treated me like an equal from the start. That makes her the only exception. I don't know who you are, but you can take it easy. It's not like you have anything to do with this. Hey, Kokoro? I just have 2 more to get rid of before my revenge is complete. Once I'm done, my curse will be lifted. When that time comes, I have something I want to tell you. So wait for me, okay?
Oh, I knew it. Damn it. Damn you, Subaru!
Hidefumi, are you all right?
Does he look okay to you? Who even are you, anyway?
This is the Vice President of the True Student Council. I brought him here to help me investigate the circumstances. This is merely a pretext, of course.
The True Student Council?
Yes, it is an organization that was founded after the anomalies began. They have the Dean's approval. This is Miki and Hidefumi. They are Subaru's classmates.
This is pointless. It doesn't matter which student council he's from. Me and Yasunori are screwed either way. This is all part of Subaru's curse. The mist, the barrier, this crazy situation. All because we...
It's all Subaru's fault! He's sick in the head. Plain and simple. He was always reading these weird books about the occult and muttering spells in class. And then he started raving about how he'd cursed the entire academy. That's when things started getting weird, like with the mist and the barrier. It was terrifying. After that, he started threatening everyone, claiming his power was the cause of it all. Hidefumi and his friends managed to lock Subaru in a classroom on the 3rd floor, but...
He jumped out the window. And killed himself! But the second he died, the mist started taking over our building too.
Subaru's spirit is possessing people to kill Hidefumi's friends, like you saw just now. Kokoro, Vice President, you have to save Hidefumi. Please.
Well...
Thanks.
Luckily for us, they believe his authority is some sort of curse. It'll be more convenient for us if they continue to do so. It saves us the time explaining. And about Hidefumi. Never mind. The 2nd floor is shrouded in mist. Let us head there and shatter Subaru's ideal. The mist is dangerous. Let us find that incoming call and be done with it. I have decided not to activate my authority within the Academy grounds. It is much too risky. Using it only a few times ended up flooding the library with mist.
I usually watch comedies or slice of life stuff over and over again. I never get tired of it. Having friends is what being young is all about. Nothing beats having people you can vibe with. Just like the girls in this movie, or us SMK3 members. I usually watch comedies or slice of life stuff over and over.
4 middle school friends team up to achieve high school idoldom. This documentary sounds a lot like us SMK3 members, huh? The actors look just like us, too. I'm the producer. Then there's Yuno, Ayane, and Minori. Wait, now that I think about it, where is Minori? If you see her, can you tell her that her friends are looking for her? Watching them learn and grow makes me want to root for them.
I wonder
until
who
they
she's
make
going
it
to end up
big.
with. It could be anyone. Do you guys like romance stuff too? This one's my favorite. It hits different, no matter how many times I see it. The heroine is just so relatable. I really, get her. You know? I wonder who she's... Poor girl.
Especially... I hope everything works out. I hope everything works out.
Please, stay away.
The door appears to be shut from the inside. It will be difficult to enter without convincing her to unlock it.
Just leave me alone. What's this picture? Oh. We already are friends. All that stuff was from when we were back in middle school. There's no need to be afraid of everyone anymore. I have to get back to the AV room.
The more painful the memory, the more vividly one recalls it. Human relationships are quite complex. That crystal is an ideal? It is beautiful. I hope my own are even half as lovely. That is a difficult question. In part because the answer isn't very exciting. Let us leave it at that for now. If I may ask, did you have a dream? I had a dream in which a woman named Yoru spoke to me. It was through her that I learned about the demons and the other world. It was a few days before the anomalies began, if I remember correctly. I surmised as much. Perhaps the other Pact Bearers had the same dream as well. Regardless, that woman's identity is a mystery. Enough talk. The Monarch of Sloth taught me the basics of deploying my Imagigear. Let us shatter the ideal without delay. This is not just any chair. It is capable of both flotation and cannon fire, and it is fully equipped for rest and repose. This is a combat chair, a furnishing without peer.
I'll never forgive them.
Not the people who hurt me. Not the people who made fun of me. And not the ones who felt sorry for me. I didn't even do anything. I was just there. Did I ever hurt anyone? Did I ever make fun of anyone? Did I ever look down on anyone? With pity in my eyes, I was just there. Existing in silence. If this cruel, irrational world can let an injustice like this slide, then I want power beyond all reason. Even if it costs me my entire being, then I'll show them. Show them the pain, the hurt, the depths of despair, the burning humiliation of being the object of pity. I'll play by their rules and see how they like it. I'll give them a taste of all the suffering they put me through.
What was that? I felt an extreme sense of hatred. Then those were Subaru's thoughts. His heart laid bare. Oh.
Welcome back!
Hello.
Oh no! You brought back a girl! Sound the alarm, Nozomi!
Ah, hello, Kokoro.
It's been a while, Madam President.
Kokoro? Wait, you mean that Kokoro? Kokoro Sarugadai? I'll say she is. She's the genius who transferred here after dropping out of college overseas. Her IQ is over 200!
Is it that surprising? How amusing. Despite what you may think, I'm a bit of a delinquent, considering I dropped out before the term was over. College was not very interesting.
So, Vice President, what's Kokoro doing here?
I am a pact bearer.
What?
Moreover, we are partners now.
What?
Not to worry, I am both safe and secure. I can assure I won't bite. I do not intend to oppose you, nor do I mean harm to anyone else. The Vice President is merely going to assist me in defeating another pact bearer.
Oh, I see.
Right. So that's the kind of partner you meant. Makes sense.
Hey, Kokoro, would you be willing to join the TSC?
I don't mind, but only in a temporary capacity.
Are you sure, Nozomi? She is a pact bearer, you know.
She's the Vice President's partner. If he can trust her, then I can too. Besides, it'll be reassuring to have another pact bearer on our side. Even if we may have to end up going against each other someday.
Not to worry. I am certain we won't have to fight. I do not desire to be a bother to anyone. I can shatter my ideals after my wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah. Quite the clueless comrade, this Kokoro.
Who said that?
You've given another pact bearer your clearance. It should be no trouble to make my appearance. The authority of sloth. A truly fiendish potential. And in the real world, even more consequential.
I have already resolved to refrain from using my authority within the Academy. And who are you, exactly? You appear to be a stuffed animal.
Behold, I am Vanitas, a being of the abyss.
He's the demon my brother made a pact with. Oh, and before you ask, yes, he is very cute. And no, you can't have him. He's all mine.
That is fine. I will be taking the vice president instead.
Hey, you can't have him either. I'm just letting you borrow him. Got it?
That will suffice. Thank you.
Are we really sure she won't, bite? Hey! Things seem to be going pretty well with Kokoro. I always thought she was this impossible-to-please genius. But she's actually pretty kind and laid back. Not to mention strange. I don't know if I buy all that stuff about her being safe and secure. Oh, right. I've been looking into the first years. And apparently, they've got a serious bullying problem. An entire class ganged up on one person, pulling prank after prank and spreading rumors. There was some violence too, I heard. Even a case of blackmail. A student from another class got fed up and told a teacher about it. But the thing is, the victim denied being bullied in the first place. So officially, nothing was ever recorded. But after that, the bullying just ended up getting even worse. Why would anyone ever protect the people harassing them? To be honest, I don't have any hard evidence for this. Just rumors. But if it really is true... Gosh, have you ever heard anything so sad?
It is my desire to avoid hurting others, as well as being hurt by anyone else. I wish for a future of idle peace, where I can live in safety and security. Subaru's wish differs greatly from mine. I cannot overlook the way he hurts others for his own self-interest. You, however, are exactly the sense of security I prefer. I have a high opinion of you so far, but it would be even higher if you brought me some yakisoba bread. I do. Actually, no. It would be more accurate to say I adore it. It is carbohydrates incarnate, a morsel of delectability born from the amalgamation of mankind's intellect. Yakisoba bread and books are all I need. A modest young woman such as myself could want for nothing more.
Kokoro Sarugadai. To think you'd become a pact bearer.
And you are?
Shinya Yuda. Sora... Dean Jingu and Yugo's adopted son. My last name may be different, but I'm part of the Jingu family.
I see. It's nice to meet you, Shinya.
Oh, same here. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, what am I saying? I'm a Jingu. I need to defeat the Pact Bearer so we can keep the distortions under control. That means I can't go easy on you, even if everyone calls you a genius. I can't overlook any Pact Bearer.
Huh.
When the time comes, I'll shatter your ideals. The safety of the Academy depends on it.
Understood. I invite you to do so.
And no matter how hard you try to stop... Hold on. What? Just like that? You really don't care?
My wish is for safety and security. But an authority is neither safe nor secure. I am willing to shatter my ideals to void my pact.
That's... how to put this? I didn't expect you to be so... willing.
Do as you see fit.
Sure.
Incidentally, Shinya, were you to have an elemental affinity, it would be cute. I would even hazard to call you cat-coded. However, it's not that I think it looks bad on you, but why do you wear a collar? Did the Vice President put it on you?
Huh?
Now wait just a moment! Vice President, we're going to need to hold a hearing about this. Oh, she's just talking about his choker. Phew.
What is this choker you speak of?
It's a type of necklace. You've never seen one before?
I am not very familiar with such forward fashions. I do not watch television or read magazines. I apologize for my rudeness, Shinya. I didn't mean to imply that it doesn't befit you. I simply didn't understand it was an aesthetic choice. You are very adorable, Shinya. Choker necklaces suit you very much.
You're right, Kokoro. I'm willing to let this slide if it's Shinya. He can work it.
Yep! Shinya's one of our Academy's top 10 cuties.
Give me a break.
Yo, Four Eyes. I hear you're a pact bearer too.
Affirmative. I am the pact bearer of Sloth. But that aside, it is rude to address one by appearance upon meeting. You should call me by my name, Kokoro Sarugadai.
All right. Sarugadai it is then. Name's Ryotaro Date, pact bearer of Gluttony. Good to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as well, Date.
Huh? Date? You're a first year, right?
That should be evident from the color of my ribbon, yes.
Yeah, thought so.
What is it, Date? Is something bothering you?
Nah, just not used to being called that by anyone younger than me.
You referred to me by my surname. I am simply responding in kind. Should I not have done so?
Do whatever you want.
Very well. But should you ever dislike the way I address you, you need only say so. I can always give you a nickname. Big D, or Little Rio, for instance.
Thanks, but hard pass.
Pity. Ryotaro it is then. Incidentally, as you are the pact bearer of Gluttony, does that imply your authority is related to food?
Nah, my ability's called Hostile Takeover. It lets me steal other people's power for my own. That way, I can gorge myself on as much power as I can handle. Perfect fit for Gluttony, am I right?
I see. How very... impressive.
Doesn't sound all that convincing when you're sighing up a storm. What are you so bummed about?
Yakisoba bread.
Huh?
I expected that if your ability were food-related, you might be able to procure some for me.
Hey, Mr. VP. This chick playing with a full deck, or?
You too, Vice President? I'm not a fan of yakisoba bread either. Carbs on the outside, carbs on the inside. It's too much.
Huh? But Nozomi! Yakisoba bread is delicious! So what if it's all made out of carbs? That's still no reason to discriminate. Creamy pasta and cream croquettes are carbs inside and out, too! Do you not like those either?
I mean, I do, but...
Thank you, Chio. You are unclouded by bias, a shining example of journalistic integrity. The world itself is composed of subatomic particles. Denouncing carbohydrates is a superficial position. As a matter of fact, the sumptuous yakisoba bread is the supreme embodiment of quantum chemical theory. It is only logical to revere it as such.
Amazing! Kokuro's debate skills are off the charts!
Guess I can't argue with that.
You guys are all out of your gourds.
Yo! What's this? You got a new girl? Break up with the Prez already? You aren't? Well, that's a buzzkill. Time waits for no one, you know. You gotta enjoy your youth while you have it.
Hello, I am Kokoro Sarugadai. I have been granted permission to borrow the Vice President for a bit. I assure you, Dr. Kakeru, we are capable of separating business from pleasure. As such, there will be no hindrance to the President's relationship with him. Safety and security is my creed. There is no need to worry.
And you're fine with that? These are some pretty complex relationships you got going on here, Vice Prez. Romp around with all the gals you want, but take it from me. You gotta know when and where to do it. Oh, I know. I believe you. So, what's going on between you and Specs, Vice Prez?
The President told me it would be all right to talk to you about this. As such, I will answer honestly. I am the Pact Bearer of Sloth. My authority is the power of precog analysis. It informs me of how to reach the future I seek. You need not worry. I do not intend to oppose the TSC. I am merely borrowing the Vice President's aid to defeat another Pact Bearer.
And you want to be, what was it? Safe and secure?
Affirmative. I have no intentions of using my authority, apart from in the other world.
Sounds good to me, as long as you're on our side. It's kind of a waste not using your power here in the Academy, but I guess there'd be more cons than pros. If you used your precog analysis on campus, you could end up airing all my dirty laundry.
How admirable.
What is?
I wasn't aware you even had a sense of shame, Dr. Kakeru.
Oh yeah? You think you got me all figured out already, eh?
Welcome back, Kokoro. It's so good to see you. But as you can see, I'm a little busy right now. These bimbos here are flipping out.
What did you just call us? Why wouldn't we be flipping out? How long are you gonna keep us like this?
Come on, Subaru! We're begging you! Just let us go! We didn't even do anything!
Oh? Didn't you? You all made fun of me. You all pitied me. And the worst part? You didn't do anything.
Well, it's not like Kokoro's any different. She didn't do anything either, so why is she so special, but we get locked up? It's totally unfair!
Human garbage like you? On the same level as Kokoro? What a goddamn joke! I was the outcast, so you all mocked me, felt sorry for me, or didn't care. Kokoro was the only one who didn't judge me. She's indifferent toward everything, and equally detached from everyone. She didn't treat me any different. She was never unfair, not in the slightest.
But I was the one that told the teachers about you. That you were being bullied. That you needed help. I felt bad for you.
I don't want your pity!
Ah!
So it was you, huh? Me? Bullied? No freaking way! Like something so humiliating would ever happen to me. No one has any reason to feel bad for me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I won't try to escape anymore. Please don't kill me.
Kokoro, I was never bullied, okay? They were all just fights. That's it.
As you say. But that aside, they are saying they won't try to run away. Don't you think you should forgive them?
You never change, Kokoro. Just hearing your voice calms me down. Gets rid of all the buzzing in my head. All I want is revenge, okay? What goes around comes around. It's not like I'm just spilling blood for fun. And don't worry, I'm not the kind of guy who gets a kick out of hurting girls, even if they are rotten to the core, like them. See you around, Kokoro.
I would like to meet up with Hidefumi and Miki. Their behavior concerns me. By the way, I never meant to come across as indifferent or detached. It wasn't that I was indifferent. I simply didn't have the extra time to pay attention to what was happening in the other classes. And it wasn't that I was being detached. I simply didn't know how to interact with others. I was alone. He doesn't understand me in the least. It's not that exactly. Rather, I am annoyed. It is a very unpleasant feeling.
So can you guys do something about Subaru's curse or what?
Yes, we have found a clue as to our solution.
Then hurry up and break it already. Our lives are on the line here.
Seriously? Just because you two aren't in danger doesn't mean you can slack off. Get your butts in gear!
My apologies. We will do what we can.
You'll do what you can? Are you trying to get your ass kicked?
Not in particular. I have not said anything with the intention of starting a fight.
Bullshit!
Calm down, Hidefumi. You know what Subaru will do if you hurt her.
You even get what's going on, Mr. Vice Prez? We're the poor little victims here. You guys call yourselves the true student council. Shouldn't you be making more of an effort to help us? What? You think we're in the wrong? Sounds to me like you're trying to say we were bullying Subaru. It ain't like that. That loser was always by himself. We were just giving him some attention so he wouldn't be lonely. So what if we had a few fights? Sometimes we didn't get along. Go ask Subaru himself if you don't believe me. He'll be the first to tell you he wasn't being bullied. But more importantly, make sure to protect us, Mr. Big Bad Vice Prez. Like I said, we're the victims here.
Right then, let us do what we can. What's wrong? Was it something I said? Naturally, because I don't want to see other people get hurt. My ego is a simple one. If Subaru was being hurt, and I knew, I would not have been so indifferent about it. Or so I think. I am short-sighted both literally and figuratively. My personality is lacking, and I am not a people person. If only I could isolate myself such that no one would get hurt. But unless I am the only person in the world, it simply isn't possible. But I digress. We should continue exploring. Remember to do what you can.
Running in the halls. This is what I get.
Hey! Is anyone there? The door's locked! I can't get out! Please! Help me! Whew. You really saved me. Thank you. Your hair and dress are non-regulation. But I'll leave you with a warning this time. If I catch you again, though, I'll write you up. Understand?
The second ideal. After shattering this one, we will be 2/3 of the way done. Our probability of victory is very high, assuming the demons are roughly the same level as those before. Oh? That would be troublesome. I must recalculate. I only know the monarch I made my pact with, but he seemed quite powerful. I would prefer not to fight against that kind of strength. I cannot force him to fight alongside me. Even if we did have a cooperative relationship, I would have no direct control over him. My monarch is very lazy. He does what he wants and nothing else. He refuses to so much as show up unless the situation demands it. If the same applies to all monarchs, then I am certain they would only appear if the circumstances were dire. If their ideals were shattered and their pact were on the verge of being broken, for example. Exactly the enemies I anticipated. A relieving sight, to be sure. Now then, let us do what we can.
I wish I were invisible. Then I wouldn't have to worry about getting hit by those jerks, or anyone looking at me with pity in their eyes. I want power beyond all reason, like lightning. Then I could obliterate anyone who pissed me off on the spot. I want to just exist, with nothing but my eyes and my soul. I want to be at peace. To only look at that which is pure, like her, and her alone, forever and ever.
Her? I have a question. What happens to a pact bearer whose ideals are shattered? I see. It is only logical that it affects the mind if one's ideals are shattered. I am relieved to know it will not result in death. Though, of course, Subaru is already dead. If we break his pact, his entire existence could be extinguished. Destroying someone's soul is essentially the same as killing them in a spiritual sense. We should keep that in mind. This is not something we can go about lightly. It reeks of blood.
Hidefumi? No way!
Subaru? No. Hidefumi's the only one to blame. He shouldn't have come near me. But now, I'm free. You listening, Subaru? I killed Hidefumi for you! And I atoned for my sins. I killed my friend just for you. And so, forgive me. What? Please, forgive me. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die. So please, I'm begging you. Fine. I won't kill you the way I did everyone else. Huh? Instead, I'll torture you to death. Slowly. Little by little. Bit by bit. Until every last fiber of your being suffers. But why? You really don't have much going on up there, do you? Single-celled organisms like you are so tiresome. Why the hell would I be happy you killed Hidefumi? You stole my chance at revenge! And here I was, so looking forward to thanking him for pushing me out that window. Cruel, isn't it? I'm a rational guy, you know. I wouldn't resort to senseless slaughter without a good reason. Hey, Yasunori, remind me again. What did you guys do when I begged you not to kill me? You ignored me and did it anyway, didn't you? Your eyes were so wild with excitement. You were mocking me with your laughter. I remember it all. This is my revenge. What goes around, comes around. There's no way I'll forgive you. I'll make you suffer, nice and slow, before I kill you. Ah! What an idiot! He should know that there's no escaping me! Just one more, and my revenge will be complete. And then my curse will be lifted.
Huh? That's right. Yasunori. You liars. You said to let you handle it. You said you'd save Hidefumi. So why did he have to die? I've had enough of this. All of it. You all deserve to die. You, Subaru, everyone. I never got a chance to tell him.
Let us go after Yasunori. My authority lets me picture the future I want, and if it is possible, shows me fragments of the optimal path. When I was looking for a way to defeat Subaru, I saw you. However, I could never see a future in which Hidefumi could be saved. I knew he would die. Yasunori as well. No matter what happens, he will always be killed. That is what I tried to tell you. I'm sorry. I am only making excuses. It lessens my guilt if I rationalize it as an unavoidable fate. Seeing others get hurt is very painful. I should have told you about this earlier. You would have been able to steal your heart, at the very least. But I couldn't. I was afraid of hurting you, of making you hate me. I already hate myself. I am dishonest and lazy. And my fear of getting hurt, I end up hurting others instead. No, I'm not. I only wish I was. But thank you. Your words are very kind. I will give this everything I have.
Don't come any closer! Just shut up already. It's time to die. Stop dragging out your worthless life.
Subaru, stop.
No. Step aside, Kokoro. It shouldn't matter to you whether he lives or dies, right?
That isn't true. I want to protect him.
Huh? This isn't like you, Kokoro. What's wrong? I thought you didn't care about other people.
You're wrong. I do.
Enough with this bullshit! Subaru, let me go, or else I'll kill your dear, sweet Kokoro.
It's all right. You don't need to intervene. I am in no danger.
Yasunori. You really want to die, writhing in agony, don't you? I distinctly remember saying not to lay a hand on Kokoro. Shut up! Either you let me go, or Kokoro dies. I'm serious. I killed Hidefumi. I can kill her too. Kokoro, let me borrow you for a minute. With my power, I can beat him to death without getting a scratch on you.
Absolutely not. I would rather die than take part in murder. I would rather forfeit my life than have you possess me.
What? Why would you do all this for a worthless piece of human trash like him? You never get involved with other people. It was you, wasn't it? What kind of thoughts did you put into her head? How dare you sully my pure Kokoro's mind like this?
This has nothing to do with him.
Kokoro? Please, step aside. Once I kill him, my revenge will be complete. My curse will be lifted. The mist and the barrier will disappear. Everything will go back to normal. This is for your own good, too. So come on, Kokoro. Just let me kill him.
What exactly is this curse of yours?
Everything that's been happening in the Academy is a result of my curse. I wished for revenge on these guys. I wanted them to die.
You believe the anomalies will cease once you've had your vengeance?
That's right.
Well, that varies from my understanding. Surely, it must be an error on your part, Subaru. The mist and the barrier have no relation to your curse.
That's not true! They have everything to do with it! It's It's because of my curse that they exist! Because I'm special! I mean, look at me! The fact that I'm even here right now is extraordinary on its own!
Extraordinary? Ordinary? Who gives a shit? Just disappear already! I don't want to see you again! Stay away till I leave the building, and Kokoro will live.
You're really getting on my last nerve here. I'm not holding back anymore. I want you dead as soon as possible.
What is this?
I'm going straight to the source. I didn't want to dirty my hands touching trash like you, but... This isn't too bad. In a sadistic kind of way.
No! Ow! Kill her!
Oh, shut up. You won't be going anywhere now. That surge of electricity should have knocked you unconscious too. You're a lot less flimsy than you look. But I guess you won't be moving either way. If you survived that shock, I'm sure a little extra voltage won't kill you.
Are you all right? I just woke up myself. Our time is at a premium. Yasunori's safety is in jeopardy. I don't think I can take much more of this. An announcement?
Hello, everyone. I have some bad news. Sorry for the short notice, but I've decided to kill all of you one by one. Hidefumi and his friends are already dead. But as you can see, things still aren't back to normal. My curse hasn't been lifted. In other words, my grudge still hasn't gone away. So this time, I'm going to kill all of you. Don't bother trying to escape. All that'll do is fast-track your death. Now listen up! Just sit around and wait your turn. Maybe start shaking in your boots.
Unforgivable. We must shatter his ideal at once.
Hey there, Kokoro. I always knew you were special. You even managed to get to my demon world. I thought that might have been the case when I heard my contract gems were being destroyed.
Contract gems? Demon world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this place, and the jewels you've been breaking. I named them. Listen, Kokoro. Originally, I wanted to wait until after my revenge to tell you this. But I've had my eye on you for a long time. I've always admired you. Ever since I first saw you at the library. You're kind, but cold. You're equally indifferent to everything. You hold yourself apart from everyone else, detached and aloof. I like you a lot. You could even say I worship you. Not just as a person, but as a female. I love you. From the bottom of my heart. It's all right. You don't need to give me a response. I wasn't looking for something in return. And don't worry, I'm not trying to get you to go out with me. I just wanted you to know. I loved the way nothing concerned you. Your never-ending indifference. Thanks for hearing me out. I can fight you without regrets now.
Wait. I also have something to say to you.
Huh?
You truly are the most selfish person I've ever met. I am very confused by your confession. It's bothersome, to be frank. You could have at least considered a more appropriate time and place. You said you fell in love with me because I was indifferent, but I don't think that's quite the case. You and I have had no previous interactions. All you did was selfishly project your ideal woman onto me. You don't love me. You are in love with the delusion of your own making, the girl of your dreams. Have you even once considered what a conceited narcissist that makes you? And on top of it all, you hurt others out of your own selfishness. I strive to hurt no one and to be hurt by no one. Safety and security are my ultimate goals. You and I are polar opposites. I can no longer be the indifferent version of myself that you worship. You have made me uncomfortable. You have caused me no end of confusion and trouble. In short, I find you incredibly creepy. Yes, that's right. Incredibly, tremendously creepy.
Kokoro. Why? This can't be. You've changed. The Kokoro I knew would never say something so cruel! You got into her head, didn't you? That's gotta be it! Damn it all! How dare you do this to my Kokoro!
You misunderstand, Subaru. He has nothing to do with this, and I do not belong to you. The same goes for the curse.
Are you saying I misunderstood that too? How can you think that after seeing this demon world and everything that's been happening in the Academy? The mist and the barrier appeared at the exact moment I cursed those jerks! It's all because of my curse! If I'm satisfied, if I can let go of my grudges, the curse will be lifted. Everything will go back to normal. It has to. That's what she told me. She came to me in a dream, Kokoro! That woman! Yoru!
Oh? Well, that information is false. I don't know why, but Yoru tricked you.
You're lying.
I only speak the truth. Unfortunately for you, we were told otherwise, and with that information, we have been able to clear out the mist. You have to have seen that it's been disappearing.
That's just a coincidence! Or some sort of mistake!
Ridiculous. As always, you only look at things through a lens that benefits you. You're nothing short of ludicrous. It's pitiful.
Even you? Even you're pitying me now? It's not fair. I can't take any more of this stupid, backwards world! I'm done playing around. Ira! I'm gonna kill you! And everyone else in this godforsaken academy!
No, you will fall here. That is what the future has in store for you.
I lost? This can't be happening. I was the chosen one. I'm supposed to be special. Damn it. It's not fair. My backpack, beat up and scratched. My textbooks, soaked in air freshener. Their pages, scribbled all over. Nasty. Smelly. Trash hit my back. Laughter echoed around. Mom cried when she saw my backpack. They're bullying you because we're poor. I'm so sorry. I hated the laughter. I hated getting hit with trash. I hated the pity. And most of all, I hated making the people who cared about me sad. I'm no worse than anyone else. So why me? The things I care about. I couldn't take it anymore. The laughter. The trash. The pity. I didn't want to be bullied ever again. I didn't want my mom to be sad anymore. I just wanted to be able to protect myself and what mattered to me. I wanted that special power.
This memory, these feelings.
Don't look at me like that. Don't pity me.
You're wrong again, Subaru. I'm not pitying you. I'm just sad.
Gotta say, it was a shock hearing who the Pact Bearer of Wrath was. Same name as a student here who's been stuck in a coma.
Who would have thought that he was a pact bearer all along?
So, does that mean it was his spirit roaming through the first-year building? I suppose it doesn't matter now, but I'm getting spooked just thinking about it.
Perhaps his spirit was being transmitted. like a radio wave. But setting that aside, why is his body unharmed? I was under the impression he was pushed out of a window.
Huh. It doesn't seem like his powers can heal like Kurama's either. How odd.
Now, this is just a theory. But maybe he was dragged into the other world mid-fall and ended up meeting a monarch that way. Then, when he returned to the academy, he was already on the ground, avoiding the impact altogether.
That'd be quite the coincidence, though.
Well, like I said, it's just a theory. At the very least, when they brought him here, he didn't have any major wounds at all. There were cuts, burns, and strangulation marks. But I highly doubt any of that was related to the fall.
So, he really was being bullied then.
It's terrible that he had to go through all that. No surprise he'd want revenge for the suffering they caused him.
That doesn't make it right. You can't just kill people, no matter what the reason.
Well, whether he was justified or not is a bit irrelevant now. Guess he did try to kill innocent students, though. That's not revenge. That's just senseless slaughter. If anyone was justified, it was the Vice Prez and Kokoro for stopping him. It was the only way to bring some normalcy back to the academy without any further casualties.
Vice President, Kokoro, thank you both so much.
You don't need to thank me. I was the one who asked for assistance in the first place. I should be thanking you. Vice President, President Hinata, I have a request. May I remain a member of the TSC a while longer?
Of course! Right, Vice President?
Thank you. It's kinda nice having more friends around. Helps make the place feel a little more lively. But if you don't mind my asking, Kokoro, what made you want to continue being in the TSC?
Well, what if I said, it's because I wanted to stay with you? Would that make you happy?
Don't fall for it! This girl's not safe or secure!
I'm only kidding. Assisting you with your work is the closest I can get to the safety and security I want. That is all. Here's to our continued acquaintance.
The main school building, the first-year building, the second-year building, and the club building. Most of the mist in the academy has been cleared out thanks to you and your friends. Only one of the 7 pack bearers remains, aside from Kokoro and Ryotaro, of course. I hope our lives will return to normal soon. And when they do, I'll finally take you around to all those cafes! Ah, right! Miss Sora was looking for you. She said she wanted to talk to you alone.
Hey there. Long time no see. Ah, you remembered. What a good boy. There is a reason I called you here, of course. Mostly to check in and see how you're feeling. Kurama Hitotsubashi, Subaru Ikaria, Hayate Tsumabuki, Akane and Sumire Tono. 5 pact bearers. 5 sets of broken dreams and shattered ideals. How does it feel knowing you've trampled their egos? Oh goodness, how callous! So you fancy yourself a real bad boy, huh? Really makes me wonder what your parents are like. They must be just as wicked and cruel as you, I'd guess. I'd really love to meet them, if that's the case. Well, I understand how you feel now. Thank you for answering honestly. You are practically a blank slate. So pure. I think that's your most endearing quality. I wish I could let you in on all the secrets that are holding everything together. But alas, you're just too pure and earnest. If you knew, danger could end up befalling you. And we wouldn't want you to get sullied now, would we? No, I'm afraid I need to keep these secrets to myself. For your own protection, of course. But, you know, it shouldn't be long now. Just be patient. I'll be there soon enough. You're special, you know, and so terribly important. You are, after all, my sweet, adorable child.
Act 1. Recurring Twilight.
Thank you for coming all this way. I take it you've been cooperating with the Pact Bearers of Sloth and Gluttony, correct? Oh, not at all. I was only seeking confirmation. You are a Pact Bearer too, after all. But don't forget, all of the Pact Bearers' ideals must be shattered in order to resolve the anomalies in the Academy. Including yours. I truly am sorry for pushing this onto you, but it's for everyone's sake, Miss Aikawa's especially. Your mission, your fate, bear them both as best you can. The mist has dissipated from the Academy's most pressing locations, thanks in no small part to the TSC. According to Shinya, the only areas it remains are the library, the archives, and the old dormitory. The mist at the old dormitory is most likely related to the Pact Bearer of Greed. Aside from you, there are 3 Pact Bearers remaining. But the one whose anomalies we were first aware of is the Pact Bearer of Greed. I don't know the specifics, but their authority seems to be more capable of distorting the world than any other. I ask that you prioritize that one first.
Welcome back!
What did Miss Sora say?
dormitory? I didn't even know we had one.
She means the building in the back of the Memorial Garden.
Memorial Garden? Memorial Forest, more like. But yeah, I know the building you're talking about. I remember seeing it a few times when I was wandering around.
The old dormitory was closed off 8 years ago, though the garden is open to a few select clubs.
The mist generally surfaces in areas around where an authority is used. It is a bit peculiar for there to be mist in such a remote location.
I understand how you feel, but I saw it with my own eyes. The mist there is way worse than it was at the main building, the second-year building, or any other place we've seen it.
That Pact-Bearer's authority distorts the world more than any other. It's the first one that appeared when all of this started. I wonder what kind of power they have. Be careful out there, okay?
Don't you worry. I can go with him. My schedule's all cleared up now.
He doesn't need your help. One pack bear is enough as is. Sora asked me to help him, so I'll be the one going along.
Vice President, I've finished dealing with the aftermath of all the incidents in the other buildings. I'd like to help you out, if you'll let me. I want to lessen your burden however I can.
I would like to assist as well. I have managed to scale the mountain of work the TSC foisted upon me. This is the strongest Pact-Bearer yet. I fear for your well-being. You're important to me, after all. Would putting it that way be enough to convince you?
Kokoro.
Frivolity aside, I do not wish for anything to harm you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Metaphorically, that is.
Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate all of you being there for my brother.
Hope, sloth, gluttony, faith. 4 ends assembled at Vanity's gate. The road now diverges, a fork in the road. Take care, for the line can no longer be towed. In all my time aiding your cause, I've gotten used to your grabby claws.
Vanitas?
Your every word I have taken heed. You plan to fight the Pact-Bearer of Greed. No authority truly outstrips all the rest. Even so, this will still prove a difficult test.
Do you know what powers they have, Mr. Bunny?
Well, naturally, of course I do. But surely, you don't expect me to tell you. There's a limit to how much I can interfere. Plus, it's more entertaining to be cavalier.
So in other words, you're not gonna help.
Be well prepared if you hope to live. That is all the advice that I can give. You've a great many friends, and I'm sure it's much fun. But bear in mind that you can only take one. Roaming the mist with a large coterie can end up tremendously risky, you see.
I am not proud of it, but I am awful when it comes to physical activity. I will do what I can, but I apologize in advance if I end up hindering more than helping. Let us proceed.
I could have sworn someone was there. Hey, you're from the True Student Council, right? Whoa, no need to get so worked up. I just got here. I'm still normal, I think. You're investigating the mist, right? Does that mean you're headed to the old dormitory? I've got the key to the main gate. Hear me out for a bit, and I'll give it to you. Have you ever had the sudden feeling that someone you could have sworn was always there just vanished? Or like that their existence was covered up by something else, maybe? I have. I feel that way right now, in fact. That's the whole reason I came here. There's a memorial there inscribed with the names of some students who died in an accident. Can you take a look at it? One of the names is impossible to make out. I want you to find out who it is for me. I can't remember, but I think it's someone I know. A classmate, maybe. I'd call it just a hunch, but something tells me it's more than that. Please, you've got to figure out who they are. Why was the name scratched off? Why are my memories so hazy? I could have sworn someone was there. Name scratched off. The last name on the memorial. I think it's one of my classmates. Did you find out who it was? Takamori Suzuki. Yeah, that's right. He died in a traffic accident. I sat next to him in class. We got along pretty well. He was the first guy I... How could I forget him? Was it because of the mist? Thank you for reminding me about him. Here's the key to the main gate, like I promised. I could have sworn someone was there.
This ideal belongs to the Pact Bearer of Greed. The only way to describe it is dilapidated. Even so, it remains a sight to see. Its beauty is not entirely faded. It appears to be cracked inside. I wonder what caused it. Was the force internal or external? I will reserve my pondering for now. The answers are too difficult to determine. If we know nothing, it is best to say nothing. On a separate note, the quiet isolation of the old dormitory is quite comfortable. If not for the unsettled, it would be perfect. As for the other world, it would be a utopia. Were it not for these nuisances, we must eliminate them.
Suffering, pain, lives are stolen, lives are forgotten. Why must they suffer? Why must they be in pain? Why do they have to be stolen and forgotten? The suffering from the past doesn't go away. The fact that they were hurt survives them. Lives stolen never return. Lives lost are never recovered. If it's just the way of the world, if it's just a matter of course, then for what reason do we suffer? For what reason must we grieve? For what reason do we desire? Everything that should have been was stolen. Everything that could have been was lost. The world is unjust, uncaring, and insane. In this twisted, irrational world, if I am allowed to desire, if I am allowed to want, no. If I am driven to desire and want, I should be allowed to wish, to have my wishes fulfilled, to wish for a happy past, for a complete and flawless reality, for a life of peace and tranquility, for a life where you are still here. The world is unjust, uncaring, and insane. Therefore, fulfilling an insane wish and distorting the world to grant it is a small price to pay to regain everything I've lost. The world was unjust and insane long before I got here, after all.
An ego that desires to take back what had been lost, paired with a will that justifies itself at any cost. This ideal is fading. It's liable to break. And yet, there is one guarantee I can make. Among the pact bearers who have yet to fall, this one is, without doubt, the strongest of all.
Oh, hey! Great work out there! Huh? Flowers? What are you talking about? Where's this coming from? Oh, right! Dr. Shironeko is back in the infirmary. She and Dr. Kakeru wanted to talk to you. You should go see them before you head to the old dormitory. Oh, hey! Great work out there! I'm not sure why you're asking, but both of us love Rosemary. Remember? Wait, of course you don't. You lost your memories. Oh, right! Dr. Shironeko is back in the infirmary. She and Dr. Kakeru wanted to talk to you. You should go see them before you head to the old dormitory.
Hello, Mr. Vice President. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Hey, Vice Prez? I just want you to know that I tried to stop her, okay? The banquet from hell that this she-devil is planning, that's what. I'm not really good with this sort of thing, but maybe you'll be able to handle it better.
Oh, come on. Don't give him the wrong idea. I just wanted to put on a party, that's all.
That's what I mean. I can't stand this party business. You got any idea how exhausting that sounds? Makes my skin crawl.
Well, you're not the one we're celebrating, so hush.
Please. All that rabble-rousing would be more of a curse than a celebration.
Oh dear, I can't hear you all of a sudden. Did you say something?
Alas, no. 'Twas mayhaps your imagination, milady.
Anyway, we may still be cut off from the outside, but the mist on campus has cleared up for the most part. Thanks to the TSC, the majority of our problems aren't problems anymore. So I figured we could lighten the mood and celebrate a little. Everything's been so gloomy lately, you know? What do you think? Sounds great, right? The old dorm? Well, mist or no mist, it's not like anyone can get in there while it's all locked up. Now that the major areas on campus are clear, we should shake things up with a little party. No need to worry about the other buildings. I'm sure you'll get them all sorted out in time.
Time isn't going to be the solution to every problem, you know?
Oh dear, I can't hear you all of a sudden. Did you say something?
Alas, no. 'Twas mayhaps your imagination, milady.
I heard from Dr. Kakeru that you have some things to take care of, don't you?
You're headed for the old dormitory, right?
Make sure to check in with Chio before you go. And once you get back, we'll have a party with everyone else.
Be careful out there, you hear?
Egad. Dark, quiet, deserted, clean. This is the place I've always dreamed of. If this building had electricity, I couldn't want for anything more. Except a sofa, and books, and yakisoba bread, and a whole host of other things. But I highly doubt it has any of them, after being sealed off for 8 years. A shame. In any case, could we be quick about this? It's been a long walk from the main building, and my feet hurt. If not, I would like to request a piggyback ride. There's the second ideal. It's only a matter of time until the Pact Bearer of Greed is in the infirmary, too. I'm surprisingly fond of this. It provides a nice sense of accomplishment. Incidentally, why did you pick me to accompany you? Affirmative. I am both safe and secure. However, we are in the old dormitory, the other world at that. It is just you and I in a location where few tread. You claim your motives are safe and secure. But I am skeptical. I am defenseless now that you've brought me here. Are you, perhaps, planning to do something unsavory? No? Then is it that you fear someone will do so to you? Or has it already happened? Who was it? Ryotaro? Shinya? I would very much like to know. What awful timing. We will have to exterminate these meddlesome pests. But I expect a detailed explanation afterward.
This is a necessity. There's no way around it. Injustice to combat injustice. Madness to disrupt madness. Enough power to distort the very laws of nature and reclaim everything I have lost. The power to restore everything to how it was, and to keep it that way forevermore. The power to give meaning to all the time spent shedding tears of regret. Time spent wishing, lamenting, resenting. If only, if only, if only. I'll obliterate the despair I suffered then. The despair that stole you from me. I'll destroy the emptiness I've felt ever since. The emptiness that stole what was left. I will prevail over this cruel and irrational world. The power to distort time and space itself. To bend them against all rhyme and reason. The power to not only revert loss, but to negate it entirely. To turn these if-onlys into reality. It's a necessity. I can't see it any other way. With this power, I will return to that place in time.
Your answer's a miss, though almost accurate. Don't think your brain into a huff. You'll see it yourself soon enough.
A toast to all of you.
Cheers.
Thank you for inviting me, Dr. Shironeko.
Of course. You're our behind-the-scenes guy. It's all thanks to you that life runs so smoothly here.
We could say the same for you, Dr. Shironeko. Thank you for saving so many of our students.
No. I only did what anyone else would have. Besides, helping those in need is part of my job.
You truly are the pride of our academy.
Who, me? Oh, don't be ridiculous.
And you're an excellent cook as well. Yugo, would you care for some of this too?
No, I couldn't eat another bite, Sora.
Oh, you're no fun. What happened to my gourmand of a husband?
The past is the past. We're both getting up there in years. No, but you're still as beautiful as ever, Sora.
Stop it, you. You're making me blush like a schoolgirl.
Oh, it hurts to watch. Literally.
You might be the next pack bearer on the list. Yet look at you stuffing your face away. I'm almost impressed. You're just like a maggot. Low brain mass and a bottomless stomach.
Piss off, man. Can't you drop the emo act for once? This is a party. I don't want to hear this while I eat. Or didn't your parents teach you any manners?
Excuse me? You're dead.
Shinya!
Hey! You're wasting food!
Wait! Ryotaro!
Kokoro, you've got whipped cream on your mouth.
How careless of me. My hands are full. I will require assistance. Perhaps I could petition the Vice President to...
Aw, don't worry, Kokoro. I'll get it for you.
Ow, you're going to scrub my lips off.
Oh, don't be so dramatic. I'll make sure to scrub you nice and clean.
She's smiling, but not with her eyes.
They all seem to be having fun. You sure you don't want to join them, Vice Press? Oh? And it's got something to do with me? You know, now that I think about it, I've been meaning to say something to you. Good work out there, really. You're the reason we've restored any semblance of peace here. Tell me something, Vice Prez. If all this chaos ever ends and we can go home again, what's the first thing you want to do? You and Chio, huh? You've got your priorities straight. No going back on your word, got it? I want to get out of here just as much as you. I made a promise with my brother, too. A promise from back when he got into high school. Said I'd take him on a trip to celebrate. But, long story short, things just didn't pan out that way. I always thought I'd be able to make it up to him later on, but well, life is full of twists and turns. Seeing you and your sister, it really reminds me of me and my little bro. Not that you and us are anything alike. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things all heavy. Guess this ain't the right time or place. Let's change the subject. How about romance? I've got...
What was that?
It came from the infirmary.
Miss Sora, don't you think I should check out the infirmary? I am the school doctor, after all. It's kind of my home turf.
Perhaps. But you seem so terribly worn down, Doctor. We can't have that.
Couldn't you have picked a better time and place to show up?
Don't be absurd, Dr. Kakeru. Of course I can't. I'm not you, after all. The reason I'm here is simply to say goodnight.
Good night.
I'm not sure what loop you're on now, but if I'm correct, something should be shattering soon. It's clear I can't count on you any longer. I won't abide you getting in the way of my precious child. It's a cruel, irrational world. No matter what time or place you decide on, The night will always come.
Huh?
Why am I in the infirmary? What in the world happened?
What's going on? Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Can I go home now?
Are we in the infirmary? But why? Sumire, are you okay? Huh? Who are you?
Mass delirium? Mr. Hugo, can you give me a hand? I'd like to get some medical supplies from the storage room.
But of course.
The rest of you, keep them in bed and calm them down.
Got it. There. They're quiet now. Problem solved.
Ryotaro, you used your authority, didn't you?
It's fine. I only took a little stamina. It's not gonna hurt them. Besides, it calmed them down, didn't it?
Zora, the Pact Bearers are conscious. Are you all right? You don't look well.
Yes, I'm fine. I just had a short dizzy spell when I left the classroom. Oh? Where's Dr. Kakeru?
Now that you mention it...
Huh? He was just here. He's a doctor. Where could he possibly be going at a time like this?
Did he get lost somehow?
From there to here? No way.
That's right. He's not like someone else we know.
Huh? They are? I don't hear anything.
Ringing. Nobody move. That ringing you heard came from the Pact Bearer of Greed. I protected the space to prevent their authority from influencing anything. The Jingu family has handled otherworldly matters for years, after all. We have methods for dealing with issues like these.
A Pact Bearer's authority? Then that means...
There's a very good chance something's happened outside.
We should check outside the infirmary.
Oh my goodness! Miss Sora! Nozomi! Chio? There are so many people here! And how did these beds fill up so fast?
Dr. Neko? What the hell are you going on about?
Ryotaro, right? Just look at all the people in the infirmary. Who wouldn't be surprised? But forget that. Look outside. There's this weird dome thing around the academy.
Huh? You mean the barrier?
Why are all of you so calm about this? The rest of the academy is freaking out. This is an emergency.
Dr. Shiro Neko, please, calm down. I have some questions for you. You said the academy has been covered by some sort of dome, but do you remember when that happened?
When? Just now. What's going on here, Ms. Sora?
I apologize, but now's not the time. May I ask you to take care of the patients, Dr. Shiro Neko?
Huh? I mean, sure, but... this is all so sudden.
Members of the TSC, for now I ask that you please return to the spare classroom. I took a look around the building. But it's just as Dr. Shiro Neko said. At this point in time, the barrier has only just appeared around the academy.
Which means... did we... go back to the past or something?
Regrettably, yes.
Unbelievable. Is there anything authorities can't do?
This defies all logic. Such a power is beyond reason.
They've got conditions and limitations, but depending on how you use them, you can basically be unstoppable. Controlling time's the kind of power you can't even fight. Not usually, anyway.
Well, I didn't notice anything. Are we sure we've traveled through time? They say that if you encounter yourself in another timeline, you'll create a paradox and vanish. I don't want that to happen to me. Are we going to make it through this?
There was no sign of those who were inside the infirmary, myself included, on the academy grounds.
Phew.
This isn't likely to be a power that creates another timeline or a parallel dimension. Evidently, it interferes with the target's time, controlling and rewinding their responses to physical phenomena. Aside from the infirmary, everywhere else was wound back to just before the barrier appeared. A power with such a substantial effect on the world must also take a massive toll on its pact bearer. It shouldn't be possible to carry out large-scale temporal manipulation like this consecutively. As it only targeted the Academy grounds, the ideals within the other world should still be destroyed. You should use this opportunity to shatter the final ideal and render the pact bearer of greed powerless. The corresponding mist should be somewhere within the old dormitory.
The cake, the decorations, they're all gone now. and Dr. Shironeko doesn't remember a thing. Even though she's the one who set it all up. Actually, I guess it's more like they were never here to begin with. We remember things that never happened. Does that make us the unsettled ones?
The power to control time is a frightening one. Ms. Sora managed to prevent us from getting caught up in it on this occasion. But had you not noticed it, or even in the case you had, it isn't something that can be stopped. Time would repeat without your knowing. You would lose your memories. Tens, hundreds, perhaps even thousands of times. It could be that we have already lived through this several times already.
Time was just rewound. I know that even if Hugo was affected, it wouldn't impact his health. But I still can't help but worry.
Dr. Kakeru probably doesn't remember any of the time he spent with us either, huh? It's sad to think about. He doesn't seem to be in the infirmary yet. Where do you think he could be?
Man, and here I thought I had a badass power. Time control's on a whole nother level. But that's not all. You already know who I'm talking about, right, Mr. VP?
Heya, Mr. Vice President. Miss Sora told me. You're called the TSC, right? It's good to know that you formed up as soon as these anomalies started. She also told me about that, barrier thing that's knocking kids out and keeping us from leaving campus. When life hits you, it really hits you hard, huh? And to top it off, Dr. Kakeru's not here when we need him most. Honestly, that guy. It's an all-hands-on-deck situation right now. Oh, right. Miss Sora asked me to help you guys, so don't be a stranger.
The mist. It's faint, but... It seems to be coming from the old dormitory. Let us enter with caution. The mist is overflowing. Do the other school buildings have basements as well? It is rather impressive. It seems that the thicker the mist, the stronger the effect. Let us have heart and proceed with caution. This heavy mist is wearing on me. I am, as they say, spent. It would be in our best interest to crush the Pact Bearer and dispel the mist. I would like to go back and rest.
Oh. Hey. It's you guys. Looks like the time control didn't affect you. That the Dean's power, I'm guessing?
If this is a joke, I don't find it very funny.
Huh. Sorry for hiding this from you, Vice Prez. Why don't you find out for yourself?
Is this your temporal manipulation?
Not exactly. Messing with time over and over is exhausting, not to mention inefficient energy-wise. What you felt just now was me manipulating the space half of space-time. That's my power. Spatio-chronokinesis. Lets me do what I want, when I want, where I want. Perfect for a guy like me.
How underhanded of you.
I'm sure you've realized that I'm the pact bearer of greed by now. My wish is to redo my life, to go back 10 years to when my brother was still around. Before the accident, before his death, before I lost him, to rewrite everything from scratch. But with that barrier in the way, I can't get out of this space-time interval. My authority is limited to the space within the barrier and the period of time since it appeared. Oh yeah, I guess that is what they've been telling you, huh? You think shattering ideals and defeating pact bearers will make the barrier disappear the way it does to the mist. I mean, why would it be any different, right? Except it is. This academy is in its own little pocket dimension, totally isolated from the outside world. It's all to protect the world from the authorities, the mist, the distortions, and all the chaos that comes with them. And it's all done through esokinesis, the authority to manipulate existence. That's all the barrier is. You've all seen its power up close already. Vanitas? Nah, he's got nothing to do with the barrier, but I don't blame you for thinking it's him. The one responsible for the barrier is Dean Jingu herself.
Is that so?
Hey, Vice Prez, why don't you and me team up? If we defeat the Dean, we bring down the barrier. No need to fight any other pact bearers. I can't think of a better ending than that.
Even if you are telling the truth, Miss Sora is taking the proper measures to maintain safety and security. The mist, distortions, and authorities are harmful. They are anomalies that should be contained. Your authority is a precarious one, Dr. Kakeru, both due to its power and the mist and distortions it results in. The old dormitory, 20% of the campus, is already in this state because you manipulated time by a few days. If you rewound time by 10 years, I could easily see the mist and distortions causing the collapse of civilization.
Oh well. Guess I should have known you wouldn't bend that easily. Yeah, nah. Sorry, Vice Prez. Ever since Mitsuru died, all I could think about was finding a way to get back the time we lost. That's the reason I became a doctor in the first place. I'm not giving up on my wish, my feelings, or my desire. I don't care who thinks I'm crazy. I'm only here because I was driven by my ego. Logic and morals are all just so many words in the end. The ego is what really moves people. My ego is my very existence. I really was fond of you, Vice Prez. You and your sister both. It's a shame it had to come to this. But my ego demands I pursue my wish, and I'm not gonna stop being myself. Neither of us is gonna budge. That's the heart of conflict, though, isn't it? Our strength is derived from that of our egos and our beliefs. So hey, don't look so gloomy. This is your chance to prove to me how strong your ego can be. I've got high hopes for you, you know. Don't go letting us down now. Right, Avaricia? Now, let's get this show on the road. So, it's over, huh? Be proud of your ego and what you believe in. Damn it. I can't stop the blood.
Huh?
You really think you could wound me so bad that I couldn't rewind? No. Yoru did this.
Yoru? Why would she...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mitsuru. I couldn't protect you. I couldn't keep my promise to you. I'm sorry.
He is in grave danger. The blood won't stop. His wound is too deep.
Hey, Vice Prez, you be sure to keep that promise with your sister. Got it? Yeah, it's a promise. Don't forget it. I hope, with what little remains of my ego, that your efforts pay off. Don't give up the fight.
The ideal was relocated. Was it his authority? stop. You understand, don't you? Dr. Kakeru isn't with us any longer.
What's wrong? Why does everyone look so sad? What were you guys talking about? Huh? Oh, come on! Don't make jokes like that! I went to all the trouble of getting you a gift, but I won't give it to you until you quit kidding around. So seriously, what happened?
You're all here, I see. It would seem I forced yet another painful burden upon you, Vice President. Dr. Kakeru's remains have been taken care of, courtesy of the Academy.
Huh?
It is most regrettable. Even if he was the Pact Bearer of Greed, there's no denying that he has contributed much to the Academy as a doctor. It may not have been his intention, but many lives were spared thanks to him rewinding time. In exchange, however, we have lost a truly precious person. This development has been all too grave, but while I would like to take the time to grieve... Vice President, Mr. Date, Miss Tsurugadai. Only 3 Pact Bearers remain, the 3 in the True Student Council. Harsh as the truth may be, if we wish to resolve the anomalies in this academy, your ideals must be shattered as well.
Bullshit.
How truly lamentable. You do realize your authority is strong enough to kill a man, no?
Yet you brushed it off like it was nothing. We already know. Your authority lets you manipulate existence. You're an aberrant pack bearer, like Mr. VP.
Me, a pact bearer? Did Dr. Kakeru tell you that? I didn't expect you all to be so crass. If you knew the truth, you really should have said so sooner. I wouldn't have needed to keep up this farce.
Bastard! Damn force field!
As you so astutely determined, this is the power of the Demon of Woe. It is an aberration, much like the Vice President's vanity. creating existence, erasing it, controlling a target, altering their very being. It's really quite convenient. It's an impressive ability, to be sure. Even the authority of greed can't match it. But I prefer not to use my power if I can avoid it, so as not to create more distortions in the world. I would like to apologize, not just to you, Pact Bearers, but to you, Miss Aikawa and Hinata, and you as well, Shinya. It would appear I have caused your trust in me to fade. For that, I am sorry. I refrain from using my power for my own self-interest. It is merely the final line of defense for the Academy. As you surmised, the barrier is indeed my doing. Defeat me, and it will disappear, allowing you to leave the Academy. But is that the right thing to do? As Pact Bearers, you would spread the mist, causing chaos wherever you go. I strongly suggest that you all reconsider. If you decide to fight me, leave the Academy, and upset the balance of the world without a care for the chaos you'll sow, then you had best prepare yourselves. I urge you all to make the best decisions for yourselves and for the world. That includes you, Shinya. And one more thing. Thanks to your efforts, all the other Pact Bearers are gone. The majority of the Academy is now safe. There is no need for the true Student Council anymore. As such, you are hereby disbanded.
Dr. Kakeru. He's dead? No. He can't be.
Intermission. Dust.
I would like to be left alone for a bit. I need some time to sort out the situation. I will be returning to the library for the time being.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to be sticking with Sora for a while. Her powers, what happened with Dr. Kakeru, it all came as a shock. It's given me a lot to think about. But in the end, I have faith that what she's doing is right.
There's something I have to accomplish. That's the whole reason I got this power. If Sora's the cause of the barrier, then that makes my choice easy. All I have to do is fight her and win. I hate to do this to you, especially with everything that's happening, but I'm gonna be bailing from here on out. I know what I have to do now.
The Academy's still in turmoil thanks to the mist and the barrier. But at least there's no Pact Bearers this time. I'm going to head to the Student Council room. It seems this timeline is doing all right without Kurama. We were ordered to disband the TSC after all. I just need some time to take my mind off of things right now.
Hey. Sorry for not believing you earlier. I didn't realize how hard everyone had it. I just didn't want to let you go through this by yourself. We're all upset. I can't just sit around and cry when nobody else can afford to. Everyone's gone off on their own now. If you guys ended up turning against each other, I don't know what I'd do. What do you think? You don't really mean that, do you? You're kind and caring. And so are Ryotaro and Kokoro. None of you would want to hurt anyone. I'm sure you guys wouldn't be any danger outside of the academy. Can't we convince Miss Sora and Shinya of that? On the other hand, Kokoro doesn't seem to care too much about her power. Maybe you could convince Ryotaro not to use his either. What do you think? You should talk with everyone in the TSC. I'm sure they'd be willing to listen to you. Oh, and by the way, have you lost weight recently? Well, you do have amnesia. There's no way you'd remember. Sorry, that was a weird question, I know. Forget I mentioned it.
Oh, Vice President. My mistake. Former Vice President. Have you made your decision? Are you certain about that? Do you know why Miss Sarugadai and Mr. Date formed their pacts in the first place? Only a person with a powerful ego and a strong wish can form a pact with a demon. That wish could be dangerous, you know. And even if it isn't, the mist and distortions they cause by being pact bearers are dangerous enough. As was the case with Dr. Kakeru. They may not pose a threat now, but you never know what might happen in the future. My stance, the Academy's stance, will not change. The barrier will remain until all of the pact bearers are gone. Shinya is in agreement with me. Isn't that right?
What Sora's saying makes sense. Please, don't make the wrong decision.
I hope to receive a positive response from you too, or even a neutral one, so long as you comply. Whatever you do, try not to make a choice we'll all regret.
I would appreciate some patience. I haven't had enough time to think things over. Or did you need something? Me? You wouldn't want to fight me, would you? Agreed. We will do what we can. I don't mind hanging up my hat, so to speak. I have no intention of fighting Miss Sora or Ryotaro, for now. But I doubt either of them will change their minds. And then there's Yoru, our uncontrolled variable. Therefore, I cannot relinquish my power just yet. I would prefer to avoid combat, but if you, Chio, or Nozomi find yourselves in danger, I will aid you. As you are well aware, I wish for nothing more than safety and security.
What's up, Mr. VP? Yeah? I figured you weren't out on a casual stroll. So, what is it? I already told you, didn't I? I'm gonna defeat Sora and leave the Academy. Still, I don't think I stand much of a chance against her head-on. I don't want to rely on my power too much either. Wouldn't want to drag any innocent people into my business. You can't have a pack bear without some mist. I just have to find hers and shatter her ideals. Once I do, it'll be the first step toward reaching my goal. If you plan on trying to stop me, be my guest. I've been ready to square off with you since the moment we met. And if we do, we'll settle things fair and square. But you know, maybe you and me could... Never mind. Forget it. Think it over real carefully. Do what your heart tells you, and you won't have any regrets. It's your life after all.
I've been wondering, why exactly am I dressed like this? When I came to, I was in the infirmary. Perhaps it has something to do with the anomalies in the academy.
Hey, Sumire. Do you really not remember me? I'm sorry. I remember my parents, but you just don't ring a bell. I see. That's okay. I'm sure you'll remember someday. What makes you say that? Because the two of us are special. We're treasures, you and me.
The Academy has been beset by a number of mysterious incidents. I heard Dr. Kakeru fell victim to them as well. A harrowing, sorrowful tale, to be sure. How pathetic of me to have collapsed during such a trying time. At the least, I shall do what I can to prepare for what may come. That way, there will be no further harm to the students.
I woke up in the infirmary with almost no memories of the academy. Now the place is all screwy. I found a couple of occult books in my bag, but I don't remember putting them there. What's going on? What did I miss? It feels like some sort of horror movie.
I see you've returned, though that's nothing new. On the desk is a letter from Chio to you.
Hey, your sister was asking me where your class was. Man, she's just a middle schooler. It sucks she had to get mixed up in all of this mess. Huh? You half asleep or something? It's on the first floor, near the back.
No way. This can't be. No.
your sister. She's... I'm sorry, but you need to listen. I couldn't save her, and I'll never forgive myself for it. But please, you have to listen. There's nothing we could have done. Chio was already dead when you brought her in. She had been, for a while. Hey, are you okay?
Yo's dead. From the shock.
Chio? No. No, it can't.
Time you need. Push it. Long as it takes.
The other... without mist. Hers at fault. Deserved to... Still,
Sorry about... Vented the... big coward. Bear's... evil.
Such a good student. Victim. Regrettable. We will... remains... him, Runeko? Of course. Perchi... Hugo.
All too trap. Assured, I will... deserves.
Hey, Vice Pres. I thought you said you were going to protect her. Don't you dare break your promise, no matter what. Keep up the fight. Don't let this world get the best of you.
And here I feared you'd fall back into fragile facadehood. That Chio got caught in this mess. Even I rue that fact, I confess. The reversal of time has disposed of the mist, and yet the distortions have yet to desist. They're piling up with no sign of suspension in the tiny confines of this pocket dimension. The other world called with no mist, undeterred, for the border between the realms have blurred. The distortions won't just go away. as much as you'd prefer it that way. But disable the barrier and the distortions will disseminate, decreasing their density. Do so, and the danger will dissipate. Method aside, the barrier must go away, lest the distortions claim even more lives as prey. I'm sure you wouldn't raise an objection to me giving a hint in the right direction. What you make of that little clue is up to fate, as well as you.
Are you all right? There's no shame in crying, but you don't have to force it either. Just don't be too hard on yourself, okay? Miss Sora and Mr. Yugo are making sure Chio's attended to. But we can't have a funeral for her until the barrier's gone. I wanted to share something with you. It was recorded on Chio's phone. Take a listen, once you've had some time to recover. Everyone in the TSC came to check on you while you were unconscious. Why don't you go let them know how you're doing?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been sick ever since I was little. I know you've always worried about me. I know how I am. You always took care of me. You loved me. And despite that... No. Never mind. I'm glad I had a brother like you. We made a promise. For after everything went back to normal. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you longer. It's strange. I feel cold, but warm. It's so dark and quiet. Listen. Thank you for caring about me. I love you. I'm proud to call myself your sister. I always will be. Help the others. Protect them. Don't give in to the chaos. Don't let it corrupt you. I know. I was never a good sister. But I'm glad that you loved and cared for me anyway. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I wish we could have spent more time together.
Who is it? Leave me alone. Come in, then. I'm sorry. I should have done better. Been better. Then Shio wouldn't have had to die. I can't live with myself. When Dr. Kakeru died, I ran away from the TSC and locked myself in here. If I'd stayed, if I'd worked together with Chio, then maybe none of this would have happened. Or rather, maybe I could have died in her place. But it is. It never would have come to this if I hadn't lost sight of my purpose in life. Putting myself on the line for another. If I'd been able to live the way she did, then even I could have had a purpose. But I gave in to my fears and ran away. In the end, I couldn't achieve anything. I thought faking it would be enough, but I couldn't even do that much. I had a best friend who I really respected. I always wanted to be like her. But I was a coward, weak. I had no purpose, no value in life. If I were anything like her, I would have been able to devote myself to others like she did. Maybe then my life would have held meaning. Maybe then my life would have had some hope. But I've always been the cowardly Nozomi. I could never hope to become a saint like her. Sorry. I know you don't care about any of this. I just wanted to give you a proper apology. That's why I let you in. I know what I did can't be forgiven. You should just forget about me.
The damsel drowns in a deluge of despair. And yet, if you wish to be entangled in Nozomi's fate, if you wish to step into her heart, then find your determination. Bring your ego to bear. The road of fate thins like a waning tide. There won't be much room to walk by your side.
Please, leave me alone. Why won't you just let me be? Why? even a good one. I'm Nozomi, the coward, the loser. What makes you think I can help you at all? No, I can't help you. Even calling me a fake is generous. You have more important people to deal with. Just forget about me. What's that supposed to mean? Would you shut up? Do I want to? Why would I want that? Who would want that? Why do I have to feel this way at all? I just can't do this anymore. I wanted Chio to survive. I wanted to die instead of her. What I wanted was to become someone who could live for others. I never wanted to feel like this. All I wanted was to be someone who would risk their life for others. Someone people could look up to. I wanted a meaningful life. Pathetic. Disgusting. A fake. My ego is... I don't even know. I'm awful. Just leave me. I hate this. I hate myself. Leave me alone. Please. I have no hope. I'm a lost cause. Even living life as a fake can't give me what I want anymore. I used to. That's the kind of person I've always admired. But I ran, and then Chio died, and it's all my fault. Huh? What? For you? You think I'm good enough? If you really mean that, then maybe I can believe it. For you.
The fruitless facade and the fearful faker. Like attracts like, it seems.
Is that Vanitas?
Indeed. If you don't want what befell Chio to repeat, then the distortions must be dealt with. Toot sweet.
Miss Sora said that the distortions in the Academy are what pulled Chio into the other world. After the incident, the student council collected everyone's phones. But if these distortions are getting this bad, isn't it possible that some other incident might happen?
Precisely. Distortions do not disappear. The danger remains while the barrier's here.
But if the barrier is lifted, then anyone with an authority could spread the distortions beyond the Academy gates.
They would go to the outside world instead, condemning many to similar fates.
I don't think you and Miss Sora would do anything to spread the distortions. But I can't necessarily say the same about Kokoro and Ryotaro. We'd better go and talk with them.
You plan on punishing the Pact Bearers, I presume?
That would be a tragedy all on its own. And we've had more than enough of them. For his sake, I'd lay down my life. And besides, if Chio was still with us, she wouldn't want us to hurt each other. I'll find a way to end all of this peacefully.
Act 2! Nozomi Hinata, Shield of Hope.
Shinya.
Long time no see, Madam President. Same to you. Could I ask you to come to the Dean's office? Dr. Neko told us you'd regained consciousness. Sora wants a word with you. You can come too, Madam President. I'll just be going now.
It's been some time. What happened to Miss Aikawa was truly unfortunate. I was going to begin by explaining the tragedy that befell her. However... it would seem you are already aware. That being the case, I believe you understand. Should we wish to avoid further tragedy, we cannot afford to overlook any pact bearer or authority that may pose a threat. I'm sure you all feel the same, so I'd appreciate if you would cooperate.
Cooperate? Cooperate how? How do you intend to resolve all of this, Miss Sora?
By having you assist us in getting rid of the pact bearers, of course. Including you. Shinya and I are about to head over to Mr. Date's location. It is most regrettable, but he appears unwilling to part with his authority. I thought I'd go and persuade him myself. Though I would much prefer that he were as understanding as Miss Tsurugadai.
Has Kokoro already agreed to relinquish her authority?
No.
Huh?
She intended to at first, but had a change of heart after Miss Aikawa passed. It's a shame, but at least the decision she made won't result in more distortions. I've decided to respect her will, tragic as it may be. Miss Tsurugadai has chosen an alternative option to remain a pact bearer in the other world.
What?
She has decided to reside in the other world. She has sworn never to return to this realm.
Is that really okay?
Why, yes. I've restricted Miss Surugudai's movements with my Essokinesis. So long as she remains a pact bearer, she cannot leave the other world. Dangerous as she may be, there's no need to fear her return.
No, that's not what I meant. Is Kokoro going to be okay?
The other world is a metaphysical plane, so there's no need for physical sustenance. As long as her mind remains hale and hearty, she should be fine. Though it's questionable whether someone who wishes to isolate themselves in the other world could be regarded as hale and hearty.
No way.
Tragedy truly loves company, doesn't it? Now then, Shinya and I will be heading to Mr. Date. Let us speak again after Mr. Date has been persuaded. By then, you will be the only pact bearer remaining in this realm.
Yes. Forfeiting your own life like this is never the right choice.
She can't leave the other world while under her pact. You'll have to void it to bring her back. In short, you must shatter her ideals. Recall when the two of you first met. You should know from then where her mist is set.
We'll stop it this time. We won't let tragedy repeat itself. I'll risk my life for hope and to be the best I can be. I can see the mist, but it seems mild compared to the old dormitory. It makes sense. Kokoro was careful not to use her power in the academy. Let's hurry and find that call to the other world. Is that Kokoro's ideal? It seems so faint. Legion. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you, Kokoro. I don't want to shatter your desires or your heart. But I can't let you shut yourself away in this lonely place. Let's go. I'll protect you with my life. I promise.
I don't understand. How can I avoid hurting others? How can I avoid being hurt by others? If I truly understood people, if people truly understood me, our lives would be happy and peaceful. Our lives would be safe and secure. But the thing is, I'm different. What is normal to me isn't normal to everyone else. I am not like other people. And because of that, my mother, my father, my friends and teachers. Everyone. I hurt them unintentionally. I make them upset. They find me unpleasant. Their disdain hurts me back. I cannot understand the hearts of others. I most likely never will. But at the very least, I want to know, how can I avoid hurting others? How can I avoid being hurt by others?
That was Kokoro's will. She doesn't want to hurt anyone, or for anyone else to hurt her. You're right. She's always talking about safety and security. Her will is a compassionate one, but it's heartbreaking to listen to. She's been tormenting herself over this the entire time. Kokoro is wonderful just the way she is. I've always felt comfortable around her. But I guess it's not about how I feel. I was beside myself after the incident with Chio. I avoided everyone and lost myself in my thoughts. But then you gave me a reason to keep moving forward. Kokoro's thoughts must be haunting her too. Maybe that's why she locked herself away in the other world. After finding that ideal, I feel like I understand her kindness and insecurity more than ever. Hey, mind if I tell you an old story of mine? It's important to me that you know what kind of person I really am. Thank you. I had a childhood friend. Her name was Hikari. When I was little, I was scared of everything. More than now, even. It took all I had to keep myself together. Hikari was the exact opposite. She wasn't shy at all. She was charismatic and clever and strong and kind and caring. I latched onto her. I was always following her around like her shadow. And because of that, the boys in elementary school always made fun of me. They called me a scaredy cat and a crybaby. One day, on my way home from school, one of them grabbed my school bag and hid it in a park people said was haunted. It was the dead of winter, and the sun had already set. The park was pitch black. I was upset and too afraid to get it myself, so I clung to Hikari, crying and quivering. All I could do was sit myself down on a park bench and sob. Hikari couldn't bear seeing me that way. She told me to wait there and then disappeared into the bushes to look for my bag. I waited for hours, and it got darker and darker. The silence was deafening. But more than anything else, I was scared Hikari wouldn't come back at all, so I called for help. My parents, Hikari's parents, the police, all sorts of people came with bright flashlights, searching for Hikari. The light cutting through the darkness, the voices cutting through the silence. I remember it all. It got so late, they were about to send me home. I thought I'd never see Hikari again. But suddenly, I heard her mom scream. Everything after that is a blur. I just stood there, catatonic, unable to even cry. I remember adults panicking, Hikari's mom gripping me by the shirt, crying, screaming, the ambulance carrying Hikari away. Hikari was dead. Some psycho in the park, the supposed ghost, was responsible. Remember what Yusuke said? That I just stood by while my best friend was killed? That's what he was talking about. Hikari wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. My cowardice and weakness caused the death of someone dear to me. It should have been me. I hated myself for it. So did her parents. I truly believed I deserved it. I still do. It wasn't fair. What kind of world lets a scaredy cat crybaby like me live while Hikari has to die? I couldn't just keep on living the way I was. That's why I wanted to be just like her. To do that, I had to be strong, charismatic, and kind. To shed every part of myself that made me who I was. I decided to live the way she would have. Then my existence would have a purpose. If I took her place, I could inherit the significance of her life and make it so she didn't die in vain. Even if it was all a facade, if I lived for others like she did and ended up dying for someone more important than me, then I'd be able to atone for what happened. I know how messed up all of this sounds, but it's the truth. It's the only way I can have any hope at all. Thank you for hearing me out. All right, let's head to the library whenever you're ready. An ideal. I don't see any sign of Kokoro around here. Let's go.
I want a power that will tell me the answer. I don't understand the hearts of others. I don't want to make any more mistakes. I don't want to hurt anyone else. I don't want anyone else to hurt me. Life is a difficult thing, full of pain, sadness, hardship, regret. I wish, from the bottom of my heart, for a future where I can smile. For a life of happiness and joy. For someone as strange and different as me to understand how other people think. I want a power that will tell me the answer to understanding the hearts of others, to achieving the future I desire.
This is the reason she wanted the power of precognition. So she wouldn't hurt. Or be hurt. I understand why she'd make a wish like that. The motives behind her authority are pure. But the path of least hurt isn't always the best one. There's a gentle pain in protecting the people we care about. Kokoro, the path you've chosen will only end in more pain. I can't just let you take it. I don't want you to hurt anymore. But I have to do what I think is right. Thank you. You accepted me for who I am. You gave me a reason to go on. That's how I'm able to help you stop Kokoro. How I'm able to keep moving forward and protect you. Had I kept moping the way I did, I'd have just let history repeat itself. Hey, why did you accept me for who I am? I've never told anyone that story before. I didn't think you would take it so well. I figured you would reject me once you knew I was living a lie. That you'd tell me to drop the act and be true to myself. Or some other inspirational line. You're right. It is important to me. That's all that matters. Fake or real. Thank you for making me realize that. But in the end, I'm still pretending to be someone I'm not. Isn't that wrong? An ugly fraud like me will never be as good as the real thing anyway. The way I am, huh? So in other words, my attempts to impersonate Hikari. I suppose that means you acknowledge she lives on in me, at least. That does make me happy. After all, the whole reason fakes exist is to imitate the beauty of the real thing, right? Huh? What do you mean by that? My aspirations are beautiful? So what you're trying to say is that it's good that I'm such a go-getter? It's strange. I feel a little less tense after hearing that. I'm stubborn, you know. My inferiority complex keeps me from understanding why anyone would accept me as I am. It just doesn't feel right. I know wanting to be her isn't normal, but I just can't stop myself from trying. Still, deep down, I suppose I did want a part of me to be accepted for what it is. And I guess that part is being a go-getter. Fake or not, this is the way I've decided to live. I'll chase my dreams and do what I think is right. Thank you. Kokoro.
Madam President.
Hey, let's go back to the academy together, okay?
For what reason? Didn't the dean tell you? I want to be here, alone. Please, show yourself out.
We heard, but I can't just let this happen. Why are you locking yourself away here? You never seemed that attached to your authority or your ideals.
Affirmative. I have no interest in powers or ideals, nor the physical plane from which we originated. But I realized something. The only way to neither hurt nor be hurt is to be alone. That is the safest and securest way to live. Consequently, I decided not to relinquish my authority.
You're confusing your means for your ends.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. We found out when we shattered your ideals. Kokoro, the reason you don't want to hurt or be hurt is because you want to get along with everyone, right?
If only I knew how to make that a reality. I thought perhaps I could, were I to understand the hearts of other people. My wish was perfectly justified, but things are different now. I have finally decided to give up. A person's perception is unique to themselves. Language is a tool used to communicate perceptions to one another, but it's far from perfect. Words vary by the person. There is no way to understand someone completely. Since doing so is impossible, there is no way to avoid hurting others or being hurt yourself. Although we can't understand each other, we pretend we do. No one cares about the pain that results. It nauseates me. Only through isolation can one attain tranquility, safety, and security. It is possible to exist alone. Secluding oneself in a metaphysical plane like the other world is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So please, do not interfere.
Don't say that. We don't want to leave you here, Kokoro. You're right. When you're with others, it's inevitable that someone will get hurt. But not all wounds are bad. Some pains are kind and gentle. We're going to shatter your ideals and carry you back. By force, if we have to.
I see. So that is why you are targeting my ideals. I have no other recourse than to defend myself. I cannot permit my ideals to be shattered. They are precious to me, as well as to him. Acedia. I believe in safety and security, but my hand has been forced. Happiness cannot be won by inaction.
Kokoro!
It's warm. It hurts. And yet, I don't hate it.
I'm sorry, but I just couldn't bear to leave you alone.
Alone. This is how I became estranged from the world. When did Mother stop hugging me? When did everyone begin to distance themselves? My calculations led me to remember. I was happy when people praised me. I was happy when people patted my shoulder and said I did well. I came to love it more and more. That was when I realized I wasn't normal. Mother would apologize to me. "You're special, Kokoro. I'm sorry you can't have an education that matches how special you are, but it didn't matter to me. I loved my home, my school, and my mother. Kokoro is special, but he is so painfully normal." Such words were used by others to hurt my friend. He was a good friend. I enjoyed being around him. It isn't as though I asked to be special. If the heart of another is hurt, my own heart is hurt as well. I hate that word. Special. I wish I were normal. I want to be like everyone else. I'm not as smart as everyone thinks I am. I'm not special. I'm just strange. I don't understand. What can I do so that everyone treats me like a regular person? I don't understand. The loneliness. The sadness. How can I make it go away?
These are Kokoro's thoughts. A formative memory that led to her wish. We might not completely understand one another, but maybe that isn't so bad. Even if what we tell each other can't convey exactly what we feel. The effort of even trying to communicate those feelings is beautiful in and of itself. The warmth we share from coming together, no matter how faint, is gentle and irreplaceable. So don't be afraid of hurting us. Don't be afraid of getting hurt. Don't get used to being alone. We want you to live on with us, even if a part of you ends up lost.
First Shinya brings Ryotaro in, now you guys and Kokoro. And just when Kurama and the others recovered, too. It's worrying, really.
Yes, I suppose it is.
It'll be fine. Everyone else managed to recover. With a little rest, they will too. They might suffer a bit of memory loss, though. Hey. Miss Sora was looking for you. She asked that you stop by her office, alone.
Good afternoon. Thank you for coming all this way. You've brought Miss Tsurugadai back to the academy, it seems. No. Seeing as she is no longer a pact bearer, it's perfectly all right with me. The reason I called you here was to thank you and to offer my apologies. Yes, you've defeated each of the pact bearers for me after all. Of the 7 confirmed pact bearers, you have managed to rid us of every one of them. Were it not for your help, this would have taken much longer to resolve. I might have had to take more drastic action. Allow me to thank you for saving the Academy from the pact bearers and the anomalies. That said, there's still one pact bearer left, isn't there? I'm talking about you. I find this quite regrettable myself, you know. But there's simply nothing else to be done. Your very existence cannot be permitted. It must be erased from the world. Didn't you find it odd? There is no mist associated with you. Even my pact has a corresponding mist. I utilized every means at my disposal to search every inch of space within the barrier. Using even the slightest degree of one's power within the campus should result in mist. And yet, your power has not affected any area of the Academy. If mist existed for you, as it did Miss Sarugadai, I could shatter your ideals. At least then you could be managed. But alas, none exists, which makes matters different. A potential threat that cannot be managed must instead be eliminated. How could you? You don't even know where they are. Only your demon would. But a demon would never allow an ideal to be destroyed unless it benefited them. And besides, I couldn't possibly trust a pact bearer that has no mist. Miss Aikawa lost her life because of the distortions. They never would have intensified the way they did if it weren't for the authorities. And if there were no pact bearers, there would be no authorities to use. You, of all people, should know full well the potential dangers of an existence like yours. You are a threat who mustn't be allowed to exist. You must be eliminated, here and now. It truly is a pity to lose someone so noble. Bear with me. I hope you understand my decision. At the very least, I will erase you as painlessly as I can manage. Don't worry. It will be as if you never existed at all. Everyone will forget you. No one will need to mourn your death. Now please, be at ease and go in peace. Allow me once again to offer my sincerest gratitude for all you've done. And now, let us celebrate our births. Huh? What did I...
You called for us, Sora? What the...
Sora, that power. What's going on in here?
What are you doing here?
That force field. Just what are you trying to do? Why would you use your authority on a student? Wait. Your authority?
Hugo!
My head feels split in two. These words are not my own. What am I? I've forgotten something. Sora. What is happening to me?
Stop.
Huh?
Do not remember. You do not need to remember.
It's all right. All I did was make it so his memories of this moment never existed. Why are all of you here?
Weren't you the one who called us in, Miss Sora? You said you wanted to talk to us. We even brought Mr. Hugo like you asked.
I said no such thing.
But I certainly did. And you all kept your promise to me. How terribly, terribly admirable.
Sora?
Sora? No. It's been a while since I met you in this form, hasn't it? You know who I am, though, of course. That's exactly right. I am Yoru. That took ages. It feels good to finally be myself for once. Nice to meet you, Nozomi. Shinya. Thanks ever so much for bringing Yugo here. I wouldn't have been able to separate from Sora without him.
Yoru? The one the Pact Bearers kept talking about?
Mm-hmm. In a sense, you could call me their creator. I'm the one who told them about the demons in the other world.
Who are you? What have you done to Sora? Just what are you trying to pull?
Weren't you listening? As I said, I am Yoru. I haven't done a thing at all, and I don't plan to either. To Sora, at least.
No! Mr. Hugo!
just sprouted out of nowhere. Tisk, tisk, tisk. How terribly disappointing. Don't interfere! I would have hit you had I not caught myself. I was going to kill the humans first, then toy with Sora a bit before killing her too.
What the hell are you talking about?
Don't be fooled.
Sora?
That thing is just a fragment of my power.
Thing? How impertinent. We aren't just the same flesh. We're of the same soul.
What do you mean? What exactly are you?
Another you, created by your subconscious. Or at least, that's what I was. I was born so that you wouldn't be destroyed by contradictions and chaos. I was born so that I could shoulder the burden of your pain. I'm you, Sora, but steeped in pitch blackness. Would you mind stepping out of the way? I would really prefer not to hurt you. Don't worry. All I want is Sora and Yugo. None of the others need to get hurt. Once those two are gone, the barrier will vanish, and you'll be able to leave this place. Understand? I'm simply doing what we all want to happen. What do I gain? You know, I hadn't thought that far ahead. Freedom, maybe? None of us will be held back. We'll be free to use our power as we see fit. To live as we see fit. Power, after all, is the privilege of the living. Yes, that's all I have in the end.
Which includes her authority. You cannot allow that thing to be released into the world. If its authority is the same as mine, it could result in unprecedented casualties. We can't afford to ignore it. The distortions could end up far worse than any we've seen in the Academy.
You mean there could be more victims? Like Chio?
Yes.
What a shame. A terrible, terrible shame. You can't exist without me, you know. I made you. I am your darling mother.
That thing isn't even human. Don't listen to its nonsense. Don't hesitate. Destroy it.
Goodness. Are you really in any position to be throwing insults like that around? You're weakened from our split. You and those children can't hold a candle to my power.
Seems you've been weakened by the split as well. You forcibly separated yourself from me, after all. Your powers and existence aren't stable yet.
Shut up! understand soon enough. I'll tell you about myself in time. About you. About everything. Ta-ta.
Act 2! Nozomi Hinata! Dark Abundance.
When the rest of us got here, was Sora just about to... Never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm going to stay with Sora. I need to make sure she's okay.
I leave this to you. It's the key to one of the Academy's basements. With it, you'll be able to access a mist born from my pact. That thing that calls itself Yoru is made up of half of my power. Of the 3 ideals, it seems that one of them is still my own. But one completely belongs to Yoru, and the last one is influencing both of us. The key I gave you will lead to an ideal that is influencing Yoru. I won't be able to make use of my power for a while, due to the split. Could I ask you to take her down in my stead? You have my gratitude.
I'm coming with you. I need to make amends. I won't let what happened to Chio happen again. And I said I'd risk my life for you. I never would have imagined that Miss Sora's mist was underneath the Academy all along. I wonder if your mist is somewhere we can't see too. Hey, are you okay? You look pale. Everything should be fine after we beat Yoru. We're in the home stretch, so don't let up now. If something's bothering you, it'd make me happy if you confided in me about it. You're special to me. You accepted me. You gave me hope and a reason to keep going. I want to be that special to you too. So please, don't carry everything on your own. You can depend on me, even if only a little. Are those you? Is this part of Yoru's authority? They're terrifying. That's Miss Sora's. I mean, Yoru's ideal, isn't it? It looks so different from the others. The color is off. Is that because of Yoru? It's those lookalikes from before. I knew it had something to do with Yoru's authority. creeping me out. Let's hurry up and get rid of them.
All I want is to see you, to make you happy for the rest of your days. I swore to protect you, even at the cost of my life. But then one day you suddenly collapsed and passed away. You loved clumsy, pathetic old me until the very end. Even though the nature of this world means that we can never meet again, I still want to see you one last time, because I love you.
Is this really Miss Sora's ideal? It didn't sound like her. Maybe Yoru's influence is throwing it off somehow? Shinya, Miss Sora.
Thank you for your hard work. Yours as well, Miss Hinata. Shinya, if you would.
Here's the key to the basement of the second-year building.
The mist you find there will lead to an ideal that's been corrupted by Yoru. That thing is a part of me. I should be the one putting an end to this, but as vexing as it all is, my power has yet to return. It pains me to ask this of you. Please, do be careful. If you manage to defeat Yoru safely, we'll still have to continue our previous discussion. Regrettable as it is, it cannot be avoided.
Previous discussion? What was it about? I don't know what you're trying to hide, but you don't need to keep it from me. You asked me to protect you, right? Then depend on me too. Let me share your burdens. If it's hard for you to talk about, then that's all the more reason you should. It's not fair if I'm the only one getting support here. It's just been one disturbing thing after another, whether in the mist or fighting in the other world. I wonder what Yoru's plan is, making all of those creepy lookalikes. Not to mention all those weird things she said about you being special, and about being your mother. We'll probably end up finding the answers past wherever that key leads us. No matter how lost or worried you feel, you'll figure something out as long as you keep moving. Let's defeat Yoru and resolve all the anomalies at the Academy for good. Then after we stop the distortions, we can go back to our normal lives. Until then, I'm right here beside you. Let's go.
Perfectly prepared, I presume? How pleasantly promising. Steel your spirit before stepping up. Because win or lose, it won't even matter. What lies past that door will leave you in tatters. Don't leave any loose ends that you might regret. This may be the last chance that you ever get. Ideals? Yours? Quite the question. A rapturous riddle. But come now, kid. Be reasonable. You're asking me the unfeasible. Just what in the world are you thinking? I doubt you have even an inkling. Now quit quibbling.
Mist? But there shouldn't be any here in the main building.
Someone is using their powers like mad. Whoever it is must be one deranged cad. It's like this all around the academy.
Yoru. Again? You're so creepy.
The world truly is a cruel and irrational place. Such a shame when children don't understand their parents' intentions. Good evening.
Yoru.
Don't be so boorish. You could at least return my greeting. All I want to do is talk. You're making a mistake, you know. We shouldn't be the ones fighting. I just wanted to let you know that. Oh my! How very assertive. I haven't even told you anything yet, silly boy. My reasoning is terribly simple. I am your mother. And that, my darling, is why you may only love me. You may only exist for me. Do you understand now?
Are you out of your mind?
I don't expect a clueless, incompetent outsider like you to get it. Though, I do expect better manners, Madam President.
I'm not an outsider.
Oh?
You hurt Miss Sora and Mr. Yugo. You're trying to flood the outside world with your distortions. And on top of that, he's special to me. I promised to protect him with my life. I won't let tragedy repeat itself. He won't end up like Chio. I'll protect him. I am no outsider.
Oh? Is that right? That's right. My adorable little prince.
You can't be his mother. It's impossible.
Ah. But it being impossible is the part that's impossible. The only thing that's truly impossible is impossibility itself.
No. A clone?
You've seen them a few times in the mist in the other world, haven't you? You, like them, are one of my creations. You were one of many pawns meant to aid me against Sora, to fight for my freedom. But among my pawns, only you have an ego. Only you have acquired power. That makes you special. Look into your heart. Think hard. Your past is empty. You can't truly deny that you're my creation, can you?
Don't let her fool you. You're Chio's brother. Your past isn't empty. You're human just like the rest of us.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong. All of you just assumed that. Though I suppose I did implant that memory into your minds. Chio's real brother died in an accident shortly before all this began. And so I saw an opportunity to overwrite the original, inserting your existence in place of his. I cultivated your ego so that you could blend in at the Academy and harness your power. Ringing any bells yet?
That's a lie. I'm fine.
His death was quite recent. What kind of person do you think he was? How did he die? Whose brother was he? Most knew about him, even if they never interacted with him personally. And so I had to cloud their memories and make them think you were Chio's brother. Your memories have returned, haven't they, Nozomi? Can you disagree with me now? What proof do you have about him being the real one? Can you truly keep on believing it? Take my hand, darling. Come back to your dear mother. Get rid of Sora, and we'll go to the outside world together. You must realize by now that if you obey Sora, you'll simply... well, you know. Surely being with your mother would make you so much happier.
Don't. You're the one who told me to risk my life, so that no more tragedies would happen. If you cooperate with Yoru, others will keep on getting hurt.
She's not wrong. If I escape the barrier, the distortions will only continue to multiply. But you aren't even a person. Not really. I made you. You have no connection to them or their world. Even Chio only cared about you because of the memories I put in her head. Everything you knew, everything around you was just a show. A farce, with you as the star. None of it was authentic. It was never your life you were living.
No, you're wrong. Even if he wasn't really Chio's brother, even if you really did create him, the love and compassion he had for Chio, all of it was his. The pain he felt when she died was his. He'd never lie to me. All of it was true. All of it is real. Right? That's all I need to hear. Fake or real, I care about you. Because you're special to me. The promises I made won't change. I'll protect you, body and soul, with my life. So don't lose hope. Don't lose your resolve. Don't lose sight of what's important.
And what is it that's so important?
Defeating you, obviously. That's what we came here for.
How disappointing. I was hoping you'd be a little more obedient. I'll just have to teach you some manners, my little troublemaker. This little nightmare won't last long. You in and kiss you goodnight. Don't fret. When I'm done, you'll forget all about Nozomi and Chio. Stop! If you shatter the ideal, I'll disappear. This authority is all that's keeping me together.
I'm sorry, but I have no sympathy for you.
Because I'm not human? Because I was created, not born?
No, I don't have the right to judge you for that. Let's hurry and shatter the ideal.
The Divine Gate. It once served as a path to the other world, and the true deity who resided there. That deity now slumbers, its divided spirits serving as paltry imitations. Its existence remains perpetually hidden,
Even her clan had forgotten its true form. However, should the 9 split spirits come together as one, should the 9th spirit, the wielder of the final key, come into being, only then may the gate be opened. Only then will the deity be roused from slumber. This time, I will bring her back, smiling face and all. The real her, not this imposter.
Why? Oh, what a terrible farce. I already told you. I was the one who created him. If the source of my power is destroyed, then I, his creator, shall disappear. Doesn't it follow, then, that he will disappear with me? Don't look at me like that. This poor little child never had a future.
What do you mean?
Sora would have merely erased him either way. He is not responsible for any mist, and he has no ideals of his own. If the pact can't be broken, then she'll simply get rid of him. Don't you remember?
What? You never told me that.
Foolish boy. Alas, I had so much more I wanted to accomplish. But in the end, the world is a cruel and irrational place.
Hey. You're the one who told me to protect you with my life. I trusted you, and still you kept all of this from me. How could you? Well, I don't forgive you. This isn't about me. This isn't about our promise. None of that matters anymore. Because you're special. Because you accepted me. Because I want to keep you safe. I wanted to protect you. I don't want you to disappear. But now look at you. Please, don't leave me. You can't go. I can't go through this again. Please, don't leave me alone. How can I possibly keep going on if I lose you too?
I'm sorry.
You're such a liar.
Hey, Vice Prez. You did a great job out there, no matter what anyone says. Nah, this is more akin to seeing your life flash before your eyes. It's all because of your power, I guess. So, how do you feel? You reached the end after all. Was it all worth it? Did you satisfy your ego? Your sister died, so I wouldn't call this ending a happy one. But still. You saved the prez and protected most of the students. That's a win in my book. Not like this ending doesn't have its bitter parts, though. That's about as much as you can expect in this unjust, uncaring world of ours. Glad to hear it. Keep fighting the good fight. Live on. Wear your ego with pride. And don't you forget your promise to me. Got it?
Who is it? Leave me alone. Huh? Come in, then. I'm sorry. I should have done better. Been better. Then Shio wouldn't have had to die. I can't live with myself. When Dr. Kakeru died, I ran away from the TSC and locked myself in here. If I'd stayed, if I'd worked together with Chio, then maybe none of this would have happened. Or rather, maybe I could have died in her place. But it is. It never would have come to this if I hadn't lost sight of my purpose in life. Putting myself on the line for another. If I'd been able to live the way she did, then even I could have had a purpose. But I gave in to my fears and ran away. In the end, I couldn't achieve anything. I thought faking it would be enough, but I couldn't even do that much. I had a best friend who I really respected. I always wanted to be like her. But I was a coward, weak. I had no purpose, no value in life. If I were anything like her, I would have been able to devote myself to others like she did. Maybe then my life would have held meaning. Maybe then my life would have had some hope. But I've always been the cowardly Nozomi. I could never hope to become a saint like her. Sorry. I know you don't care about any of this. I just wanted to give you a proper apology. That's why I let you in. I know what I did can't be forgiven. You should just forget about me.
The damsel drowns in a deluge of despair. And yet, if you wish to be entangled in Nozomi's fate, if you wish to step into her heart, then find your determination. Bring your ego to bear. The road of fate thins like a waning tide. There won't be much room to walk by your side.
Please, leave me alone. Why won't you just let me be? Why? Why me? I'm a fake, and not even a good one. I'm Nozomi, the coward, the loser. What makes you think I can help you at all? No, I can't help you. Even calling me a fake is generous. You have more important people to deal with. Just forget about me. What's that supposed to mean?
Would you shut up? Do I want to? Why would I want that? Who would want that? Why do I have to feel this way at all? I just can't do this anymore. I wanted Chio to survive. I wanted to die instead of her. What I wanted was to become someone who could live for others. I never wanted to feel like this. All I wanted was to be someone who would risk their life for others. Someone people could look up to. I wanted a meaningful life. Empathetic. Disgusting. A fake. My ego is
leave me. I hate this. I hate myself. Leave me alone. Please. I have no hope. I'm a lost cause. Even living life as a fake can't give me what I want anymore. I used to. That's the kind of person I've always admired. But I ran, and then Chio died, and it's all my fault. Huh? What? For you? You think I'm good enough? If you really mean that, then maybe I can believe it. For you.
The fruitless facade and the fearful faker. Like attracts like, it seems.
Is that Vanitas?
Indeed. If you don't want what befell Chio to repeat, then the distortions must be dealt with. Toot sweet.
Miss Sora said that the distortions in the Academy are what pulled Chio into the other world. After the incident, the student council collected everyone's phones. But if these distortions are getting this bad, isn't it possible that some other incident might happen?
Precisely. Distortions do not disappear. The danger remains while the barrier's here.
But if the barrier is lifted, then anyone with an authority could spread the distortions beyond the Academy gates.
They would go to the outside world instead, condemning many to similar fates.
I don't think you and Miss Sora would do anything to spread the distortions. But I can't necessarily say the same about Kokoro and Ryotaro. We'd better go and talk with them.
You plan on punishing the Pact Bearers, I presume?
That would be a tragedy all on its own. And we've had more than enough of them. For his sake, I'd lay down my life. And besides, if Chio was still with us, she wouldn't want us to hurt each other. I'll find a way to end all of this peacefully.
Act 2! Nozomi Hinata, Shield of Hope.
Shinya.
Long time no see, Madam President. Same to you. Could I ask you to come to the Dean's office? Dr. Nako told us you'd regained consciousness. Sora wants a word with you. You can come too, Madam President. I'll just be going now.
It's been some time. What happened to Miss Aikawa was truly unfortunate. I was going to begin by explaining the tragedy that befell her. However... It would seem you are already aware. That being the case, I believe you understand. Should we wish to avoid further tragedy, we cannot afford to overlook any pact bearer or authority that may pose a threat. I'm sure you all feel the same, so I'd appreciate if you would cooperate.
Cooperate? Cooperate how? How do you intend to resolve all of this, Miss Sora?
By having you assist us in getting rid of the pact bearers, of course. Including you. Shinya and I are about to head over to Mr. Date's location. It is most regrettable, but he appears unwilling to part with his authority. I thought I'd go and persuade him myself. Though I would much prefer that he were as understanding as Miss Tsurugadai.
Has Kokoro already agreed to relinquish her authority?
No.
Huh?
She intended to at first, but had a change of heart after Miss Aikawa passed. It's a shame, but at least the decision she made won't result in more distortions. I've decided to respect her will, tragic as it may be. Miss Tsurugadai has chosen an alternative option to remain a pact bearer in the other world.
What?
She has decided to reside in the other world. She has sworn never to return to this realm.
Is that really okay?
Why, yes. I've restricted Miss Tsurugadai's movements with my Esso-kinesis. So long as she remains a pact bearer, she cannot leave the other world. Dangerous as she may be, there's no need to fear her return.
No, that's not what I meant. Is Kokoro going to be okay?
The other world is a metaphysical plane, so there's no need for physical sustenance. As long as her mind remains hale and hearty, she should be fine. Though it's questionable whether someone who wishes to isolate themselves in the other world could be regarded as hale and hearty.
No way.
Tragedy truly loves company, doesn't it? Now then, Shinya and I will be heading to Mr. Date. Let us speak again after Mr. Date has been persuaded. By then, you will be the only pact bearer remaining in this realm.
Yes. Forfeiting your own life like this is never the right choice.
She can't leave the other world while under her pact. You'll have to void it to bring her back. In short, you must shatter her ideals. Recall when the two of you first met. You should know from then where her mist is set.
We'll stop it this time. We won't let tragedy repeat itself. I'll risk my life for hope and to be the best I can be. I can see the mist, but it seems mild compared to the old dormitory. It makes sense. Kokoro was careful not to use her power in the academy. Let's hurry and find that call to the other world. Is that Kokoro's ideal? It seems so faint. Legion. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you, Kokoro. I don't want to shatter your desires or your heart. But I can't let you shut yourself away in this lonely place. Let's go. I'll protect you with my life. I promise.
I don't understand. How can I avoid hurting others? How can I avoid being hurt by others? If I truly understood people, if people truly understood me, our lives would be happy and peaceful. Our lives would be safe and secure. But the thing is, I'm different. What is normal to me isn't normal to everyone else. I am not like other people. And because of that, my mother, my father, my friends and teachers, everyone, I hurt them unintentionally. I make them upset. They find me unpleasant. Their disdain hurts me back. I cannot understand the hearts of others. I most likely never will. But at the very least, I want to know, how can I avoid hurting others? How can I avoid being hurt by others?
That was Kokoro's will. She doesn't want to hurt anyone, or for anyone else to hurt her. You're right. She's always talking about safety and security. Her will is a compassionate one, but it's heartbreaking to listen to. She's been tormenting herself over this the entire time. Kokoro is wonderful just the way she is. I've always felt comfortable around her. But I guess it's not about how I feel. I was beside myself after the incident with Chio. I avoided everyone and lost myself in my thoughts. But then you gave me a reason to keep moving forward. Kokoro's thoughts must be haunting her too. Maybe that's why she locked herself away in the other world. After finding that ideal, I feel like I understand her kindness and insecurity more than ever. Hey, mind if I tell you an old story of mine? It's important to me that you know what kind of person I really am. Thank you. I had a childhood friend. Her name was Hikari. When I was little, I was scared of everything. More than now, even. It took all I had to keep myself together. Hikari was the exact opposite. She wasn't shy at all. She was charismatic and clever and strong and kind and caring. I latched onto her. I was always following her around like her shadow. And because of that, the boys in elementary school always made fun of me. They called me a scaredy cat and a crybaby. One day, on my way home from school, one of them grabbed my school bag and hid it in a park people said was haunted. It was the dead of winter, and the sun had already set. The park was pitch black. I was upset and too afraid to get it myself, so I clung to Hikari, crying and quivering. All I could do was sit myself down on a park bench and sob. Hikari couldn't bear seeing me that way. She told me to wait there, and then disappeared into the bushes to look for my bag. I waited for hours, and it got darker and darker. The silence was deafening. But more than anything else, I was scared Hikari wouldn't come back at all, so I called for help. My parents, Hikari's parents, the police, all sorts of people came with bright flashlights, searching for Hikari. The light cutting through the darkness, the voices cutting through the silence. I remember it all. It got so late, they were about to send me home. I thought I'd never see Hikari again. But suddenly, I heard her mom scream. Everything after that is a blur. I just stood there, catatonic, unable to even cry. I remember adults panicking, Hikari's mom gripping me by the shirt, crying, screaming, the ambulance carrying Hikari away. Hikari was dead. Some psycho in the park, the supposed ghost, was responsible. Remember what Yusuke said? That I just stood by while my best friend was killed? That's what he was talking about. Hikari wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. My cowardice and weakness caused the death of someone dear to me. It should have been me. I hated myself for it. So did her parents. I truly believed I deserved it. I still do. It wasn't fair. What kind of world lets a scaredy cat crybaby like me live, while Hikari has to die? I couldn't just keep on living the way I was. That's why I wanted to be just like her. To do that, I had to be strong, charismatic, and kind. To shed every part of myself that made me who I was. I decided to live the way she would have. Then my existence would have a purpose. If I took her place, I could inherit the significance of her life and make it so she didn't die in vain. Even if it was all a facade. If I lived for others like she did, and ended up dying for someone more important than me, then I'd be able to atone for what happened. I know how messed up all of this sounds, but it's the truth. It's the only way I can have any hope at all. Thank you for hearing me out. All right, let's head to the library whenever you're ready. An ideal. I don't see any sign of Kokoro around here. Let's go.
I want a power that will tell me the answer. I don't understand the hearts of others. I don't want to make any more mistakes. I don't want to hurt anyone else. I don't want anyone else to hurt me. Life is a difficult thing, full of pain, sadness, hardship, regret. I wish, from the bottom of my heart, for a future where I can smile. For a life of happiness and joy. For someone as strange and different as me to understand how other people think. I want a power that will tell me the answer to understanding the hearts of others, to achieving the future I desire.
This is the reason she wanted the power of precog analysis. So she wouldn't hurt. Or be hurt. I understand why she'd make a wish like that. The motives behind her authority are pure. But the path of least hurt isn't always the best one. There's a gentle pain in protecting the people we care about. Kokoro, the path you've chosen will only end in more pain. I can't just let you take it. I don't want you to hurt anymore. But I have to do what I think is right. Thank you. You accepted me for who I am. You gave me a reason to go on. That's how I'm able to help you stop Kokoro. How I'm able to keep moving forward and protect you. Had I kept moping the way I did, I'd have just let history repeat itself. Hey, why did you accept me for who I am? I've never told anyone that story before. I didn't think you would take it so well. I figured you would reject me once you knew I was living a lie. That you'd tell me to drop the act and be true to myself. Or some other inspirational line. You're right. It is important to me. That's all that matters. Fake or real. Thank you for making me realize that. But in the end, I'm still pretending to be someone I'm not. Isn't that wrong? An ugly fraud like me will never be as good as the real thing anyway. The way I am, huh? So in other words, my attempts to impersonate Hikari. I suppose that means you acknowledge she lives on in me, at least. That does make me happy. After all, the whole reason fakes exist is to imitate the beauty of the real thing, right? Huh? What do you mean by that? My aspirations are beautiful? So what you're trying to say is that it's good that I'm such a go-getter? It's strange. I feel a little less tense after hearing that. I'm stubborn, you know. My inferiority complex keeps me from understanding why anyone would accept me as I am. It just doesn't feel right. I know wanting to be her isn't normal, but I just can't stop myself from trying. Still, deep down, I suppose I did want a part of me to be accepted for what it is. And I guess that part is being a go-getter. Fake or not, this is the way I've decided to live. I'll chase my dreams and do what I think is right. Thank you. Kokoro.
Madam President.
Hey, let's go back to the academy together, okay?
For what reason? Didn't the Dean tell you? I want to be here. Alone. Please, show yourself out.
We heard, but I can't just let this happen. Why are you locking yourself away here? You never seemed that attached to your authority or your ideals.
Affirmative. I have no interest in powers or ideals, nor the physical plane from which we originated. But I realized something. The only way to neither hurt nor be hurt is to be alone. That is the safest and securest way to live. Consequently, I decided not to relinquish my authority.
You're confusing your means for your ends.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. We found out when we shattered your ideals. Kokoro, the reason you don't want to hurt or be hurt is because you want to get along with everyone, right?
If only I knew how to make that a reality. I thought perhaps I could, were I to understand the hearts of other people. My wish was perfectly justified, but things are different now. I have finally decided to give up. A person's perception is unique to themselves. Language is a tool used to communicate perceptions to one another, but it's far from perfect. Words vary by the person. There is no way to understand someone completely. Since doing so is impossible, there is no way to avoid hurting others or being hurt yourself. Although we can't understand each other, we pretend we do. No one cares about the pain that results. It nauseates me. Only through isolation can one attain tranquility, safety, and security. It is possible to exist alone. Secluding oneself in a metaphysical plane like the other world is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So please, do not interfere.
Don't say that. We don't want to leave you here, Kokoro. You're right. When you're with others, it's inevitable that someone will get hurt. But not all wounds are bad. Some pains are kind and gentle. We're going to shatter your ideals and carry you back. By force, if we have to.
I see. So that is why you are targeting my ideals. I have no other recourse than to defend myself. I cannot permit my ideals to be shattered. They are precious to me, as well as to him. Acedia. I believe in safety and security, but my hand has been forced. Happiness cannot be won by inaction.
Kokoro!
It's warm. It hurts. And yet, I don't hate it.
I'm sorry, but I just couldn't bear to leave you alone.
Alone. This is how I became estranged from the world. When did Mother stop hugging me? When did everyone begin to distance themselves? My calculations led me to remember. I was happy when people praised me. I was happy when people patted my shoulder and said I did well. I came to love it more and more. That was when I realized I wasn't normal. Mother would apologize to me. You're special, Kokoro. I'm sorry you can't have an education that matches how special you are, but it didn't matter to me. I loved my home, my school, and my mother. Kokoro is special, but he is so painfully normal. Such words were used by others to hurt my friend. He was a good friend. I enjoyed being around him. It isn't as though I asked to be special. If the heart of another is hurt, my own heart is hurt as well. I hate that word. Special. I wish I were normal. I want to be like everyone else. I'm not as smart as everyone thinks I am. I'm not special. I'm just strange. I don't understand. What can I do so that everyone treats me like a regular person? I don't understand. The loneliness, the sadness. How can I make it go away?
These are Kokoro's thoughts. A formative memory that led to her wish. We might not completely understand one another, but maybe that isn't so bad. Even if what we tell each other can't convey exactly what we feel. The effort of even trying to communicate those feelings is beautiful in and of itself. The warmth we share from coming together, no matter how faint, is gentle and irreplaceable. So don't be afraid of hurting us. Don't be afraid of getting hurt. Don't get used to being alone. We want you to live on with us, even if a part of you ends up lost.
First Shinya brings Ryotaro in, now you guys and Kokoro. And just when Kurama and the others recovered, too. It's worrying, really.
Yes, I suppose it is.
It'll be fine. Everyone else managed to recover. With a little rest, they will too. They might suffer a bit of memory loss, though. Hey. Miss Sora was looking for you. She asked that you stop by her office, alone.
Good afternoon. Thank you for coming all this way. You've brought Miss Tsurugadai back to the academy, it seems. No, seeing as she is no longer a pact bearer, it's perfectly all right with me. The reason I called you here was to thank you and to offer my apologies. Yes, you've defeated each of the pact bearers for me after all. Of the 7 confirmed pact bearers, you have managed to rid us of every one of them. Were it not for your help, this would have taken much longer to resolve. I might have had to take more drastic action. Allow me to thank you for saving the Academy from the pact bearers and the anomalies. That said, there's still one pact bearer left, isn't there? I'm talking about you. I find this quite regrettable myself, you know. But there's simply nothing else to be done. Your very existence cannot be permitted. It must be erased from the world. Didn't you find it odd? There is no mist associated with you. Even my pact has a corresponding mist. I utilized every means at my disposal to search every inch of space within the barrier. Using even the slightest degree of one's power within the campus should result in mist. And yet, your power has not affected any area of the Academy. If Mist existed for you, as it did Miss Sarugadai, I could shatter your ideals. At least then you could be managed. But alas, none exists, which makes matters different. A potential threat that cannot be managed must instead be eliminated. How could you? You don't even know where they are. Only your demon would. But a demon would never allow an ideal to be destroyed unless it benefited them. And besides, I couldn't possibly trust a pact bearer that has no mist. Miss Aikawa lost her life because of the distortions. They never would have intensified the way they did if it weren't for the authorities. And if there were no pact bearers, there would be no authorities to use. You, of all people, should know full well the potential dangers of an existence like yours. You are a threat who mustn't be allowed to exist. You must be eliminated, here and now. It truly is a pity to lose someone so noble. Bear with me. I hope you understand my decision. At the very least, I will erase you as painlessly as I can manage. Don't worry. It will be as if you never existed at all. Everyone will forget you. No one will need to mourn your death. Now please, be at ease and go in peace. Allow me once again to offer my sincerest gratitude for all you've done. And now, let us celebrate our births. Huh? What did I...
You called for us, Sora? What the...
Sora, that power. What's going on in here?
What are you doing here?
That force field. Just what are you trying to do? Why would you use your authority on a student? Wait, your authority?
Hugo!
My head feels split in two. These words are not my own. What am I? I've forgotten something. Sora, what is happening to me?
Stop.
Huh?
Do not remember. You do not need to remember.
It's all right. All I did was make it so his memories of this moment never existed. Why are all of you here?
Weren't you the one who called us in, Miss Sora? You said you wanted to talk to us. We even brought Mr. Hugo like you asked.
I said no such thing.
But I certainly did. And you all kept your promise to me. How terribly, terribly admirable.
Sora?
Sora? No. It's been a while since I met you in this form, hasn't it? You know who I am, though, of course. That's exactly right. I am Yoru. That took ages. It feels good to finally be myself for once. Nice to meet you, Nozomi. Shinya. Thanks ever so much for bringing Yugo here. I wouldn't have been able to separate from Sora without him.
Yoru? The one the Pact Bearers kept talking about?
Mm-hmm. In a sense, you could call me their creator. I'm the one who told them about the demons in the other world.
Who are you? What have you done to Sora? Just what are you trying to pull?
Weren't you listening? As I said, I am Yoru. I haven't done a thing at all, and I don't plan to either. To Sora, at least.
Just sprouted out of nowhere.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. How terribly disappointing. Don't interfere! I would have hit you had I not caught myself. I was going to kill the humans first, then toy with Sora a bit before killing her too.
What the hell are you talking about?
Don't be fooled.
Sora?
That thing is just a fragment of my power.
Thing? How impertinent. We aren't just the same flesh. We're of the same soul.
What do you mean? What exactly are you?
Another you, created by your subconscious. Or at least, that's what I was. I was born so that you wouldn't be destroyed by contradictions and chaos. I was born so that I could shoulder the burden of your pain. I'm you, Sora, but steeped in pitch blackness. Would you mind stepping out of the way? I would really prefer not to hurt you. Don't worry. All I want is Sora and Yugo. None of the others need to get hurt. Once those two are gone, the barrier will vanish, and you'll be able to leave this place. Understand? I'm simply doing what we all want to happen. What do I gain? You know, I hadn't thought that far ahead. Freedom, maybe? None of us will be held back. We'll be free to use our power as we see fit. To live as we see fit. Power, after all, is the privilege of the living. Yes, that's all I have in the end.
Which includes her authority. You cannot allow that thing to be released into the world. If its authority is the same as mine, it could result in unprecedented casualties. We can't afford to ignore it. The distortions could end up far worse than any we've seen in the Academy.
You mean there could be more victims? Like Chio?
Yes.
What a shame. A terrible, terrible shame. You can't exist without me, you know. I made you. I am your darling mother.
That thing isn't even human. Don't listen to its nonsense. Don't hesitate. Destroy it.
Goodness. Are you really in any position to be throwing insults like that around? You're weakened from our split. You and those children can't hold a candle to my power.
Seems you've been weakened by the split as well. You forcibly separated yourself from me, after all. Your powers and existence aren't stable yet.
Shut up! You'll understand soon enough. I'll tell you about myself in time. About you. About everything. Ta-ta.
Act 2. Nozomi Hinata. Dark Abundance.
When the rest of us got here, was Sora just about to? Never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm going to stay with Sora. I need to make sure she's okay.
I leave this to you. It's the key to one of the Academy's basements. With it, you'll be able to access a mist born from my pact. That thing that calls itself Yoru is made up of half of my power. Of the 3 ideals, it seems that one of them is still my own. But one completely belongs to Yoru, and the last one is influencing both of us. The key I gave you will lead to an ideal that is influencing Yoru. I won't be able to make use of my power for a while, due to the split. Could I ask you to take her down in my stead? You have my gratitude.
I'm coming with you. I need to make amends. I won't let what happened to Chio happen again. And I said I'd risk my life for you. I never would have imagined that Miss Sora's mist was underneath the Academy all along. I wonder if your mist is somewhere we can't see too. Hey, are you okay? You look pale. Everything should be fine after we beat Yoru. We're in the home stretch, so don't let up now. If something's bothering you, it'd make me happy if you confided in me about it. You're special to me. You accepted me. You gave me hope and a reason to keep going. I want to be that special to you too. So please, don't carry everything on your own. You can depend on me, even if only a little. Are those you? Is this part of Yoru's authority? They're terrifying. That's Miss Sora's. I mean, Yoru's ideal, isn't it? It looks so different from the others. The color is off. Is that because of Yoru? It's those lookalikes from before. I knew it had something to do with Yoru's authority. This is creeping me out. Let's hurry up and get rid of them.
All I want is to see you, to make you happy for the rest of your days. I swore to protect you, even at the cost of my life. But then one day you suddenly collapsed and passed away. You loved clumsy, pathetic old me until the very end. Even though the nature of this world means that we can never meet again, I still want to see you. One last time, because I love you.
Is this really Miss Sora's ideal? It didn't sound like her. Maybe Yoru's influence is throwing it off somehow? Shinya, Miss Sora.
Thank you for your hard work. Yours as well, Miss Hinata. Shinya, if you would.
Here's the key to the basement of the second-year building.
The mist you find there will lead to an ideal that's been corrupted by Yoru. That thing is a part of me. I should be the one putting an end to this, but as vexing as it all is, my power has yet to return. It pains me to ask this of you. Please, do be careful. If you manage to defeat Yoru safely, we'll still have to continue our previous discussion. Regrettable as it is, it cannot be avoided.
Previous discussion? What was it about? I don't know what you're trying to hide, but you don't need to keep it from me. You asked me to protect you, right? Then depend on me too. Let me share your burdens. If it's hard for you to talk about, then that's all the more reason you should. It's not fair if I'm the only one getting support here. It's just been one disturbing thing after another, whether in the mist or fighting in the other world. I wonder what Yoru's plan is, making all of those creepy lookalikes. Not to mention all those weird things she said about you being special, and about being your mother. We'll probably end up finding the answers past wherever that key leads us. No matter how lost or worried you feel, you'll figure something out as long as you keep moving. Let's defeat Yoru and resolve all the anomalies at the Academy for good. Then after we stop the distortions, we can go back to our normal lives. Until then, I'm right here beside you. Let's go.
Perfectly prepared, I presume? How pleasantly promising. Steal your spirit before stepping up. Because win or lose, it won't even matter. What lies past that door will leave you in tatters. Don't leave any loose ends that you might regret. This may be the last chance that you ever get. Ideals? Yours? Quite the question. A rapturous riddle. But come now, kid. Be reasonable. You're asking me the unfeasible. Just what in the world are you thinking? I doubt you have even an inkling. Now quit quibbling.
Mist? But there shouldn't be any here in the main building.
Someone is using their powers like mad. Whoever it is must be one deranged cad. It's like this all around the Academy.
Yoru.
Again? You're so creepy.
The world truly is a cruel and irrational place. Such a shame when children don't understand their parents' intentions. Good evening.
Yoru.
Don't be so boorish. You could at least return my greeting. All I want to do is talk. You're making a mistake, you know. We shouldn't be the ones fighting. I just wanted to let you know that. Oh my! How very assertive. I haven't even told you anything yet, silly boy. My reasoning is terribly simple. I am your mother. And that, my darling, is why you may only love me. You may only exist for me. Do you understand now?
Are you out of your mind?
I don't expect a clueless, incompetent outsider like you to get it. Though I do expect better manners, Madam President.
I'm not an outsider.
Oh?
You hurt Miss Sora and Mr. Yugo. You're trying to flood the outside world with your distortions. And on top of that, he's special to me. I promised to protect him with my life. I won't let tragedy repeat itself. He won't end up like Chio. I'll protect him. I am no outsider.
Oh? Is that right? That's right. My adorable little prince.
You can't be his mother. It's impossible.
But it being impossible is the part that's impossible. The only thing that's truly impossible is impossibility itself.
No. A clone?
You've seen them a few times in the mist in the other world, haven't you? You, like them, are one of my creations. You were one of many pawns meant to aid me against Sora, to fight for my freedom. But among my pawns, only you have an ego. Only you have acquired power. That makes you special. Look into your heart. Think hard. Your past is empty. You can't truly deny that you're my creation, can you?
Don't let her fool you. You're Chio's brother. Your past isn't empty. You're human, just like the rest of us.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong. All of you just assumed that. Though I suppose I did implant that memory into your minds. Chio's real brother died in an accident shortly before all this began. And so I saw an opportunity to overwrite the original, inserting your existence in place of his. I cultivated your ego so that you could blend in at the Academy and harness your power. Ringing any bells yet?
That's a lie. I'm fine.
His death was quite recent. What kind of person do you think he was? How did he die? Whose brother was he? Most knew about him, even if they never interacted with him personally. And so I had to cloud their memories and make them think you were Chio's brother. Your memories have returned, haven't they, Nozomi? Can you disagree with me now? What proof do you have about him being the real one? Can you truly keep on believing it? Take my hand, darling. Come back to your dear mother. Get rid of Sora, and we'll go to the outside world together. You must realize by now that if you obey Sora, you'll simply... well, you know. Surely being with your mother would make you so much happier.
Don't. You're the one who told me to risk my life, so that no more tragedies would happen. If you cooperate with Yoru, others will keep on getting hurt.
She's not wrong. If I escape the barrier, the distortions will only continue to multiply. But you aren't even a person. Not really. I made you. You have no connection to them or their world. Even Chio only cared about you because of the memories I put in her head. Everything you knew, everything around you was just a show. A farce, with you as the star. None of it was authentic. It was never your life you were living.
No, you're wrong. Even if he wasn't really Chio's brother, even if you really did create him, the love and compassion he had for Chio, all of it was his. The pain he felt when she died was his. He'd never lie to me. All of it was true. All of it is real. Right? That's all I need to hear. Fake or real, I care about you. Because you're special to me. The promises I made won't change. I'll protect you, body and soul, with my life. So don't lose hope. Don't lose your resolve. Don't lose sight of what's important.
And what is it that's so important? Defeating you, obviously. That's what we came here for. How disappointing. I was hoping you'd be a little more obedient. I'll just have to teach you some manners, my little troublemaker. This little nightmare won't last long. You in and kiss you goodnight. Don't fret. When I'm done, you'll forget all about Nozomi and Chio. Stop! If you shatter the ideal, I'll disappear. This authority is all that's keeping me together. I'm sorry, but I have no sympathy for you. Because I'm not human? Because I was created, not born? No, I don't have the right to judge you for that. Let's hurry and shatter the ideal.
The Divine Gate. It once served as a path to the other world, and the true deity who resided there. That deity now slumbers, its divided spirits serving as paltry imitations. Its existence remains perpetually hidden. Even her clan have forgotten its true form. However, should the 9 split spirits come together as one, should the 9th spirit, the wielder of the final key, come into being, only then may the gate be opened. Only then will the deity be roused from slumber. This time, I will bring her back, smiling face and all. The real her, not this imposter.
Why? Oh, what a terrible farce. I already told you. I was the one who created him. If the source of my power is destroyed, then I, his creator, shall disappear. Doesn't it follow, then, that he will disappear with me? Don't look at me like that. This poor little child never had a future.
What do you mean?
Sora would have merely erased him either way. He is not responsible for any mist, and he has no ideals of his own. If the pact can't be broken, then she'll simply get rid of him. Don't you remember?
What? You never told me that.
Foolish boy. Alas, I had so much more I wanted to accomplish. But in the end, the world is a cruel and irrational place.
Hey! You're the one who told me to protect you with my life. I trusted you, and still you kept all of this from me. How could you? Well, I don't forgive you. This isn't about me. This isn't about our promise. None of that matters anymore. Because you're special. Because you accepted me. Because I want to keep you safe. I wanted to protect you. I don't want you to disappear. But now look at you. Please, don't leave me. You can't go. I can't go through this again. Please, don't leave me alone. How can I possibly keep going on if I lose you too?
I'm sorry.
You're such a liar.
Hey, Vice Prez. You did a great job out there, no matter what anyone says. Nah, this is more akin to seeing your life flash before your eyes. It's all because of your power, I guess. So, how do you feel? You reached the end after all. Was it all worth it? Did you satisfy your ego? Your sister died, so I wouldn't call this ending a happy one. But still. You saved the prez and protected most of the students. That's a win in my book. not like this ending doesn't have its bitter parts, though. That's about as much as you can expect in this unjust, uncaring world of ours. Glad to hear it. Keep fighting the good fight. Live on. Wear your ego with pride. And don't you forget your promise to me. Got it?
What do you want? Huh? You for real? I'm not gonna get all chummy with you now. What, me? You're the one who just went through hell. Hey. What was it that made you pass out? What was it you were fighting for? It was your sister, right? You fought to get her out of the academy, but you collapsed when she died, yeah? Did you hear what caused Chiyo's death? Then why are you trying to buddy up with me? I'm a pack bear, and I'm not planning on giving up my power. That makes me your enemy. Authorities make the distortion stronger. That makes me part of the reason she died. You and me, we're at odds with each other. I'm gonna go my own way. You better figure out yours. And once our paths cross, we're gonna settle things between us for good. So don't go getting soft on me.
Harshly hostile, isn't he? His ego is egregiously extreme as ever. Well? You heard full well what Ryotaro said. But what do you plan to do instead? Whatever the case, if you wish to be entangled in Ryotaro's fate, to stand beside him and tread the same path, then find your determination. Bring your ego to bear. The road of fate thins like a waning tide. There won't be much room to walk by your side.
Get out. So, what's it gonna be then? I already told you. We're at odds. If you got the balls to come up to me after that, are you saying you want to settle it? Or are you just some wimp who wants to play nice, even though your baby sister's dead? Huh? Size me up about what? Me? What for? You had your sister stolen from you, and now you want to size up the guy who does all the stealing. So? You're gonna size me up, and then what? I'm moving on ahead no matter how much stealing I have to do. Judge me, huh? I get the way you feel. Chio's dead. The distortions are spreading. You got something precious taken from you. Makes sense you'd want to know if my path is any good. I respect that. But that's about as much as you're gonna get. I'm not gonna stand by and let you judge me without a fight. Whether you can accept that or not means dick all to me. Yep, you sure do. I get why you're trying to cozy up to me now. But the talking ends here. Size me up all you want. I ain't planning on getting involved. Feel free to come judge me whenever you damn well please. Huh? What in the hell for? Damn if I know. Shut your goddamn mouth! I don't run from anything! Like I keep saying, if you've got a problem with me, I'll take you on any time! What the hell do you think I'm running from? We're talking about a person's life. I can't atone for that. Put yourself in my shoes. Would you be able to? How could you possibly make up for Chio's death? What could you do that would even come close? Didn't think you would. That's just the way things are. We're talking about your little sister's life, man. There's nothing equal to that. Even if the answer's nowhere out there? Huh? Me? Give up? You think I want to be saved? You really think I'm that much of a loser? No way in hell. You're wrong. I don't want to be judged. And I'm past the point of saving. I don't expect any forgiveness either. There's no way I even deserve it. You know what? I guess I do feel a little guilty. And if you end up condemning me and making me pay for it, fine. I'm ready for that too. My wish, the path I chose, there's no way you'll ever accept them. Not after what's been taken from you. Because it's the only one for me. The only one I have. I wouldn't be myself otherwise. I'm not gonna give in. I'm gonna walk it with my head held high. That's just the way I am. Make a new path, huh? Only he who chases two hares can catch them both. My Gramps said something like that before, I think. Christ. Can't believe I was all torn up over something so stupid. I thought my path was set in stone. I wussed out before I even tried to find another way. It's like you said. I haven't faced up to anything. I was only ever trying to run away. This isn't something I can just find an answer for. I have to atone. Both for Chio's death and for the distortions. Maybe what I have to do is give more than I take. Or take back what's been stolen. Maybe I need to own up to all the burdens I shoulder. I've got the things I want to do, the things I have to do, and the things I gotta make up for. And I plan to do them all. I gotta face my problems. Ain't no way I can hold my head up high otherwise. Sorry for giving you such a hard time. I can't believe I needed a pick-me-up from you of all people. How pathetic can I get? I'm not gonna run this time. No more taking the easy way out. I'm gonna find the best way. My way. You don't need to worry about me anymore. Huh? So, you mean... All right, I see you. Fine by me. You want to stick around? Judge me? Lecture me? Be my guest. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm counting on you, man. And if you ever see me fall back into my old habits again... No. You know what? Never mind. I've got this. I just have to see things through. Just try not to fall behind, all right?
The fragile facade and the free-roaming feaster. Two insatiable appetites are better than one, it seems. Bringing the departed back from the dead would cause the distortions to come to a head. The reckless and foolhardy wishes you own exceed what a human can hope to atone.
What the hell, Vanitas? Would have been happy to see you again if you didn't come out swinging like that.
Deranged is as deranged deserves. And you are so delightfully, dazzlingly deranged. Free will and cupidity go hand in hand, but that in itself is what makes it so grand. Persevere and persist, plead and pray that... Hey, hands off!
I'm starting to feel like myself again. I'm not gonna let some stuffed animal talk shit about me. Praying ain't my style. I'm gonna find the answer myself.
Whatever works.
Who's there?
There you are. Shinya was looking for you. He said Ms. Sora wanted you to stop by her office.
What are you doing here, Dr. Neko?
Huh? To deliver a message, of course. Oh, Ryotaro! No fighting, got it? You're the older one here. Be the bigger person, okay?
You've got the wrong idea.
Anyway, I've passed on my message. I'll see you around.
Dean Jingo. What the hell does she want?
Act 2, Ryotaro Date, Tower of Gluttony.
Sorry, but you're on your own for this one. You're the one she wants to talk to, right? It's just gonna make things harder for you if I show up.
It's been some time. What happened to Miss Aikawa was truly unfortunate. I was going to begin by explaining the tragedy that befell her. However... It would seem you are already aware. That being the case, I believe you understand. Should we wish to avoid further tragedy, we cannot afford to overlook any pact bearer or authority that may pose a threat. I'm sure you all feel the same, so I'd appreciate if you would cooperate. I was originally planning to leave things at that. But it appears you're already on friendly terms with Mr. Date. Regrettable as it is, he refuses to relinquish his authority, no matter how many times I ask. Would that he was understanding as Mr. Rugadai. Not quite. She was open to the idea at first, but in the wake of Miss Aikawa's passing, she has since changed her mind. A regrettable turn of events, but at least her choice did not result in any further distortions. Mr. Rugadai has opted for an alternative option, to remain a pact bearer in the other world. She has decided to reside in the other world. She has sworn never to return to this realm. Why, yes. I've restricted Mr. Rugadai's movements with my Esso-kinesis. So long as she remains a pact bearer, she cannot leave the other world. Dangerous as she may be, there's no need to fear her return. You seem concerned. The other world is a metaphysical plane, so there's no need for physical sustenance. As long as her mind remains hale and hearty, she should be fine. Though it's questionable whether someone who wishes to isolate themselves in the other world could be regarded as hale and hearty. Tragedy truly loves company, doesn't it? Initially, Shinya and I planned to go and persuade Mr. Date in person. However, you may be a better choice, given how close the two of you are now. It is my hope that things are resolved as peacefully as possible, such that I won't have to deal with it myself. My expectations for you are high, but I have faith you'll meet them. The distortions killed your younger sister, after all. I doubt you would choose to cooperate with a pact bearer over me. You would never make such a senseless decision, would you?
So that's how it is, huh? Surugadai. She's always been kind of an oddball, but I never thought she'd do this. I get that she's torn up about things, but this is just taking it too far. Is it? This is the path she chose. It's not in our place to judge if it's right or wrong. Can't say it sits well with me, though. She should own up to reality, no matter how painful it is. She's a pact bearer, same as me. Like hell, I'm gonna let her run away all on her own. She's gonna face her problems if we gotta grab her by the scruff and drag her to them. Not to mention, her power might be able to help us do something about Chio's death and the distortions. She locked herself up in the other world, right? That's how she got around voiding her pact. In other words, she should show up if we start shattering her ideals. You already know where her mist is, right? Lead the way.
Why? She warned you.
The mist around here is pretty thin. Surugadai not use her authority much? Oh, right, I forgot. She just wants to be safe and secure. Guess what happened to Chio must have hit her pretty hard. Come on, Mr. VP. We've got a Four Eyes to find. Oh, that's fine. You'll always be Mr. VP to me. That's a real delicate-looking crystal. Kinda reminds me of her, actually. Let's clean him out quick, Mr. VP. If these guys want someone to hate on, they should try the moron they're protecting.
I don't understand. How can I avoid hurting others? How can I avoid being hurt by others? If I truly understood people, if people truly understood me, our lives would be happy and peaceful. Our lives would be safe and secure. But the thing is, I'm different. What is normal to me isn't normal to everyone else. I am not like other people. And because of that, my mother, my father, my friends and teachers, everyone, I hurt them unintentionally. I make them upset. They find me unpleasant. Their disdain hurts me back. I cannot understand the hearts of others. I most likely never will. But at the very least, I want to know, how can I avoid hurting others? How can I avoid being hurt by others?
Is this the reason Kokoro wanted her authority? Her power of precog analysis? Gotta say, it takes talent to stumble through your problems like this much of a klutz. Doesn't she just want friends? She's always blabbing on about safety and security, her expectations of others, their opinions of her. She should spend some time getting to know herself and start telling people how she feels. Still, if this is what her deal is, we just might have our ticket out of this. Best of luck, Mr. VP. Talk things out with her. Make a pass or two. That'll get her to give up this crazy plan. The power of precog analysis tells its user how to make their wish come true, yeah? That's pretty damn sick. Even for an authority. Can't believe she got it just because she was lonely, and to make up for her lack of social skills. How much a wish matters is different for everyone, so I really can't judge. But man, what the hell? Mine? It's nothing special. I'd probably put you to sleep talking about it. Fine. I've never told anyone about this. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. You're not just anyone, though. So I guess I can tell you. My wish is to leave my mark on the world. One so grand it captivates people's hearts. I want to kick my old man and my big bro off their gilded thrones and steal the rights to the company from them. It's a two-parter. Why? It all started when I was a kid. I used to be real jealous of my big bro. He was the favorite, as far as my old man was concerned. He was already helping out with the family business when he was my age. He had a rep for being exceptional. I wanted my parents to pay attention to me instead. So I was even more of a piss baby than I am now. A real troublemaker. We were gonna move to America when I was 8. Company stuff. That was the plan, at least. I threw a fit about going, so only my dad and my brother went. Me and Mom stayed in Japan. That was the reason we were there when the quake hit. It was a pretty bad one, too. The house collapsed on her, and she died. My old man and my brother couldn't come back on such short notice. So I moved far away to stay with my Gramps. Can't let a kid live alone, after all. That was the first time I met him. He and my old man hated each other's guts. My family controls a conglomerate that's centered around the construction industry. Gramps was the guy behind it all. He started out as an architect and climbed his way up in a single generation. I still remember the first day we met. I was crying about Mom and how the earthquake killed her, and he just smacked me. Started shouting about how earthquakes don't kill people, buildings do. Then, while I was spacing out, he dragged me on a plane with nothing but the clothes on my back. Said he'd show me a real sight. He hauled me out to cities all around the world for a couple of months. Dubrovnik, Český Krumlov, Santa Fe, Hoi An, Lijiang, and that's just naming a few. It was exhausting as hell. No lie, I almost died in some of them. But they were beautiful beyond belief. I'd never been so moved in my life. By then, I was so awestruck and tired that the grief of my mom's death felt like a distant memory. At the end of our trip, Gramps brought me home and took me to see some of the company's urban development projects. I'll never forget what he said as he stood there proudly, the city he built gleaming behind him. For every building that takes lives, there are also those that protect them. Buildings so beautiful they capture the heart. It doesn't matter how, but one day, leave behind something this grand as your mark on the world. I admired him. My heart's been captivated since that day. Those dazzling cities, the happy look on Gramps' laugh-creased face. They made me want to protect someone, to leave behind something that grand. But after he died, almost everything he left behind just ended up disappearing. Everything changed when my old man took over. It's all superficial bullshit now. Policies that are all about money. He filled Gramps' city with paper houses made to earn a buck. Building codes and maintenance be damned. The companies we manage all act in the interest of profit. The stuff they do has no humanity, no soul. I've gone on inspections for some of our overseas corporations before. Some negotiated with force, while others played dirty to secure land rights. Gramps may have nagged me a lot, and he always wrote me into one thing or another. Plus, he was the moron who let my old man take over, even though he saw the consequences a mile away. But his beliefs and the mark he left on the world, they really were grand. He meant a lot to me. If nothing else, I want to carry on what he believed in. If I can surpass my old man and my brother and bring Gramps' company and city back to how he made them, then maybe I can leave my own mark behind, the way he did. That's my wish. Those are the goals I strive for. You're the first person I ever told about this. Man, now I'm exhausted. Not to mention embarrassed. Shut up. Let's head to the library once I've had a chance to catch my breath, Mr. VP. We gotta hurry up and catch Sarugadai. Nobody here, huh? Not that I'm surprised. None of the others bothered owning up to things until the very last second. These Jagoff flunkies never learn, huh? What, they think they're actually gonna win this time? But hey, once we take them down and shatter the ideal, we'll just have one more left to go. No point in pulling punches. Sorry guys, but you're going out with a bang.
I want a power that will tell me the answer. I don't understand the hearts of others. I don't want to make any more mistakes. I don't want to hurt anyone else. I don't want anyone else to hurt me. Life is a difficult thing, full of pain, sadness, hardship, regret. I wish, from the bottom of my heart, for a future where I can smile. For a life of happiness and joy. For someone as strange and different as me to understand how other people think. I want a power that will tell me the answer to understanding the hearts of others, to achieving the future I desire.
That's Sarugadai, all right. For as smart as she is, she sure is dumb. Can't figure out the easy stuff, so she just wishes for the impossible and cries over it. Nobody can know what anyone else is thinking. Life is hard for everyone. But pushing past the sadness, living through the grief and pain, that's what makes happiness all the better when you find it. Precog analysis. If we had Sarugadai's authority, we could probably find some leads. Yeah. It might be able to tell us how to revive your sister, or how to get rid of the distortions. We got demons, supernatural powers, the other world. At this point, nothing's impossible. If I had her authority, I could probably find a way to pull one over my old man and my dipshit of a brother. Oh well. She probably wouldn't help me out with my stupid family drama anyway. Take her precog analysis? What, you mean with my hostile takeover? I couldn't do that even if I wanted to. I tried to see if I could take Kurama's authority back when I kicked his ass, but no dice. There's probably a limit to how much I can actually take. I can borrow part of someone's power for a while if we're in the other world, but that's about it. All right, break's over, Mr. VP. Let's head to the library.
It's you. Ryotaro?
The hell's so surprising about me?
I merely did not expect the two of you to come here as a pair. Had you come here with the president, that would have been much more believable. At any rate, it makes no difference. I have chosen the path of isolation. I do not intend to interact with anyone. There is no need for us to converse. Now please, leave. I wish to be alone.
Looks like we're gonna have to make her listen by force.
I locked myself away for the sake of safety and security. So long as I'm here, I won't bother anyone. You have no right to shatter my ideals.
Yeah, okay. You're not wrong about that.
What?
It's not like your ideals are what we're after here.
Elaborate. Why are you here if not to shatter my ideals?
Because you're pissing me off. We're here to take you back. You and me are the same. I ain't gonna let you run away. If I've gotta face my demons, so do you.
Huh? But your goals are at odds with one another. How convoluted. Regardless, your worry is misplaced. Moreover, I will not let you denounce my actions as running away. I am here because I wish to be. Pact bearers are neither safe nor secure. My choice is the optimal one.
You 100% sure about that?
What do you mean?
You don't know for sure that we can't do anything about the distortions. We're not so dangerous once those are out of the picture.
You mean...
Think about the barrier. We thought there was only one way to take it down, but we were wrong about that. You can't tell me it's impossible, right?
A fruitless endeavor. I am constrained by Dean Jingu's power. As long as I am a pact bearer, I cannot leave the other world.
But she'd probably let you out if we dealt with the distortions, don't you think?
And how are you planning to do that? Do you already have something in mind?
Yeah, we've already got a lead. You.
Me?
You have precog analysis. A power like that is a perfect match for what we're after.
The answers precog analysis can give me are limited to the dimension I am in. Because I am in the other world, I can only search the other world. Your lead has come to a dead end.
Would you stop whining and just give it a try? Who knows? You might end up finding us another lead.
way to remove the distortions. A way to resolve the distortions. I can see something faint. Gate?
You really don't know when to give up.
Huh?
Good work, Shinya. Come, let us head back.
Hold up! You shit-eating little roach. The hell'd you do that for?
You're the ones in the wrong here.
Huh?
You troublemakers approached Miss Tsurugadai with ill intentions, filling her head with all manner of nonsense. You are neither safe nor secure. A regrettable situation, to be sure. We merely took the best course of action to prevent any unforeseen deviations. Fortunately, there was only one ideal remaining. That simplified matters. So in the end, the reason we didn't run into much trouble was you two. You have my thanks.
Damn it!
Thanks for bringing Kokoro all the way here, you two. Just when Kurama and the others get better, a new one comes rolling in. It's worrying, really. It'll be fine. Everyone else managed to recover. With a little rest, she will too. She might suffer a bit of memory loss, though.
That's so.
Oh, right. Ms. Sora was looking for you two. She said there was something she wanted to discuss with you in her office.
She's got some guts, calling us in like that. Let's go, Mr. VP. Yo, Mr. VP, whatever you do, don't let your guard down. Let's go.
Good afternoon. Thank you for coming all this way. And thank you for carrying Miss Tsurugadai to Dr. Shiro Neko without incident. Yes, no lives were lost after all.
Enough with the crap. Why'd you call us here? If you want to settle things, I'll fight you right now.
My, hasty, aren't we? I wanted to give you two a warning and to confirm something as well. Yes, I have a hunch the two of you are up to no good. Didn't I tell you before? I wanted you to persuade Mr. Date. I wish to handle things in a peaceful manner. You wouldn't be so foolish as to cooperate with a pact bearer over me, would you? This is your final warning. Will you persuade Mr. Date to give up his powers for me?
Please.
Yet? You're certainly taking your time. Very well. I understand. It appears I expected too much from you. Now, Mr. Date, I have something I would like to confirm with you as well. Do you intend to give up your powers?
Hell no.
I thought you'd say that.
All right. Now it's my turn to confirm something.
And what might that be?
What's that gate in the other world? The one Sarugadai saw while she was looking for a way to deal with the distortions.
A gate? In the other world? Who knows? I certainly wouldn't. I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding on her part. A fault with her power, perhaps? You're free to cling on to your silly delusions all you like, but I can't afford to turn a blind eye to you. Pact bearers are the seeds of disaster.
So you'll wipe out any pact bearer except yourself, huh?
I wouldn't put it so barbarically. I'd much prefer if you gave up your powers of your own accord. That was what I first intended, at least.
What are you trying to pull?
Sora?
I find this quite regrettable myself, you know. But there's simply nothing else to be done. Your very existence cannot be permitted. It must be erased from the world. You realized something was off, didn't you? There is no mist associated with you. I utilized every means at my disposal to search every inch of space within the barrier. Using even the slightest degree of one's power within the campus should result in mist. And yet, your power has not affected any area of the Academy. If mist existed for you, as it did Miss Sarugadai, I could shatter your ideals. At least then you could be managed. But alas, none exists, which makes matters different. A potential threat that cannot be managed must instead be eliminated. How could you? You don't even know where they are. Only your demon would. But a demon would never allow an ideal to be destroyed unless it benefited them. And besides, I couldn't possibly trust a pact bearer that has no mist. Miss Aikawa lost her life because of the distortions. They never would have intensified the way they did if it weren't for the authorities. And if there were no pact bearers, there would be no authorities to use. You, of all people, should know full well the potential dangers of an existence like yours. You are a threat who mustn't be allowed to exist. You must be eliminated, here and now. It truly is a pity to lose someone so noble. Bear with me. I hope you understand my decision. At the very least, I will erase you as painlessly as I can manage. Don't worry. It will be as if you never existed at all. Everyone will forget you. No one will need to mourn your death. Now please, be at ease and go in peace. While I'm at it, I may as well have you join him, Mr. Date. Your luck ran out when you decided to team up.
Sora, you're really going to erase them? This is a joke, right?
Shinya, you're going to need to learn to accustom yourself to such things, unpleasant as they may be. This, too, is the duty of the Jingu family. It has been, and it always will be. They are pact bearers, the seeds of disasters. They possess powers that should not exist in this world.
Are you freaking kidding me? Don't give me that shit! I'm not gonna take this from what? Dean Packbearer?
In the end, I am nothing like the rest of you. I bid you farewell. Allow me to conclude by offering my sincerest gratitude for what you've done. And with that, let us celebrate our births. Huh? What did I...
My word. Sora. That power. What's going on in here?
What are you doing here?
That force field. Just what are you trying to do? Why would you use your authority on a student? Wait, your authority? My head feels split in two. These words are not my own. What am I? I've forgotten something. Sora, what is happening to me?
Stop! Do not remember. You do not need to remember. Hugo!
It's all right. All I did was make it so his memories of this moment never existed. What is Hugo doing here? I made certain he wouldn't come.
Well, you see, I was the one who asked him to.
Sora?
Sora? No. It's been a while since I met you in this form, hasn't it? You know who I am, though, of course. That's exactly right. I am Yoru. That took ages. It feels good to finally be myself for once.
Yoru? The one from my dream?
That's exactly right, Ryotaro. It's been a while. This is the first time we've been able to meet in person, though, isn't it? I'm so glad we have this opportunity to chat.
Shut up. Does this look like a tea party to you?
Yes. I suppose I should explain. I am another Sora, subconsciously created by Sora. Or at least, that's what I was. I was born so that she wouldn't be destroyed by contradictions and chaos. I was born so that I could shoulder the burden of her pain. With the chaos you Pact Bears have all created, the strife within Sora's soul only grew. In encountering others' powers and using her own, she began to realize that she herself was distorted. As a result, I myself have become so terribly powerful. But not quite as much as I'd like. My power is far from perfect. Sora has yet to be assimilated, after all. I need to take her place. In order to do so, I have to break her, to obliterate everything that makes her who she is.
What?
Hugo!
That felt great! Hey, hey, hey! Wakey, wakey, Sora!
Who are...
Oh, that doesn't matter now. Come on, haven't you noticed?
Is that...
Hugo? wrong! That was Yugo! Now that our pact bearer is dead, now that the person who loved Sora Jingu is gone, you are no longer her. But I suppose that makes you nothing at all now. I mean, you were never human in the first place. Isn't that right, Monarch of Woe?
What are you talking about?
Oh, Ryotaro, weren't you paying attention? Though he didn't remember it himself, Yugo Jingu was a pact bearer. And the monarch he made a pact with is the Sora you see before you. The real Sora Jingu died ages ago. This is just a demon posing as her.
You're wrong.
I'm not. You have no reason to be her anymore, do you?
I am Sora Jingu. Sora, his wife. But now, he's gone. Sora, the head of the Jingu family, must eliminate distortions. Sora protects the order of the world. The balance must be maintained.
You really are broken, aren't you? To love Yugo, to be loved by Yugo, those are the cornerstones of Sora Jingu's identity. It looks like things have worked out in your favor, Ryotaro.
Huh?
If she disappears, so too will the barrier. And then you can all return to the outside, your pacts intact. That's a better deal than the two of you getting erased from existence, don't you think?
Hey!
I will not give up on myself.
Ow! You're nothing more than a broken doll! I don't get it. I thought I stole most of your power.
On the contrary, you only stole a fraction of it. I didn't want Yugo to think me suspicious, so I held my own power back in order to remain by his side.
It can't be.
You are far too dangerous.
No. Not after I finally become my own self.
Go quietly and disappear.
Over your dead body!
Noisy pest.
Sora? Are you okay?
Shinya,
Yes?
you have a look of pain on your face. Are you upset?
After what happened to Yugo, how could I not be?
What a pity.
Sora?
That means you now pose a threat as well.
What the hell are you doing?
I figured it out. How to continue being Sora Jingu. How to continue maintaining order. Egos, that is to say, desires, affect the world. Authorities are created when humanity and demonity intersect. As such, any individual who is not content is a potential threat to everyone. So keep your smiles bright, both of you. Though I suppose it wouldn't matter either way, in your case. As pact bearers, your very existence is dangerous regardless.
Mr. VP, we gotta bounce, now!
You can run, but you can't hide forever. Now then. I really should inspect the rest of the student body for any more potential threats.
Mr. VP, let's head back to the archives.
Act 2, Ryotaro Date, Woeful Execution.
Shit's gotten wild, huh? To be honest, I'm still trying to process it. It's too much, even for me. But we need to stop the Dean before things get worse. That much is for sure. If she's serious about all that anyone with desires is a danger to the world crap, she's not gonna stop until there's no one left in it. We have to deal with that freak show while she's still confined on campus. Hey, Vanitas.
Yes?
How can we take down a Monarch? Is duking it out our only option here? You're a Monarch, you gotta know.
Again with the querulous quixotic queries. If open confrontation is against your desire, then shatter their ideals like the Pact Bearers prior. Ideals, after all, are the major mainsprings of a monarch's might. But wiping out a monarch is a futile aspiration. The most that you can do is put them into hibernation.
Okay, whatever. Hibernation's fine. Let's stop it first and worry later. If all we need to do is shatter some ideals, we got experience with that. Assuming she and Yoru weren't talking out of their asses earlier, the Dean's Mist has to be somewhere in the academy. That shit-eating little roach. He just died, without putting up a fight. It's what he deserves, I guess. He was too loyal of a lapdog. Didn't know what to believe in or who to depend on. He was closer to her than any of us. He had to know she couldn't be trusted. It's his own fault for not giving up on her. I'm just being honest. Whatever. We need to focus on stopping her for now. There's no mist coming out from anywhere obvious. So maybe it's in some basement, like it was in the old dorm. There's some low windows you can see on the outside of the first year, second year, and main buildings. That makes 3 buildings with basements. Let's start looking. How about we head to the second year building first?
It appears your mind is in the midst of musing. Spirit for your thoughts? Pact? Yours? How amusingly, affably adorable. But come now, kid. Be reasonable. You're asking for the unfeasible. Just what in the world are you thinking? I doubt you have even an inkling. Now quit quibbling.
No sign of anyone around. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know anything at all. The only thing I know is happiness. Pure, unadulterated bliss.
The Dean. Come on, Mr. VP. Well, it ain't pretty, but this'll do the job. Now we can head to the basement. Let's move, Mr. VP. Damn it. We were wrong.
A stray shot, but only slightly. Methinks the mist meandered about here mere moments ago. Perhaps the ideal was shattered asunder. Or was it combined with another, I wonder?
Combined? Is that even possible?
Presumably. They were products of the same prior principles, after all. 2 more ideals remain to be found. So take yourself elsewhere and go look around.
2 left, huh? The main building's the Dean's turf. So let's search the first year building's basement first. Hey, Mr. VP. That guy, he looks just like you. The hell's going on? Here too, huh? Stand back, Mr. VP. Looks like we've got the right place. I'm ready when you are. So, that's Mr. Yugo's ideal, huh? Guess some things never change. Pact bearer or not. They're like ants on a soda can. Let's get this over with, Mr. VP. Stop. Something's wrong.
It's you.
That ain't him. It's like that copy of you we saw in the second-year building. It might look like him, but it's something else. Think it's coming from the Dean's power? Esokinesis or whatever? This is about as screwed up as it gets. That idiot picked the wrong person to believe in.
You'll pay for insulting Sora.
This is creeping the hell out of me. You're no shit-eating roach at all. You're just shit. Period. I'm gonna beat that stupid look right off your face! I ain't gonna feel sorry for him. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him at all. I'm just pissed at how unfair all of this is. Dean Jingu, that damn demon. She won't get away with this!
All I want is to see you, to make you happy for the rest of your days. I swore to protect you, even at the cost of my life. But then one day you suddenly collapsed and passed away. You loved clumsy, pathetic old me until the very end. Even though the nature of this world means that we can never meet again, I still want to see you one last time because I love you.
So this is Mr. Hugo's will. Feels kinda weird, hearing the thoughts of someone who ain't even alive. The dead longing for the dead. Nothing good comes from binding yourself to what's already gone. I would know. Only place left is the basement in the main building. It's the Dean's turf, so if there's any mist there, 10 to 1, it's where her last ideal is. And once we shatter it and kick her ass, the barrier should disappear too. Hey, Mr. VP, you're not still hung up over all that crap from before, are you? That stuff the Dean said, about how you don't have any mist, so you can't shatter your ideals even if you want to. That means you'll be a pact bearer as long as you live, since you can't get rid of your authority. It doesn't matter, you know. Hell, it might even be better this way. You're supposed to size me up, remember? It'd be impossible for you to do that if you weren't a pact bearer anymore. You're fine the way you are. You don't need to change a thing. You're the only one who has any right to judge my worth and make me atone. Bringing down the Dean and leaving the Academy is just the start of the rest of our lives. This ain't gonna be where it ends. The distortions, making up for what happened to Chio and the other students, my dreams, the burdens I've shouldered. There's still so much I want to do. So much I swore I'd see to the end. And you're gonna have a front row seat to all of it. You're the only one I can walk with, side by side.
Perfectly prepared, I presume? How pleasantly promising. Steal your spirit before stepping up. Because win or lose, it won't even matter. What lies past that door will leave you in tatters.
Man, this is screwed up. We gotta go. Still no sign of the Dean. Not sure I like that. Let's keep going. That's one messed up ideal.
It certainly is an unsightly thing. Regrettable, isn't it? Yoru corrupted one of my ideals, you see. It's reabsorbing the power she stole from me.
Yeah, it is pretty hard to look at. But at least it ain't half as hideous as you.
Oh?
You look like you don't have a care in the world. How many people have you killed?
201.
Wait. There weren't even that many people inside the barrier.
Oh? I assumed you were asking for the total number of people I've killed to date. Did I misunderstand? If you mean to ask how many I've killed since the barrier was erected, roughly 104, I'd say?
So, this ain't your first massacre, huh?
We at Shin Mikado Academy actively admit students who have a higher chance of becoming Pact Bearers. You may be wondering why. It is necessary to identify those with the potential to become Pact Bearers and secretly dispose of those who already are. That is the duty borne by the Jingu family, to maintain the balance of the world.
Did Shinya know about that?
It would have been too heavy a truth for him, so no, I never told him. In fact, I doubt he was ever aware of the true role he played in eliminating the Pact Bears.
In other words, he was an unwitting accomplice. His only saving grace is that he died before he found out.
What are you saying? Death is no salvation. It's a tragedy.
Look who's talking. You're the one who killed him and played around with his memory like a puppet show.
Shinya was the one at fault for that. He was not content. He refused to smile. People living unfulfilled lives will be driven mad by their egos and desire for power. They are a threat.
That's your reason for killing over 200 people? What are you laughing at?
I'm merely unable to comprehend your fixation with the number of casualties. It amuses me.
What?
The count will rise by 2 before long. What significance does learning it hold? It makes no sense. None whatsoever. It is just as I surmised. Pact Bears are volatile, incomprehensible, a danger to the world.
Not half as much as a freak like you.
Mind your manners, Mr. Date. I am Sora Jingu. I maintain and defend the order of the world.
You can tell yourself that all you want, but from where I'm standing, Sora Jingu is nothing but a monster. But you know what? I don't care what the hell you are. Your life and the way you live it is wrong. Simple as that. Mankind has no place for you.
I find that offensive, coming from a Pact Bearer. If it weren't for me, you and your ilk would be spreading distortions with reckless abandon. Countless innocents would suffer from the impact of your egos. You defy not only humanity, but the natural order of reality. If you say I have no place among mankind, then the world itself has no place for you.
Like I care. I'm not gonna change who I am just to play nice. Me and my ego have got things to do. Even if my actions drag others in and get them hurt, I won't run from the consequences. I'll atone in whatever way I need to.
There's only so much a person can atone for.
So, I'm still gonna do it. I'm not giving up. I'll keep on asking questions and looking for answers. And that goes for more than just the distortions.
What a preposterous goal! Impossible by any standard. If one wanted to make the impossible possible, they would have nowhere to turn but to the gods.
The gods, huh? Now I get it. Man, that was so out there I didn't even think about it. Not a half-bad idea either. Thanks. If I had the power of a god, I could do whatever I wanted.
How very lamentable that you were unable to understand sarcasm, Mr. Date. There are no such thing as gods.
Cut the crap. If demons like you exist, who's to say gods can't too? If people can use the power of demons, then there's gotta be a way to use divine power too.
Ridiculous. The residents of the other world aren't demons in the biblical sense. Humans were the ones who imposed that name upon us. Gods do not exist.
Oh yeah? We're at Shin Mikado Academy. The one who started it was a Jingu. The name of our academy sounds like Divine Gate, and Jingu means shrine. Forget about if gods are real or not. The only thing you need to be a god is for people to call you one. I've been doing a lot of thinking about the last thing Sarugadai said. Her precog analysis was pointing her to some kind of gate. Why would it show her that? What could there be beyond it? If the answer is a god, then it could probably do something about the distortions.
This is what puts people beyond salvation. Their hearts cling to misconceptions, luring them into opening a Pandora's box. Humanity has no need for egos or desires. Their powers are beyond your ken. I must assess the humans of this world at once. that includes the two of you. Go quietly and disappear. The order of the world demands it. Bear with me. Your compliance is appreciated. As regrettable a decision as ever. If the ideal shatters, I, Sora Jingu, will disappear. An end like this shouldn't be possible.
You've stolen so many lives already. Doesn't feel so good when it comes around, does it?
If I disappear, who will maintain the order of the world?
Who cares? Your idea of order ain't the same as everyone else's. The world can do just fine for itself on its own. Do it, Mr. VP.
That will, that ego, through its mere presence alone, the distortions in this world will increase. Stars will fall prey to contamination. The natural order will be reversed. Divine providence will be held in contempt. Material value will soar, while ethics erode to nothing. Severe weather, strange diseases, cultural decline, economic disparity, corrupted souls. The world cannot stand in the face of these distortions. It is for that reason that it was tearing apart at the seams. The Jingu clan discovered this, and so sought aid from the outer god. There is no beginning and no end to the world in which it slumbers. I learned of this outlandish tale when I was sorting through the things she left behind. However, if what the Jingu family believes in is true, if this legend is grounded in reality, if this outer god hears my wish, then I desire the power to rectify these distortions, both in this world in which she has died, and in this heart from which she has vanished. Nothing else matters to me. I beg of you, grant me the power to bring her back.
The outer god. There it is. But wait. Mr. Yugo didn't ask that god to grant his wish. He picked the Monarch of Woe instead, right? Why wouldn't he choose this outer god if he knew about it?
I'm disappearing. Sora Jingu is no more. How lamentable.
It's called getting your just desserts. We did it, Mr. VP. Hey, you okay, man? You look a little out of it. What the hell?
Oh, now I see. You've always piqued my interest. A pact bearer of vanity shouldn't exist. You are an aberration with no mist corresponding to your power. I wondered what exactly you were. You were weakened when Yoru's power was cleansed. With my ideals shattered, you are now on the verge of disappearing. It all makes sense now. You were, quite literally, a vanity project. A superficial existence. At last, it has all come to light.
What are you talking about?
Weren't you paying attention?
Huh?
Humanity is such a lamentable, farcical thing. I may be disappearing, but at least I remained myself until the end. That is all I need.
What the hell was that about? This has to be a joke. A shitty, screwed up joke. It isn't fair. You really gonna disappear on me? You'd better be. It's gonna be boring as hell without you. I swore it before, and I'll swear it again. I'm gonna do something about the distortions. I'll find a way to atone for Chio and the rest of the students. So rest in peace. I won't break a promise to a friend, even if it kills me. I'm sorry. Chio, Dr. Kakeru, Mr. Yugo, Shinya. Mr. VP. Damn it all! Everything's been taken from me again! This was the whole reason I wanted this power in the first place. So I wouldn't have to go through this anymore. Damn it. I can't take this shit.
Nice work out there, Vice Prez. So how did this one pay off? Was it all worth it? Did you satisfy your ego? Your sister still died, so I wouldn't call this a happy ending either. But still. You saved that lone wolf and helped him with his emotional baggage. That's a win in my book. You managed to save 2 of your pals across 2 different space-times. You're really going for it, huh? Yeah. Can't rest just yet, huh? Live on. Wear your ego with pride. And don't you forget your promise to me. Got it?
You're okay. Thank God. It's fine. I'm just glad you're safe. If you have a moment, can we talk? Just the 2 of us? Sora's not in our office right now. We can go in there. I have something I want to ask you. Please? I won't take long. I appreciate it. After you. Thanks for letting me have some of your time. It's a little hard to talk about this in front of the others. I have a favor to ask. I want you to stop fighting. You've been pushing yourself too hard. I don't want to see you get hurt again. It's not like you wanted to be a pact bearer. You just got swept up in the anomalies. I'll take care of things from here on. So please, break your pact. Leave this all behind. You've done enough already. Nothing's been going right since all of this started. I've been doing some reflection. If only I'd taken down the Pact Bearers faster. If only I weren't so weak. If only I defeated them all without a second thought. Then Chio wouldn't have had to die. I'm so sorry. I know I can't be forgiven, and I know apologies won't solve anything. but I still have my responsibilities as a Jingu to fulfill. You shouldn't have to fight anymore. I want you to rest, to live in peace without any more pain. So let me know if you decide to break your pact. I'll put in a good word with Sora for you.
He doesn't wish for you to fight. Because it's his role. Because it's his right. It seems he's decided with firm resignation to torment his ego with self-flagellation. Well, it's clear that he wishes to fight on his own, to showcase how much he can handle alone. And yet, if you wish to be entangled in Shinya's fate, to know him and stand together with him, then find your determination, bring your ego to bear. The road of fate thins like a waning tide. There won't be much room to walk by your side.
I knew you'd come through. You're going to break your pact, right? Just leave everything else to me. Huh? Why not? I'm going to be the one defeating the Pact Bearers. What do you need your power for? Is it because you can't trust me? Or is it because of your wish, like all the other Pact Bearers? Huh? This is my problem. All of it. If I were more capable, if I'd defeated the Pact Bearers earlier, maybe Chio wouldn't have died. Maybe you wouldn't have had to become a Pact Bearer to begin with. It's all my fault. You're just a victim. Please, leave the rest to me. I can handle it. Huh? Self-centered? Me? Out of my control? So what you're saying is that I'll never be good enough, no matter how hard I try. It's just like I thought. You think I'm a failure too. That I'm hopeless. That I can't accomplish anything. That counting on me is just a waste of time. I'm sorry for being so worthless, I mean. But even if I am, I don't want you to get hurt anymore. So please, tell me, what do I have to do? How can I get you to trust me on this? My problems are my own. I'm the one who should handle them. I don't want to trouble anyone else. That again? Whose problem is it then? Huh? Then in that case, if no one's to blame, then what should I have done? How could I have protected Chio? How could I have kept you from getting hurt? How could we have avoided all of this pain? What? That's just too cruel. That kind of thinking helps nobody. It's irrational. It isn't just. I hate those words. Unfair, unjust, irrational. To hell with all of them! I don't want to tell myself that there's nothing we could have done. I don't want to believe that we're all just at the mercy of fate. I'm sick of making these excuses. Hey. If you can say that Chio's death wasn't fair, that no one could have done anything about it, then why bother fighting? Why don't you just brush it off and give up entirely? If it really is unfair, if you really can't do anything about it, what else can you possibly do but give up? There's no logic to that. You're not making any sense. Then what is? Your ego? Egos are just ugly, self-serving things. Using them to justify yourself is wrong. What? Your ego. No. You, yourself, are strong and kind. You don't know when to give up. Logic can't make sense of the irrational. Once you accept that, you have to give up. At least, that's how I used to think. But if the way you live doesn't need to make sense, then there's no reason to give up. I used to have problems with the concept of egos, and the selfish people who are so proud of theirs. But I don't dislike your ego, and I don't dislike you as a person either. On the contrary, I like you. I respect you a lot. If you say that your ego is part of who you are, then I want to respect that too. Your ego is too pure to resent anyone over something irrational. It's too strong to give up just because something's out of your control. And it's too kind to let me face these dangers alone. I'd feel a lot better if you were by my side. And it makes me happy that you care about me so much. If there's an ego out there I'm willing to accept, it's yours.
The fruitless facade and the fragile failure. Frail attracts frail, it seems.
Vanitas.
You seek to thwart tragedy from transpiring twice, hmm? A noble desire, as far as they go. But how will you venture to make it so?
The cause of Chio's death was a call from the other world. And the reason a call came in without any mist is because the distortions have gotten too severe.
Bear in mind, the distortions cannot be reversed. The barrier must lift, so they can be dispersed.
But getting rid of the barrier as is would just release the Pact Bearers and their authorities into the world. We need to remove the threats first. Kokoro and that maggot breath bastard need to give up their powers. And so do you, when all is said and done.
You'd willingly give up the power you've got? You're more deranged than I initially thought. But so be it. This is the path that you chose. Where it leads, nobody knows.
Well, well. It's been some time. What happened to Miss Aikawa was truly unfortunate. Dr. Shironeko told me you regained consciousness. I wanted to have a word with you. It would be rude of me to ask that of you so suddenly, though. Please come and see me when you have the time.
Act 2! Shinya Yuda, Flag Bearer of Fate.
Let's go knock that idiot down a peg.
I was going to begin by explaining the tragedy that befell Miss Aikawa. However... It would seem you are already aware. That being the case, I believe you understand. Should we wish to avoid further tragedy, we cannot afford to overlook any pact bearer or authority that may pose a threat. I've already heard from Shinya. Seems you're birds of a feather. I'm glad you'll continue to flock together with us. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Shinya, I would like you two to seek out Mr. Date, and in the process, shatter his ideals. I've asked many times, but Mr. Date shows no intention of giving up his authority.
That maggot breath bastard. Just what is he thinking?
Would that he was understanding as Miss Sarugadai.
Did Kokoro give up her authority?
In a manner of speaking. There's no need to worry about her anymore.
That's good.
Indeed. It is most agreeable that she chose the path of safety and security. Now then, I apologize for rushing you, but could you take care of Mr. Date right away? We'd like to prevent more tragedies like Miss Aikawa's from occurring.
so time is of the essence.
Even after all the awful things that happened, he's pressing on like it's business as usual, ego and all. I can't forgive him for that. Let's go knock that idiot down a peg. That maggot breath's mist should be around here somewhere. I tried looking for him on my own a while back, but I couldn't find him no matter where I searched, including here. I have no idea where he could be skulking, but he should show up if we start shattering his ideals. That moron. Let's go. Everything from the second floor up is filled with mist. There shouldn't be too many unsettled around. Apparently, the maggot breath himself was scaring the students away. There's his ideal. A gaudy crystal with a strong dose of narcissism, much like him. Let's just get this over with and shatter it.
It isn't enough. Be it power, knowledge, or anything else. I need to get stronger, but I don't have enough. The weak are meat, and the strong do eat. There are only those who take, and those who get taken from. I can't let anything else get taken from me. I have to protect everything that makes me who I am. This time, I have to be on the side that takes, so I can get back everything taken from me. I'll leave my weaknesses behind, even if it means stealing everything from those who steal from me. Past, present, and future. I'll get stronger. I'll prove the worth of the life my mom loved. I'll reclaim the dreams and the pride my gramps passed down to me. I can't afford to give up.
Worth, dreams, and pride. That's why he wants more power, even if it means stealing it from other people. I agree. It's an insatiable ego, just like its owner. It's selfish through and through, but almost stupidly sincere, too. Still, if that's the case, if he truly doesn't want anything else stolen from him, and he wants to reclaim what was, then resisting us is the opposite of what he should do. That idiot. I just don't get what he's thinking. have to admit, I'm a little curious. How do you feel about that maggot breath bastard? You're going to be fighting him pretty soon. Do you hate him? Right. Of course you don't. You did say you didn't blame anyone for what happened. But he's not going to give up his power. He's a selfish jerk who doesn't think about all the trouble he's causing everyone else. Doesn't that make you hate him even a little? How can you fight him if you don't hate him? He's our enemy, you know? That doesn't make any sense. You're supposed to hate your enemies, treasure your friends, and love your family. Isn't that the way it goes? Isn't that normal? Then, loving your enemies, hurting your friends, and hating your family. That's allowed? That's a little unreasonable, don't you think? It doesn't make any logical sense. Right. You're the kind of person who follows his ego. Well, I don't like him. The way he thinks is selfish, and he always says things that rub people the wrong way. He irritates me in more ways than one. Even now, he refuses to give up his authority. There's no excuse for that. He clings to power to save his own skin. I can't stand it. I'll take his power away, even if I have to shatter his ideals and fight him for it. But I don't think this is the same as hating him. That idiot. That stupid jerk. Even though he's a pact bearer we have to defeat, I just can't bring myself to hate him. I feel guilty about it, like what we're doing is wrong. He's our enemy. We shouldn't go easy on him, or get along with him. You don't hate anybody, huh? Not even your enemies. You've got a pretty open mind. Maybe things would be easier if I were a bit more accepting. Like you. But I don't think I'm quite there yet. Anyway, we should head for the next ideal. It's going to be a little hard to fight that maggot breath, since I don't actually hate him. Still, he definitely annoys me at the very least. I'm looking forward to smacking that stupid smirk off his face. That maggot breath bastard. He isn't here. Not that I expected him to be. demons like you didn't exist, it never would have come to this. You're no maggots, though. You don't irritate me at all. The only thing I feel for you is hate. Come on, let's deal with these things already.
I'm as weak and pathetic as I ever was. I can't protect a single thing I care about. That's why I have to get stronger. Strong enough that no one can ever steal from me again. Strong enough to take my dreams back, and my pride along with it. The world thrives on the law of the jungle. It's cruel and uncaring, but that's the way it goes. I can't stand the thought of being taken advantage of by those who look down on me. I hate the idea of being scorned, of growing old, unaccomplished and unfulfilled. I don't want to live a meaningless life. I don't want to die a meaningless death. I'll make my mark and prove my worth. I'll prove that everything that makes up Ryotaro Date has meaning and value. The things that I love, the things that I loved, the people who loved me. I may be weak now, but I won't be weak forever.
I'm surprised that he considers himself weak. Was his attitude just a front all this time? Don't tell me he was forcing himself. How lame can you be? Wishing for more power so he can prove his worth is exactly what I'd expect of him. What an ego on that guy. Even his thoughts are annoying. I know what it's like to want to be stronger, but that's where our similarities end. He still believes in himself, whereas I've given up. The people he cherished were stolen from him. The ones I cherished tossed me aside. We're so obviously different. And he really does irritate me. And yet, somehow... Oh, hey. Sorry, I was just doing some thinking. That maggot breath bastard. Just the thought of him pisses me off. But at the same time, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. It's embarrassing anyway.
Hey. I've been expecting you, Mr. VP. Can't say the same for you, though. What, the Dean ain't coming?
There's no need for Sora to bother. We are more than enough to handle you.
Oh, yeah? You sure seem confident about that. Mr. VP backing you up's making you feel real brave, huh?
Yes.
You've changed. It's no fun messing with you anymore.
Well, you haven't changed at all. Why won't you give up your power? You know what's happening with the distortions. Why are you putting the Academy in even more danger?
Shouldn't you be asking the Dean that? It's her authority that's cutting us off from the outside world. She's the one bottling the distortions up in here.
She did it to protect the rest of the world from them.
Yeah, but she's a pact bearer too. Isn't she one of the reasons why they even exist in the first place?
Without her power, the damage would be so much worse. She's only doing it to protect the Academy and the world from the pact bearers.
From the pact bearers, right. What, you think I plan on destroying the world or something?
Not for now, at least.
For now, huh? If that's your argument, can't you say the same thing about the Dean? Grinds my gears that you're acting like she's the one exception.
I understand that you don't like her. But why are you so fixated on keeping your powers?
You're seriously asking me that after all this? You should already know by now. You've been running around, shattering my ideals. My reasons aren't anything special. I just want to get stronger. I want to kick my old man, my big bro, and their money-grubbing buddies down a notch. Those guys piss the hell out of me. I do what I want, how I want, and no one's gonna stop me from accomplishing my goals. That's all there is to it. If I don't do it, nobody will. I won't give in. Not as long as my name is Ryotaro Date. That's my ego, and I ain't changing it.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Still. I don't understand why someone as confident as you wants an authority. Why can't you realize you don't need one?
Huh? Sure, someone gave me this power, but it's still mine. What's wrong with me using it? Besides, if my ideals shatter, my soul does too. Same goes for this wish. The stuff I live my life by.
Even if that's true, don't you feel guilty about using it? It'll make the distortions worse. What happened to Chio wouldn't be a one-time occurrence.
Nope. That's not my problem to deal with. The fact that you're here trying to stop me right now is proof of that. I'll admit, your reasoning checks out.
You mean?
Nope. I'm still not gonna give in. If we can't see eye to eye, we gotta see whose convictions are stronger. Through a fight.
Don't come crying to me after we wipe the floor with you.
If that's how it ends up, then my convictions were too weak. I don't have a problem with that. Do you?
Earlier, I said you hadn't changed at all. But I take it back. You have changed. You're weaker now.
What?
Where's your confidence? Your will to fight? The way you're talking, it sounds like you want to lose to us. Like you want us to stop you.
You gotta be shitting me. I'd never lose. Not to you, not to the Dean, and sure as hell not to whatever jacked up system this world runs on. I can't afford to. I'm the only one who can protect what matters most to me. My ego is mine alone. And I'm not gonna stand for anyone getting their hands on my stuff. We're gonna be the ones doing the taking. Right, Gula? Enough with the chit-chat. Let's end this! Here and now! Looks like I lost.
Your selfishness. Your unfound confidence. Your devil-may-care attitude. You irritate me in more ways than I can count. I want to get stronger too. We're the same in that respect. But the people you loved most were taken from you, while I was thrown away by the people I loved. You believed in yourself, while I gave up on myself. You're almost nothing alike. Your ego is strong and optimistic. I always envied you for it. But looking at you right now, there's nothing to be jealous of anymore. It's like you're suffocating. All I see from you is suffering. You feel guilty, don't you? About what happened to Chio. You can't admit it, but you can't lie to yourself either.
So that's what you think, huh? Makes me sound pathetic. Even if I admitted it, nothing would change. Sometimes, what gets taken from you is gone for good. The dead stay dead. Forgiveness, atonement. I don't deserve any of it. Not after what I've done.
So that's what you think, huh? It's not like you to give up so easily.
Yeah, it sure isn't. So, while I'm being out of character, if you're so jealous, why don't you try being more honest with yourself?
Huh?
You're the closest friend you've got. You gotta learn to love yourself. You might be a shit-eating little roach, but that doesn't make you worthless. Dubrovnik, Český Krumlov, Santa Fe, Hoi An, Lijiang. Vibrant, brilliant cities filled with beauty beyond compare. I flew around the world, basking in their indescribable majesty. As my heart was stolen time and time again, I thought I finally understood the words Gramps said to me. Grow stronger, so you can protect what matters most to you. Leave a monument of your existence, so you can steal people's hearts, not their lives. An earthquake hit, and Mom died. She was crushed by a collapsing building. Her life was stolen before my very eyes. I admired that which stole the hearts of others. I wanted to leave my mark on the world. The building wasn't strong enough. Neither was I. Even now, my wounds are still fresh. The grief of having something stolen from me. The awe of it being taken to begin with. I hate feeling powerless. I don't want anything to be taken from me any longer. So I swore that I'd grow stronger.
He wanted to leave behind something so grand it'd steal people's hearts? Unbelievable. What an ego on that guy. It's so bright and garish. I'm almost jealous.
Thanks for bringing Ryotaro all the way over here, you two. Just when Kurama and the others get better, a new one comes rolling in. Don't worry too much. I don't know what's ailing him, but if it's the same as the others, all he needs is a little rest. He might suffer a bit of memory loss, though.
Thanks, Dr. Neko. But knowing this guy, he'll be himself again eventually, even if he does lose some of his memories. He's not the kind of person who would go out with a whimper.
You like Ryotaro a lot more than you want to admit, don't you?
Not on your life. Now that I think about it, where's Kokoro? Is she not here?
Kokoro? I haven't seen her.
I see.
Oh, right. Ms. Sora was looking for you two. She said there was something she wanted to discuss with you in her office.
Shinya, thank you both for your hard work. And for taking care of Mr. Date. I'm glad to see you managed to resolve things without incident. Yes, no lives were lost after all. There's a reason I called the two of you here. 3 reasons, actually. To give my thanks, to offer my apologies, and to provide a learning experience. Yes, this will serve as an important lesson for Shinya.
Does he really need to be here for that?
Of the 7 Pact Bearers initially confirmed when the anomalies began, every one has now been defeated. Were it not for your help, this would have taken much longer to resolve. I might have had to take more drastic action. You have my sincerest thanks for saving our academy from the Pact Bearers, as well as the anomalies. That being said, one Pact Bearer yet remains. I'm talking about you.
Sora!
Is something the matter, Shinya?
What are you going to do to him?
I'm surprised you even have to ask. The same thing we do to all pact bearers, of course. They must be dealt with appropriately.
Dealt with? But... he's always had the Academy's best interests in mind. He's been fighting the Distortions and other pact bearers this whole time. If you need him to break his pact and give up his powers, there has to be a peaceful way to do it.
I find this quite regrettable myself, you know. But there's simply nothing else to be done. His very existence cannot be permitted. We have no other recourse but to erase him from the world. Didn't you find it odd? There is no mist associated with you. Even my pact has a corresponding mist. I utilized every means at my disposal to search every inch of space within the barrier. Using even the slightest degree of one's power within the campus should result in mist. And yet, your power has not affected any area of the Academy. How could you? You don't even know where they are. Only your demon would. But a demon would never allow an ideal to be destroyed unless it benefited them. And besides, I couldn't possibly trust a pact bearer that has no mist. Miss Aikawa lost her life because of the distortions. They never would have intensified the way they did if it weren't for the authorities. You, of all people, should know full well the potential dangers of an existence like yours. You are a threat who mustn't be allowed to exist. You must be eliminated, here and now. It truly is a pity to lose someone so noble. Bear with me. I hope you understand my decision. At the very least, I will erase you as painlessly as I can manage. Don't worry. It will be as if you never existed at all. Everyone will forget you. No one will need to mourn your death. No one will feel the agony of losing you, like the way you did for Miss Aikawa when she died. Now please, be at ease and go in peace.
You're joking. Right, Sora?
Shinya, you're going to need to learn to accustom yourself to such things. This is one of the duties of the Jingu family, harsh as it may seem. They are pact bearers, the seeds of disaster. The power they possess should not exist in this world.
That can't be. You're a pact bearer too, aren't you?
And?
He isn't the kind of person that would use his powers for his own gain. Can't he be an exception like you too?
He and I are nothing alike. I am the one and only exception. As such, I cannot permit it.
But... Sora?
Things didn't work out this time either, it seems. How unfortunate. It would appear the excitement is just too much for you, Shinya. We'll just have you forget this once more. We can always try again later on. You're a prospective head of the Jingu family, after all. We'll have you learn step by step.
Sora! What are you saying?
There's no need to be afraid, Shinya. All of this is for your own good. Now then. I bid you farewell. Allow me to conclude by offering my sincerest gratitude for what you've done. And with that,
let us celebrate our births.
Huh? What did I...
My word. Sora. Shinya. What on earth is going on?
What are you doing here?
That force field. Just what are you trying to do? Why would you use your authority on a student? Wait, your authority? My head feels split in two. These words are not my own. What am I? I've forgotten something. Sora, what is happening to me?
Stop! Do not remember. You do not need to remember.
Hugo!
It's all right. All I did was make it so his memories of this moment never existed. What is Hugo doing here? I made certain he wouldn't come.
Well, you see, I was the one who asked him to.
Sora?
Sora? No. It's been a while since I met you in this form, hasn't it? You know who I am, though, of course. That's exactly right. I am Yoru. That took ages. It feels good to finally be myself for once.
Yoru?
That's right, Shinya. This is the first time you're meeting the real me, isn't it? I was pretending to be Sora each and every time we met.
What the heck are you?
You wanna know? You really, really wanna know? Good morning, Sora. You would like to know as well, yes? Who I really am? I am another Sora, subconsciously created by Sora. Or at least, that's what I was. I was born so that she wouldn't be destroyed by contradictions and chaos. I was born so that I could shoulder the burden of her pain.
Are you an alter ego?
Correct! With the chaos the Pact Bearers created, the strife within Sora's soul only grew. In encountering others' powers and using her own, she began to realize that she herself was distorted. As a result, I myself have become so terribly powerful. But not quite as much as I'd like. My power is far from perfect. Sora has yet to be assimilated, after all. In order to do so, I need to break her even further, to obliterate everything that makes her who she is.
What?
Stop! Huh? Unbelievable. I was only intending to kill Yugo. To think Sora would follow suit.
Sora, Yugo, they're dead?
Oh, Sora! What a terrible farce! This is all too good to be true. You should be thanking me. I stopped Sora from erasing you. You're safe. For now, anyway. There were so many things I wanted to chat about. So many favors I wanted to ask of you. But everything went so swimmingly that you're no longer useful to me. Which means there's no more point in me keeping you around. So go on, do as you like. I'll be absorbing Sora's power though, so it'll only be a matter of time before I break this barrier.
Stop.
What is it, Shinya?
I won't let this go. You killed Sora and Yugo, so I'm gonna kill you! Stop trying to run and face me!
Such a brave little man, and so adorable. time for bravado is over, boy. I'm going to absorb Sora's ideals. Now that I don't have to deal with those pests griping about the distortions, I'm finally free. I have so much to do. So many things I want to use my power for. So much fun to be had.
I'll kill you! You hear me?
Things will certainly be more dreary and drab now that Sora's gone. So I'll be around, waiting with bated breath for you to kill me. If you can, that is. Don't let me down. Ta-ta!
Yuko. Sora. I was right here, but I still couldn't protect them. No matter what happens, I won't let her get away with this. I'm going to kill her. I have to. I know. You should come with me to fight her. She killed Sora and Yugo. She's despicable, unforgivable, dangerous! Yeah, that's right. She's dangerous. We can't just leave her unchecked. She's using Sora's power like it's just a game to her. We can't let her do that. She can't be allowed to roam free in the outside world. Please, help me kill her. Thank you so much. All right, let's go track that monster down. Oh.
Yoru, you see, is a being born from Sora. Shatter her ideals and end the horror.
Vanitas, where have you been skulking? Were you just eavesdropping this whole time? She killed Sora and Yugo. How could you just stand by and let it happen?
I can't say I know what it is you expected. I make it a point to remain disconnected.
Demon bastard. We need to hurry and shatter Sora's ideals. This is the key to the main building's basement. There's a basement in every year's building. Even Yugo and I weren't allowed to access them. Sora never confirmed this with me, but that's probably where her mist is. There's no more time left to waste. I need to kill Yoru as soon as possible.
Act 2, Shinya Yuda, Unhinged Darkness.
I'm the closest friend I've got, huh?
Sorry about that. I was just thinking about what Ryotaro said. Sora and Yugo were always important to me. And even then, I wasn't able to protect them. How can I possibly love myself knowing that?
It appears your mind is in the midst of musing. Spirit for your thoughts? Pact? Yours? How amusingly, affably adorable. But come now, kid. Be reasonable. You're asking for the unfeasible. Just what in the world are you thinking? I doubt you have even an inkling. Now quit quibbling.
The main building's basement is down here. Let's go. There's no mist. I could have sworn it was supposed to be here. Damn it. This ended up being a huge waste of time.
A missed mark, but merely minutely. Methinks the mist meandered about here mere moments ago. Perhaps the ideal was shattered asunder. Or was it combined with another, I wonder?
Combined? Yoru did say something like that, didn't she? She wanted to focus on absorbing Sora's ideals.
Ideals are the source of one's powers. She'll only get stronger the more she devours. If what we're assuming is truly the case, that's one less ideal around in this place. Which means if you shatter the two that remain, the goal that you seek will be yours to obtain.
In other words, it's less work for us. Let's head to the first-year building. There's a basement there, too. Mist? This might be the same as how it was at the old dormitory. It must be overflowing from a different location. Let's make our way to the basement. Quick. There's mist coming from underneath the door. Looks like we were right about this basement. Let's shatter that ideal for sure this time. Is that Sora's ideal? It's pitch black, and there's this unsettling aura coming from it. Like...
Astutely and accurately assumed.
Vanitas!
Invading these ideals is indubitably what instigated her growth. In any case, there is no need to be bleak, for still, this ideal is where Yoru's weak.
She corrupted Sora's ideals? Now she's gone too far. Don't get in my way. I don't have any time to waste. I have to kill her as soon as possible.
All I want is to see you, to make you happy for the rest of your days. I swore to protect you, even at the cost of my life. But then one day you suddenly collapsed and passed away. You loved clumsy, pathetic old me until the very end. Even though the nature of this world means that we can never meet again, I still want to see you one last time, because I love you.
Are these Yoru's thoughts? It doesn't feel like her. It almost sounds like... Maybe the ideal got messed up when she corrupted it. Let's find the next ideal so we can shatter that one too. We have to kill her. The sooner the better. After all, we can't let any dangerous threats go unchecked. Hey, if I manage to kill Yoru, do you think Sora and Yugo will forgive me? Even just a little? I wasn't able to protect them. I was so... useless. I couldn't help them at all. They took such good care of me. But I'm still the same worthless piece of shit I've always been. You give me way too much credit. And you're not the only one. I am a piece of shit. I always have been. Even my birth parents gave up on me. Yugo adopted me after they kicked me out. Because I'm a failure of a child. I never kept my promises. I was always causing trouble. I was a failure who couldn't be fixed, no matter how many times I was warned, beaten, or punished. I'd make the same mistakes over and over. My mom was always so angry with me. The neighbors thought I was being abused because of all the crying and yelling. Who can say? Either way, they reported us to Child Services. Mom only got worse after that. Being accused of child abuse drove her to the brink. You know what she told me? Get out of here. I'm begging you. Don't make me suffer anymore. If you care about me, you'll leave. Then she handed me the phone. One by one, I asked my relatives if they would take custody of me. I called them, just like my mom asked me to. My grandparents, my aunts, my uncles. Here I was putting them on the spot with our family drama. Some of them even got mad. It wasn't fun for any of us. In the end, it was only natural that none of them offered to take me in. They didn't think I was necessary. Except for one person. Only Yugo agreed right away. He said he'd be happy to take me in. I'd called him out of nowhere, and he barely even knew me. But not long after that, I went to live with Sora and Yugo. It's not as awful as it sounds. It's actually a happy story about being taken in. I understand why my parents kicked me out. I wasn't able to do what my mom expected of me. I was bad at everything. School, chores, manners. I couldn't even hold my chopsticks right. She always got so mad at how clumsy I was with them. I'm the kind of person even a mother can't love. Just another worthless pile of crap. I don't look or act like my dad at all. I'm the complete opposite. Boring and sad. The sort of face even a father can't stand to see. I'm a failure is all. I was the one at fault. You're wrong. No, they weren't. They had their reasons. You see, if I wasn't the way I am, if I had just been a better kid, maybe they would have actually wanted me. Are you trying to say that no matter who I was or how I acted, my parents wouldn't have loved me anyway? That it was just unfair? That it was irrational? That I couldn't have done anything about it? Of course I did. Is that wrong? Is there something strange about it? Of course I want them to love me. Obviously, I'd want to believe there's some way they could have loved me, right? What's so wrong about a child wanting to be loved by their parents? Even then, no matter how much it hurts, or how sad it gets, I know it doesn't sound logical, but they're still my parents! Even if you call it abuse, I'm sure they did what they did out of love. Huh? That's not... I'm a failure. A worthless sack of shit. I don't have the right to. Huh? Yuko and Sora and... Special? Do you really think that? Thank you. You're the first person who's ever been this upfront with me. I always wanted someone to tell me that. Like my mom and my dad. You know, I don't think I ever liked my parents. I might have even hated them. I wanted to ask them, why did you give birth to me? Why did you kick me out? Why didn't you love me? I hate them. That much is true. But the more I hate them, the more I admit that they never loved me. The more I feel like I never should have been born. I was so pathetic. I could hardly stand it. I just wanted to be loved. I'm sorry. I'm just making you uncomfortable, aren't I? Hey, thank you for telling me I'm special. I don't think I can forgive myself for what happened just yet. But I feel a little better now.
Perfectly prepared, I presume? How pleasantly promising. Steal your spirit before stepping up.
Mist? But there shouldn't be any mist in the basement of the main building.
Someone is using their powers like mad. Whoever it is must be one deranged cad. It's like this all around the academy.
Yoru. The mist is especially dense here. The basement in this building must be connected to where the last ideal is. Let's hurry this up. We can't afford to let Yoru live any longer than we already have. She's far too dangerous. This is the last one. Isn't that you? I was wondering what she was using her authority for. Damn it. How How long is she going to keep making a mockery of people like this? Don't let these pale imitations get to you. I'll make her pay for this.
The world truly is a cruel and irrational place. There is no bottom to the abyss of despair. What a pitiful little child. Pathetic and absurd in every way. Hopeless and irredeemable.
This is the other world, where the last ideal is.
Good evening.
Yoru!
You must really want my attention if you chased me all the way here. What tenacity. Well done.
What did you expect? You killed Sora and Yugo. You're a danger to the Academy! You use your authority however you want, flooding the campus with mist. I'll avenge Yugo and Sora, and I won't let what happened to Chio happen again. I'll kill you. Right here, right now.
How very valiant of you, Shinya. But tell me, if you're trying to prevent more deaths like Chio's, and get revenge for Sora and Yugo, then what would you do if I said I was able to resurrect all three of them? Hmm?
Huh?
It would be as if those tragedies never occurred. You would have no reason for revenge. What would you do if that were the case?
Shut up already! You're just talking nonsense now. The dead can't come back. Your sins aren't going to just disappear.
You'd be correct, were we still in the realm of common sense. But consider a far-fetched goal. Curing an incurable illness, for example. Reality can't be changed, no matter how hard you wish. Except, what if it could? If such a power existed, could you resist its allure? Could you stop yourself from using it? Even if its use created distortions in the fabric of the universe? If it was the power of demons?
What are you saying?
I possess the power of esokinesis, the ability to manipulate existence, just like Sora did. I can easily recreate anything I'm familiar with, like this. Watch.
It can't be. Sora? Yuko?
We're so sorry for worrying you.
Everything's all right now.
I'm so happy we get to see you again, Shinya.
I don't believe it. Is it really you?
Is that you? Thank goodness. I was so scared for so long. I was being chased by demons in the other world. It was so dark. It hurt so much. I kept calling out for you. I cried and cried. Why? Why didn't you save me? Still, I'm so happy to see you again. I love you. Make sure to protect me this time. Promise? Thanks. Come give me a hug. It's been forever.
We're so sorry for worrying you, Shinya.
Come here, Shinya. You are our beloved son.
Hugo! Sora! I thought I'd never be able to see you again. The people who took me in. The new family I found. I thought I lost you again. All because I was too weak. It was so painful. I was so upset. I'm so sorry. Sora? Hugo? Where did you go?
It hurts.
Oh, I'm so sorry, you two. I was going to let you hug them, but you both were so desperately enraptured by this farce. I ended up getting distracted. You should have seen your faces.
What are you talking about?
It's your fault for making me laugh, you know. You broke my concentration. I couldn't get a handle on my authority.
Where did Hugo and Sora go?
Come now, Shinya. Are you still trying to make me laugh? Hugo and Sora died right before your eyes. Remember? It was so gruesome and gory. How could you ever forget? You said it yourself. The dead can't come back. Not even an authority can do that much.
You!
Sure, I can create a temporary body with my power, but I can't recreate the soul. Not with my power alone, at least. But I tried my best to emulate them, putting as much life into those facsimiles as I could. Pretty impressive performance, though, don't you think?
You're going to pay for that with your life!
Ooh, sounds like you were quite impressed indeed. What about you? What did you think? Weren't you glad to see Chio? Even if it was just a hollow shell in the shape of her. Aww. But I did my best just for you. Don't you appreciate it even a little? I just wanted to respect her memory. After all, she cried out for you just before she died. The one I created may have been an empty husk, but I'm sure she was overjoyed to see her beloved brother again. Oh, you didn't get the memo? I could have sworn I told you. I was the one who killed Chio.
But I thought Chio died because the distortions dragged her into the other world.
Idiots. Every one of you. Sora included. Don't you think the circumstances behind her death were just a little too convenient? I lured her out and pulled her into the other world. And then... well, you know. Of course. I really did. You see, she was beginning to realize the truth about you. Curious, are you? Well, I'm afraid you'll have to stay that way. That confused, anxious expression on your face is just too good to pass up. But... I will tell you why I decided to make her suffer and die. She was always sticking by you, practically joined at the hip. It always did irk me. I certainly did.
Help me. It hurts. I want to die. Help me. Save me. Save me. Save me. Save me.
Her cries were so shrill and pained, I almost couldn't stand to hear it. A terrible farce from start to finish. What's the matter? Aw, were you so happy to reunite with your dear sister that it rendered you speechless? Would you like me to recreate her once more?
You bastard. I'll kill you!
Oh my. Look at how wondrously your ego has blossomed. Ah, seeing your child grow is a joyous occasion for any parent. But now that Sora is dead, you are no longer useful to me. This little nightmare won't last long. You in and kiss you goodnight. Don't fret. I brought you into this world, and I'll be the one to take you back out of it. Impossible. I lost? I was finally born. Why?
The Divine Gate. It once served as a path to the other world, and the true deity who resided there. That deity now slumbers, its divided spirits serving as paltry imitations. Its existence remains perpetually hidden. Even her clan have forgotten its true form. However, should the 9 split spirits come together as one, should the 9th spirit, the wielder of the final key, come into being, only then may the gate be opened. Only then will the deity be roused from slumber. This time, I will bring her back, smiling face and all. The real her, not this imposter.
What?
What a terrible farce this all is.
What are you talking about?
You know, you're the same as those other 3. You should never have existed. You're a facsimile too, you see. Not even human. And that means that if I disappear, you will vanish with me. Sora is dead. Your reason for being has been fulfilled, little tool. You'll be gone in due time, no matter what. As for you, Shinya, consider yourself lucky. You'll have one less danger to worry about.
Lucky? How is this lucky?
Isn't it, though? You can't let any dangerous threats go unchecked. Isn't that what you kept saying over and over?
You're wrong. He's not dangerous. Not like you.
What a terrible farce. It's a shame. There was so much more fun to be had.
No. Please, don't disappear. Please don't leave me. Without you, I... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I really am a failure. I couldn't protect a single person I cared about. Please, don't say that. You told me I shouldn't deny myself. But how can I when this is where it got me? The person who matters most to me is dying right before my eyes. How am I supposed to hold my head up high? How am I supposed to love myself like this? I'm sorry. No. It's just like I thought. There's no way I can accept myself the way I am. There's nothing about me worth loving. I couldn't save a single person. I couldn't even keep my promise to you. Please. Don't leave me.
Nice work out there, Vice Prez. So how did this one pay off? Was it all worth it? Did you satisfy your ego? Your sister still died, so I wouldn't call this a happy ending either. But still. You helped a boy who was like a brother to you. You even saved his heart. That's a win in my book. Aren't you exhausted yet? Haven't you had enough? Is all of this still worth it to you? No one would blame you for wanting to rest, you know. It's your life, after all, and no one else's. Damn, you're a greedy one, huh? Keep fighting the good fight, then. Live on. Wear your ego with pride. And don't you forget your promise to me. Got it?
Oh. Are you all right? You shouldn't force yourself. Why are you here? Me? I'm fine. We've had many unexpected occurrences. I thought for sure you would blame me. For what happened to Chio. I contributed to the distortions that claimed her, after all. I am a pact bearer. I hurt someone important to you. I caused you harm and insecurity. I am sorry. Thank you. You are truly kind. I did a lot of thinking while you were unconscious, and I finally understand now. I can never truly be safe or secure. I will end up hurting someone no matter how hard I try otherwise. That is simply the way I am. The question, then, remains. How can I not hurt anyone? How can I not be hurt by anyone? After much contemplation, I have come upon the only solution. I seek to make this wish of mine come true. In order to do so, I cannot relinquish my pact. I am sorry. And so, because of that, I cannot remain by your side any longer. If I hope to fulfill this wish of mine, it is best that I do so on my own. That is the only way. Goodbye.
The Scholar of Sloth seeks seclusion, I see. She seems steadfast in sticking to her strikingly solitary ego. Well, you heard full well what Kokoro said, but what do you plan to do instead? Whatever the case, if you wish to be entangled in Kokoro's fate, to stand beside her and tread the same path, then find your determination. Bring your ego to bear. The road of fate thins like a waning tide. There won't be much room to walk by your side.
I thought I told you that it was best for me to be alone. Leave me be. Why? Is it that you care for me? Why not? I fail to comprehend your reasoning. Why worry about me? Ah, I see. I am neither safe nor secure after all. You're concerned over how I'll behave once I'm out of your sight. I understand now. The path I have chosen will cause the least amount of trouble for everyone. The distortions won't increase either. I already have the Dean's approval on this. So please, be at ease. I see. I am that much of a thorn in your side? You consider me that harmful and insecure? But of course you do. My existence has caused nothing but pain for you, after all. I understand now. No. I suppose I always have. I knew that I would be hated. That I would be shunned. And yet... Why does my chest feel so heavy? I apologize. Even if my presence makes you uneasy, even if you hate me, there's nothing I can do. That's just the way it is. I didn't mean to start crying. But please, believe me, this is inevitable. I do not intend to use my tears to earn your sympathy. I'm sorry. What do you mean, then? I don't understand. Your words are incomprehensible. This is all too difficult for me. What must I do to put you at ease? Really? If you promise not to try and stop me, then I will tell you everything. I was thinking, how can I become as safe and secure as possible? There must be a way for me to neither hurt others, nor end up hurt myself. I was on the verge of breaking my contract, but I realized that if I did, my insensitive nature would end up harming people. I'm so different from others, they'd treat me poorly. The notion caused me much stress, but after ruminating upon it, I came to a realization. I should simply seclude myself from this place and be alone in the other world. It's the only sensible thing to do. I cannot live in the other world without my authority. Thus, I cannot break my pact. Dean Jingu said it was all right, so long as I didn't leave the other world. Fortunately, the other world isn't a physical realm. So long as my mental faculties are intact, I can live there without issue. That is why you don't have to worry. This way, I will finally be safe and secure. This time, no one will be hurt. Huh? Why not? I wouldn't be a bother to anyone. My authority wouldn't affect the real world. Are you referring to the possibility of me coming back? Ms. Sora's power will prevent that from happening. She should be able to rewrite the rules of my existence so that I am unable to leave as long as I am a pact bearer. That was one of the conditions of our negotiation. As such, you have nothing to worry about. Then what do you mean? All the more reason for you not to worry. Huh? My leaving will hurt people? I don't understand. There's no way someone would... You mean... you? But why? Don't say that. I already made my decision to be alone. I'm done feeling hurt. I'm done hurting others. But now you say I'll hurt you if I isolate myself. I don't know what I'm supposed to do anymore. You promised not to stop me. The two of us, both? Huh? Why? I've never felt that way about you. Oh, that's a presumptuous question, and you know it. I wouldn't be opposed to the idea.
The false facade and the friendless fool. Ignorance comes in pairs, it seems. You'd lock yourself in the other world to rot? You're more deranged than I initially thought.
Vanitas, were you peeking on us? You truly are tactless. Could it be that you're against this?
Now why should I object? This problem is yours to correct. That said, I cannot guarantee that Sora wouldn't disagree.
Did you really mean everything you just said? Then let us go see Miss Sora.
Act 2. Kokoro Surugudai. Slothful Philosophy.
I don't want to hurt any more people. I'd like for us to settle this peacefully, if possible.
It's been some time. What happened to Miss Aikawa was truly unfortunate. I was going to begin by explaining the tragedy that befell her. However... It would seem you are already aware. That being the case, I believe you understand. Should we wish to avoid further tragedy, we cannot afford to overlook any pact bearer or authority that may pose a threat. I'm sure you all feel the same, so I'd appreciate if you would cooperate. That said... May I ask what business you had in coming to see me together?
It's about the matter we discussed. Would it be possible for him to come with me?
Are you sure about this? You won't be able to leave the other world, you know. I understand. It was already a shocking decision on Miss Surugudai's part, but to think you would follow suit. While it is truly regrettable, I will permit it if you are determined in your decision. There is one condition, however. You must persuade Mr. Date to break his pact. Aside from the two of you, he is the final pact bearer remaining. You're a valuable fighter. If you intend to stay in the other world, you must first rid us of any potential threats.
Ryotaro is obstinate. He will not be open to persuasion.
I cannot concede on this matter. If talking is not a solution, then I suppose the only option would be to cross blades with him, yes?
That's...
Are you not fond of the idea? He's no different than the other pact bearers you've defeated thus far, you know. He's the sort that will eventually cause another tragedy like the one that befell Miss Aikawa. If, for argument's sake, he were to defeat me and escape the Academy, the consequences would be unimaginable. Wouldn't stopping Mr. Date be in line with your principles, Miss Surugudai? Safety and security. Aren't those the reasons you wanted to isolate yourself within the other world?
If you're fine with it, then I will accept. What do you think? I understand. Considering Ryotaro's temperament, that may very well be our only option.
You have my sincerest gratitude. I hope you won't feel too averse to potentially having to fight one of your friends. Though even if you two had refused, I would have simply taken your place in persuading him. Surely it would be better for a forceful persuasion to come from a friend, no? That being said, I don't know where Mr. Date is at the moment. His mist is spread throughout the archives. Perhaps he's somewhere within? Or he could be in the other world with his monarch and ideals, lying in wait and preparing to fight me. I won't concern myself with the how. All I ask is that you handle it.
If you seek to find him, go through the mist, whether you speak with your mouths or your fists. That vagabond's bearings are hardly replete. Tracking him down will be no easy feat. But remember, real rewards rely on readiness.
I don't want to hurt any more people. I'd like for us to settle this peacefully, if possible. This is the archives. It is mainly used as a storage room for donated goods and equipment. Students rarely come here. Oh. A plaque from more than 10 years ago? In honor of the Friendship Association's support. The representative's name is Taro Date. Date.
It's been a while. Sora told me you two would be coming. I'm the one with ties to the Academy. I should be the one taking care of this. If only I'd defeated the Pact Bearer sooner. I'm sorry. Crush that maggot breath bastard for me, would you?
Let us proceed. The mist is emanating from deeper within. It isn't as severe as it was at the old dormitory, but it's still fairly dense. It's evident Ryotaro didn't hesitate to use his power. Let us look for the call without delay. This is Ryotaro's ideal. It is quite lustrous, as if it isn't afraid to assert itself. How very like him. Legion. As I always say, I truly do not wish to hurt anyone else. But if I must, then I will. I apologize in advance.
It isn't enough. Be it power, knowledge, or anything else. I need to get stronger, but I don't have enough. The weak are meat, and the strong do eat. There are only those who take, and those who get taken from. I can't let anything else get taken from me. I have to protect everything that makes me who I am. This time, I have to be on the side that takes, so I can get back everything taken from me. I'll leave my weaknesses behind, even if it means stealing everything from those who steal from me. Past, present, and future. I'll get stronger. I'll prove the worth of the life my mom loved. I'll reclaim the dreams and the pride my Gramps passed down to me. I can't afford to give up.
So this is Ryotaro's will. He wishes to showcase his worth and to take back what was his. He strives for strength and power, even if he must steal it from others. Agreed. It is the opposite of the safety and security I value. It is coarse and egotistical, a will at odds with itself. But strangely enough, I do not dislike it. It is quite dazzling to see him face things with such dogged tenacity. Did you know? The word tenacious originates from the Latin root for clinging, such that nothing can be taken from you. Ryotaro's tenacity is blindingly bright, especially for someone like me. I'm not as confident in myself. If I may ask, do you regret your decision? Your decision to come to the other world with me. You still have time to reconsider. You said you wanted to stay with me because you'd be hurt if I wasn't here. That made me very happy. My heart wavered against all reason. That is why I didn't respond in the way that I should have. I am not worth your kindness. You do not know me very well. With that in mind, would you like to hear the story of Kokoro Surugadai? Just know that after I tell you my tale, you may end up changing your mind about me. All right. I was a peculiar child. I struggled with language development skills. As a result, I wasn't able to speak until I was 5. My mother was distressed at how different I was from other children. When I finally learned to speak, she gave me all sorts of books to read. Her praise encouraged me, so I ended up reading them all. Thanks to her, my level of intelligence was equal to that of a high school student by my early elementary years. I more or less scored perfectly on tests when I was in middle school, the SATs included. Many people began calling me special, and my mother was happy for me. At first. But in time, she grew even more distressed. A gifted child should have a gifting mother, one who invests time and money in their education. She wanted to live as her own person, but she couldn't do that while she was my mother. So she decided to stop being my mother. She no longer wanted to be a family. My mother left. My father didn't take it very well. I was in elementary school at the time, and more awkward than I am now. It wasn't just my parents I caused problems for. During class, I would point out the mistakes my teachers made. It upset them. I was scolded often for not taking notes, or for not using mathematical formulas in the order I'd been taught. A classmate who extended their hand in friendship became a target of bullying. They cried because of me. Those days were full of suffering. I hurt the people around me. I made them uncomfortable. They hated me for it, and that, in turn, hurt me back. I wasn't able to pick up on social cues, so I could never quite fit in either. I hated myself, so to escape the cycle of pain, I lost myself to the worlds inside my books and avoided reality. I don't remember when exactly, but I once said that I obtained my authority to sate my boredom. That was a lie. I made my pact because I wanted to find a way to avoid hurting anyone and to avoid being hurt. That way, even someone like me could understand others and live beside them in safety and security. I selfishly wished for something I didn't earn. But even after acquiring this power, all it can tell me is how to be safe and secure. With it, I am little more than an inorganic being following a script. A fabrication that doesn't meddle in affairs of the heart. An observer viewing the world from behind a glass screen. It is a vacant existence. I continue to read in solitude. I continue to avoid people. Moreover, my foolish wish was partially responsible for Chio's death. Because of that, I feel empty inside. There is only pain, guilt, and the feeling of suffocation. I am not ready to live as part of the world, but I'm not ready to part with it either. This is the cowardly reason I wanted to isolate myself within the other world. I wanted power for what was important to me. I can't face my problems head-on like you or Ryotaro. The strength that both of you possess, it's blinding. All I do is run away. I am pathetic and weak, a selfish nuisance to others. This is who I am, the Pact Bearer of Sloth. We should make our way to the archives. I ask that you reconsider your decision on the way there. There is no need for you to tie your fate to mine. He isn't here. It was the same with all the other Pact Bearers. He will not show up until the final ideal. Incidentally, I would like to hear your answer after this fight is over. We have postponed it long enough. It's all right if you reconsider. I can fight Ryotaro alone. Give it some thought.
I'm as weak and pathetic as I ever was. I can't protect a single thing I care about. That's why I have to get stronger. Strong enough that no one can ever steal from me again. Strong enough to take my dreams back, and my pride along with it. The world thrives on the law of the jungle. It's cruel and uncaring, but that's the way it goes. I can't stand the thought of being taken advantage of by those who look down on me. I hate the idea of being scorned, of growing old, unaccomplished, and unfulfilled. I don't want to live a meaningless life. I don't want to die a meaningless death. I'll make my mark and prove my worth. I'll prove that everything that makes up Ryotaro Date has meaning and value. The things that I love, the things that I loved, the people who loved me. I may be weak now, but I won't be weak forever.
How droll. This isn't a wish. This is only Ryotaro expressing his determination. Honestly, it's the complete opposite of my desire to avoid pain. Still, I can't let this stand. Not if the price for his wish is paid by an innocent bystander like Chio. Pact Bearers create distortions and threaten the safety and security of the world. The continuation of humanity hinges not on the law of the jungle, but survival of the fittest. We Pact Bearers disrupt that balance. We are unsafe and insecure. Well, you've had enough time to reconsider by now. I am expecting a logical response. There is no need to stay with me. Dubious. What I want is for you to live peacefully. I do not want you to feel lonely at my side. I do not understand your sentiments, nor the reasoning behind them. Your worry and care is wasted on me. I know enough to perceive my own worth, or lack of it, rather. You find value in me, and that makes me happy. But the Kokoro you see is not the Kokoro I know. The real me has no value at all. Incorrect. You shouldn't argue against facts. It is pointless for you to deny it. I am the only one that knows who the real me is. Others could never hope to truly understand me. There is no way for them to prove they even can. Every person interprets words differently. There is no way to communicate precisely what you intend. There is no guarantee that you and I even view the world in the same way. Your understanding of me is mistaken. Don't let your false perception of my value lead you into the wrong decision. Affirmative. How can you properly evaluate someone if you don't understand them? Can you say for sure that they deserve your care and consideration? Would you not regret it later if it turned out your judgment was mistaken? With all of that in mind, can you still say for certain your appraisal is correct? What? But how? Huh? Even if there's no real hope that you ever could? You want to understand me? You think I'm special? I always hated the word special. But when you say it, it's curious, different, a special kind of special, especially for me. That's the way I see it. I understand now. Not only are you a fool, you also have bad taste. It isn't fair. I'm not strong enough to turn you down. Not when you make me feel this special. You'll have to take responsibility for your words. I will never forgive you if you hurt me.
Yo. I thought the big bad Dean was gonna be the one showing up. Can't believe she sent you chumps. I never can tell what she's thinking. Doesn't look like you're here for a friendly chat, either way. Am I right? Or am I right?
Please, wait.
Huh?
I would prefer that we resolve this matter as amicably as possible.
You and everybody else. So? How do you plan on hashing this out without a fight?
We want you to void your pact.
Not happening.
What if you seal yourself in the other world then?
Yeah, the Dean told me about that. But I ain't biting, unlike a certain moron in front of me. It's not even on the table.
I see. Why do you refuse to relinquish your power? Do you intend to leave the Academy?
What's it to you? It's not like you can stop me. Is my answer gonna change your mind? Or get you out of my way? Or flip you onto my side?
I cannot say for certain, but it is better than fighting you without ever knowing.
If you're looking for a way out of fighting me, just give up. My reasons ain't all that noble or grand. I just want to use my power to make my dream come true. My dream of getting stronger. I want to knock my old man, my big bro, and everyone kissing their asses down a peg. They've had it too good for too long. I'm gonna do what I want, how I want, and no one's gonna stop me from accomplishing my goals. There you have it. Petty shit. You know how it is. But if I don't do it, nobody will. Long as my name's Ryotaro Date, I ain't bending a knee for anyone.
Doubtful. You are strong enough to accomplish what you want without relying on these powers, Ryotaro.
If my ideals shatter, my soul does too. The stuff I live my life by, this wish, gone. This power might have been gifted to me, but it's still mine. What's so wrong with me using it?
Can you justify creating more distortions? You don't feel guilty over hurting people? People like Chio?
Yeah, I can. And no, I don't. Those ain't my problems to deal with. I mean, look at yourselves. Seems to me like there's plenty of people doing the worrying and problem solving for me already.
Huh?
You're here to stop me, right? I'll admit, your reasoning checks out.
Then...
But I'm still not giving in. If we can't see eye to eye, then we gotta see whose convictions are stronger. Through a fight.
even if it results in your wish getting crushed?
If that's how it ends up, then my convictions were just weak. I don't have a problem with that. Do you?
Ryotaro, could it be that you want us to stop you?
Don't be stupid. I can't afford to lose. I've got my integrity, and there ain't a thing you can do to change it. My ego makes me what I am. I'm the only one who can protect what matters to me. Even if I have to fight you two. Even if it means putting innocent people in danger. It's too late for me to stop. All I can do is keep going. Everything I take in only makes me stronger. And the best way to do that is to devour you whole! Gula! A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do! You win.
Your refusal to relinquish your power was a dangerous mindset. It was incompatible with ours. However, I do admire your conviction. It's one a helpless person like myself could never hope to have.
You clearly don't know jack about yourself at all.
Huh?
Your people skills could use some work. Well, you're already zooming past me. Both of you are. Don't show weakness, no matter what. Hold your heads up high, even if it's the last thing you do. You came here together. You both have something worth fighting for. So... Dubrovnik, Chesky Krumlov, Santa Fe, Hoi An, Lijiang, Vibrant, brilliant cities filled with beauty beyond compare. I flew around the world, basking in their indescribable majesty. As my heart was stolen time and time again, I thought I finally understood the words Gramps said to me. Grow stronger, so you can protect what matters most to you. Leave a monument of your existence, so you can steal people's hearts, not their lives. An earthquake hit, and Mom died. She was crushed by a collapsing building. Her life was stolen before my very eyes. The building wasn't strong enough. Neither was I. Even now, my wounds are still fresh. The grief of having something stolen from me. The awe of it being taken to begin with. I hate feeling powerless. I don't want anything to be taken from me any longer. I admired that which stole the hearts of others. I wanted to leave my mark on the world. So I swore that I'd grow stronger.
The grief of having something stolen. The awe of it being taken. His heart was filled with such sorrow. Yet even then, it was moved in awe. It was painful, yet gentle. If such a pain can truly exist, then perhaps there is no need to fear being hurt or hurting others. I have much to reevaluate. What do I want? What matters most to me? What should I do? And most importantly, how can I move forward with my head held high?
Thanks for bringing Ryotaro all the way over here, you two. Just when Kurama and the others get better, a new one comes rolling in. Don't worry too much. I don't know what's ailing him, but if it's the same as the others, all he needs is a little rest. He might suffer a bit of memory loss, though. Oh, right. Ms. Sora was looking for you two. She said there was something she wanted to discuss with you in her office.
May I have a moment? You and I are the only pact bearers remaining. Once we isolate ourselves within the other world, this will all be over. The barrier will lift, and life at the Academy will return to how it once was. However, something still worries me. Something I find important. I only hope the Dean will grant me a little more time. Though I highly doubt she will.
Please, come in. Thank you very much, both of you. It would seem you managed to persuade Mr. Date without incident. Yes, no lives were lost after all. I wanted to thank you, and to confirm something as well. Yes, you've defeated all of the Pact Bearers for me after all. It's because of you that the situation has been resolved. Allow me to thank you for saving the Academy from the Pact Bearers and the anomalies. That said, the two of you are Pact Bearers yourselves, seeds of disaster, as it were. It would be prudent for me to confirm where you plan to go from here, just in case.
About that, I would like a little more time to think it over.
For what reason, may I ask?
I cannot understand anyone, and no one can understand me. I hurt others unintentionally, and the same applies to others hurting me. That is why I wished for safety and security. That is how I acquired my power. And yet, a Pact Bearer's very existence is neither safe nor secure. I considered shattering my own ideals, so there would be no more tragedies like Chio's. However, if I were to lose my power, it would shatter my heart and soul, along with all the safety and security I wished for. My existence would become unsafe and insecure. That is why I chose to be alone forever. But then, he said I was special to him, and he is also special to me. So now, I wish to be with him. I am a fool. I never make the right decisions. I hesitate and I waver. My mind is in constant conflict. Even now, I feel so lost. What matters most to me? What should I do?
To be honest, I was relieved when you decided to isolate yourself within the other world. Because you're special. You realized something was off, didn't you? There is no mist associated with you. Even my pact has a corresponding mist. I utilized every means at my disposal to search every inch of space within the barrier. Using even the slightest degree of one's power within the campus should result in mist. And yet, your power has not affected any area of the Academy. If mist existed for you, I could shatter your ideals if need be. At the least, you could be managed. But there is none, which makes matters different. You chose to go with Miss Tsurugadai. That was the best case scenario for us, and the safest, securest one for you. Or so it was supposed to be. Do you truly wish to reconsider?
No. The original plan will suffice. Please, forget I brought it up. I already have. I do not wish to place you in any danger.
What a lovely relationship the two of you have. It's a relief to know that I won't have to resort to any regrettable measures. Now, without further ado, I would like to send you two off to the other world right away.
Now? Right this moment?
It would be a problem if you changed your minds later. You know the saying, I'm sure. Strike while the iron's hot. Fortunately for us, neither of you have many goodbyes to make. I ask that you bear with me. Your compliance is appreciated. I'm glad you're so quick to understand. I will now send the two of you to a suitable location in the other world. Unless you lose your powers, you will not be returning to this realm. Beyond that, I'm sure your monarchs can handle the situation. You're their precious pact bearers, after all. Now, it's time we bid our sad farewells to one another. I offer my sincerest thanks for what you've done, and with that,
let us celebrate our births.
Huh? What did I...
You called for us, Sora? What the...
Sora, that power. What's going on in here?
What are you doing here?
That force field. Just what are you trying to do? Why would you use your authority on a student? Wait, your authority?
Hugo!
My head feels split in two. These words are not my own. What am I? I've forgotten something. Sora, what is happening to me?
Stop!
Huh?
Do not remember. You do not need to remember. It's all right. All I did was make it so his memories of this moment never existed. What are the two of you doing here?
Weren't you the one who called us, Sora? You said you had something important to talk about.
I said no such thing.
But I certainly did. And you all kept your promise. Well done, everyone.
Sora?
Sora? No. It's been a while since I met you in this form, hasn't it? You know who I am, though, of course. That's exactly right. I am Yoru. that took ages. It feels good to finally be myself for once.
Yoru? You appeared in my dream.
I did indeed, Kokoro. Long time no see. This is the first time we've been able to have a proper chat, though, isn't it?
What are you? Why are you meddling in our affairs?
You want to know? You really, really want to know?
Obviously.
Well, Sora?
What happened?
You'd like to know too, wouldn't you? I am another Sora, subconsciously created by Sora. Or at least, that's what I was. I was born so that she wouldn't be destroyed by contradictions and chaos. I was born so that I could shoulder the burden of her pain. Kokoro, I created the Pact Bearers to make Sora suffer, as well as to gain more power. With the chaos you've all created, the strife within Sora's soul only grew. In encountering others' powers and using her own, she began to realize that she herself was distorted. As a result, I myself have become so terribly powerful. Want to see how? It's oh so simple for me to turn any unsavory old thing into shambles.
Watch out!
Stop!
Those spikes, they sprouted out from under him.
How terribly disappointing. Sora stopped me from killing him. What a shame.
Yuko!
Seems he's on his last legs anyway. How long does he have left, I wonder? It's your power that's killing him, you know. I am your alter ego, after all. How does that make you feel, hmm?
I am Sora Jingu. Sora Jingu, the wife of Yugo Jingu. She loves him. He loves her. The pain. He can't die without him. My husband.
You really are broken, aren't you? Who love him, to be loved by him. Those are the cornerstones of Sora Jingu's identity. Poor, pitiful Sora. Or no, I suppose I can't call you that anymore. Now you're simply the Monarch of Woe. Not even that. Only a fragment of it.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. It looks like things have worked out in your favor, Kokoro. If this thing disappears, so too will the barrier. And then you can all return to the outside. That goes for you too. Better this than her future to remain distorted by worry and doubt, no?
So long as he lives. Body or not, so long as his heart and soul live, his love won't disappear. And neither will mine.
Ah, but if his body dies, so does his heart, no?
So be it. All I must do is absorb his heart and everything else before they disappear. I understand now. I feel it inside me. This is your love.
Sora? What happened to Yugo?
Shinya. Yugo truly cared about you. He truly, truly did. Let us all remain together as one family.
Huh?
As for you...
Huh?
Are you precious to Yugo? Or important to Shinya? Do you belong in our academy?
Hands off! These little ones are mine.
You displease me. We do not need you or anything of yours. Our academy has no need for your ilk.
What happened?
Yugo and Shinya? She absorbed them.
Are they dead?
Their souls and consciousnesses should be within Sora now. I thought shattering her heart would stop her from functioning, but all it did was make her go haywire.
What's going to happen?
Who can say? Nothing good, that's for sure.
We have to stop her.
How about I lend you a hand, then?
You? But you hurt Dr. Kakeru and Mr. Yugo.
I won't harm a hair on you two, though. Our interests are aligned. For now, at least. Why don't we go somewhere a little more comfortable? If that thing returns, there could be trouble. I'll be waiting for you at the library.
Act 2. Kokoro Surugudai. Birth of a new world.
Kokoro? If you want to stop Sora, we'll have to deal with Yugo's ideals first. Yugo is the Pact Bearer, even if he himself didn't realize it. And Sora, as she is now, is the monarch he made a pact with. The real Sora Jingu died long ago. Yugo's wish was to be with her once more, the real, true her. Yet, even a demon's power can't resurrect the dead so easily. Yugo continued to seek other methods and powers until he'd gone as far as he could go, and learned all he could know. In the end, he conceded. Yugo gave up on the real thing, and thus, the Monarch of Woe took on the guise of Sora Jingu. Yugo relinquished his memories and identity, all to wallow in a watered-down parody of life.
Something is bothering me.
And what's that?
If you've split from the Dean, does that make you the Monarch of Woe as well?
Who can say?
What is it you're after?
Living life on my own terms. Sora got in the way of that.
I see. Your motives are pure, but they are also exactly what make you so dangerous.
How so?
You are the polar opposite of the Dean, wild and free. As such, you are easily capable of abusing your powers. Your unbridled chaos could result in further distortions.
And what if it did? Chaos is the spice of life, no?
You truly are dangerous. I cannot let you be. However, the Dean is the more pressing danger at the moment. How can she be stopped? Is fighting her the only way?
You could shatter her ideals like you did with the Pact Bearers. Ideals, after all, are the source of a monarch's power.
If her ideals are shattered, will she stop? By going into a dormant state, perhaps?
Like a toy with a dead battery. This key will take you to the mist where one of Sora's ideals is. Shatter it, and I'll hand over the remaining one.
Remaining one? But aren't there 3 ideals?
Sora is special, you see. But enough about that. This just about covers how to take her out. If there's nothing else bothering you, I'll just say my ta-tas for now. Is there anything bothering you? Dr. Kakeru told you that, I gather. You have to understand, though, I had no other choice. All I wanted was a little private chat with him. But then Dr. Kakeru tried to use his power on me. It was a legitimate case of self-defense. Hurt? Right. I suppose that is all I managed to do. I really did want to kill him, you know. But sometimes things just don't turn out quite the way you planned them. I figured ending Yugo's life would be a quick, convenient way to snuff out Sora's, too. What a letdown. Freedom can't come soon enough for me. Is that so? Well, that takes care of that then. Ta-ta for now, you two. Don't let me down out there.
It all happened so fast. It hasn't quite sunken in yet. The whole thing felt like a waking dream. But both of them really did disappear, right before our very eyes. I don't know if that counts as watching them die, but it was certainly a frightening sight. We should be wary of Yoru. After all, she was the one who caused that to happen. But the Dean is more of a threat than Yoru right now. Like Yoru said, she's broken. She needs to be stopped before something irreversible happens.
I understand an unruly abomination has been unleashed. I'm sure you don't need it, but I'll warn you duly. That thing isn't nearly so kind as yours truly. You would do well to be careful.
There's nobody here? Where is everyone?
It's just a dream.
Huh?
It has to be a dream. I'll wake up any moment now. There's no way people can just disappear like that. None of this can be real. There's just no way.
We must hurry. There's only one possible explanation for what he saw. The Dean is taking the students, the same way she did with Mr. Yugo and Shinya. At this rate, there won't be anyone left for her to absorb. To think there was a basement underneath the academy. If I may, the Dean said there is no corresponding mist for your power. That means you are unable to shatter your own ideals, regardless of your intentions. But that's not all. Yoru said that monarchs go into a dormant state once their ideals are shattered. Knowing that, it is hard to imagine that the monarch in question would cooperate with you. You cannot willingly give up your power. In the Dean's words, the Pact Bearers are seeds of chaos. It is better for them not to exist, if we think solely in terms of safety and security. According to the Dean at least, you are neither safe nor secure. Absolutely not. I would prefer you not try to upset me. Upon further reflection, I had a new realization. I have always advocated for safety and security. But things have changed now. In the end. I do not mind how unsafe or insecure your existence may be. You are still special to me. That is all I wanted to say. Is that you? It doesn't seem to be dangerous. But it is disconcerting. Let's move ahead. Is that Yugo's ideal over there? It's so faint, so cloudy and discolored. Legion. Our saboteurs are right on schedule. Let us defeat them quickly. We need to stop Sora. Wait. Something is not right.
It's you.
It is Shinya, and yet, it is not. It looks like the imitation of you we saw in the mist. It wears Shinya's face, but it isn't really him. The Dean is a monarch that can manipulate existence. It is possible she placed that thing here to protect the ideal. Perhaps she used Shinya's appearance in an attempt to lower our guards. How tasteless. Shinya believed in the Dean so much, and this is what she does in return. It's awful.
You'll pay for insulting Sora.
Don't fall for it. That isn't Shinya. It's a mockery of his memory, a desecration of his dignity. We can't hesitate. It's all right. That was merely a fake. Having to fight it was painful, but it was only there to taunt us. The ideal. We need to stop the Dean if we want to end this nightmare.
All I want is to see you, to make you happy for the rest of your days. I swore to protect you, even at the cost of my life. But then one day you suddenly collapsed and passed away. You loved clumsy, pathetic old me until the very end. Even though the nature of this world means that we can never meet again, I still want to see you. One last time, because I love you.
this feeling. It is pure anguish over the loss of a loved one. Although it was by natural causes, he couldn't accept her death. His devotion drove him to fight against reality itself. This is Yugo's wish. One he made for his special someone. I can't say I don't understand. Yoru.
Kokoro, splendid work out there. Here you are, the key to the other basement, and by extension, the second ideal. Have you noticed, by the way, the three-ring circus this academy has become? Most of the people on campus have already been absorbed. It's only a matter of time until the remaining ones are as well. You'd better pick up the pace, or there'll be no one left to save.
Understood. Stopping the Dean is of the utmost importance. We will do our very best.
I see. Glad to hear it.
Wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
We saw something that looked exactly like him in the mist.
Did you now?
What was it we saw? A facsimile? Can the power to manipulate existence create such a thing? Tell us what you know.
Well, esokinesis would certainly make that possible. But as for this facsimile you saw, I can't say I know. Maybe, just maybe, it isn't something you need to know. You should focus on one problem at a time. So take care of Sora first, would you? Ta-ta.
A moment of your time. I have always advocated for safety and security, but that is not quite the heart of the matter. After taking some time to think things over, I've remembered something. The true nature of my wish. Safety and security were only ever a means to an end. I never truly wanted to be alone. What I wanted was for someone to be at my side. I was racked with fear by the sadness that solitude entailed. I didn't want everyone to hate me. I only wanted to be safe and secure. That's why I... It turns out I'm as selfish as the rest of them, surprisingly enough. As long as you are by my side, my search for safety and security is over. I didn't understand myself before. I was depressed, and my outlook on life was bleak and narrow. I mistook the means for the end. I thought locking myself away in the other world was my only hope of being happy. But there's no need for that anymore. I do not want to cause more distortions by using my power. But if I shatter my ideals, I will forget all of these feelings, these revelations I've had. I don't want that. I want to learn more about myself, together with you. And I want to learn more about you as well, to understand you better, every aspect of you. That is why, if you will allow it, I want to be with you in this world. That is what I wish now.
Perfectly prepared, I presume? Better to be alert and aware than ill-starred and ignorant. Steel your spirit before stepping up, because win or lose, it won't even matter. What lies past that door will leave you in tatters. Don't leave any loose ends that you might regret. This may be the last chance that you ever get. Pact? Yours? How amusingly, affably adorable. But come now, kid. Be reasonable. You're asking for the unfeasible. Just what in the world are you thinking? I doubt you have even an inkling. Now quit quibbling.
Here too? We need to hurry. The mist is dense. Dean Jingu must be making heavy use of her authority. The distortions in the Academy have likely grown in number as a result. This crisis can only worsen with time. We need to hurry. She isn't here? Dean Jingu.
How troublesome. Why are you getting in my way, if I may ask?
It goes without saying. We cannot allow you to continue running rampant any longer.
Rampant? Absurd. I am always in my right mind.
How can you say that after the mess you've created?
And what mess is that?
Mr. Yugo and Shinya weren't enough to satisfy you. You've absorbed most of the Academy as well.
And what of it? I knew Yugo would be lonely all by himself. Shinya is our son. Of course he had to join him. But he cares about everybody in the Academy as well. Why not let them be together as one?
Are they all okay at least?
Yes, they are all safe and sound within me. Their existences and their consciousnesses. As of now, they have melded and merged into one singular being.
Can that be undone?
Doing so would be quite difficult. However... There is no reason for that to happen in the first place.
Why not?
Because they are happy as they are. Miss Tsurugadai, remember what you said to me when you sought to shut yourself away in the other world? People cannot truly understand one another. And because of that, they hurt other people. In my world, everyone understands each other perfectly and without ambiguity. They are all as one. They are truly safe and secure. It is a world of peace and equality. Happiness exists within me. Abundantly, in fact. Miss Tsurugadai, I could allow you to join us, if you so wish. You can be a part of the happiness within me.
I refuse.
Blunt as ever, I see. You realize my world offers the very sense of safety and security you seek.
Incorrect. It was never safety and security that I desired. I was only ever clinging on to those words. What I wanted was someone who wouldn't hate me, someone who would want to be by my side. It wasn't that I wanted to understand others, or that I wanted others to understand me. What I wanted was for them to try, to open up their hearts. I was scared they would push me away. All I wanted was for them to accept me. I was never special. I only wanted someone to love me as if I were.
If love is all you seek, I have plenty of it to spare. I can envelop your solitude in the tender embrace of bliss.
Such is not possible within your world. Even if I can't fully understand someone, what matters is trying to, even if it's against all reason. That is love. Your world may be absolute, but under your ego, it is depressing and colorless. Even if I weren't miserable there, I certainly wouldn't be happy.
Very well. If you cannot join us, then you must disappear. The two of you are a menace to our world.
You're the menace here.
I must disagree. I am Yugo's wife, the head of the Jingu family. I protect the world from distortions. My husband loves me, and I love him. I, Sora Jingu, am the embodiment of safety and security.
Authorities beget distortions. Your actions defy your own logic.
Wrong. The world I refer to is the one in which Yugo exists. Any world without him is not worth protecting. Besides, were I to absorb the world he so loves and all that it contains, then reality itself would dwell within me, eternally free from any and all distortion.
A self-serving justification.
Say as you like. I care not. You mere humans stand in opposition to me, rushing to your deaths. Yet you are nothing more than specks of dust.
Underestimate us all you want. We will crush your wish and shatter your world. Selfish menaces like ourselves could do no less.
I see. In that case, I'm afraid I must ask you to disappear. I hope you come to regret your petty, wicked selves. This is for the sake of my world. Please, bear with me. Your compliance would be appreciated. Yet another lamentable decision, as well as your last. If the ideal shatters, I, Sora Jingu, will disappear. As will Yugo, Shinya, and everyone else within me. So please.
They're already gone. Mr. Yugo, Shinya, the real you, and everyone you absorbed. They no longer exist in our world. It is time to bring down the curtain.
That will, that ego, through its mere presence alone, the distortions in this world will increase. Stars will fall prey to contamination. The natural order will be reversed. Divine providence will be held in contempt. Material value will soar, while ethics erode to nothing. Severe weather, strange diseases, cultural decline, economic disparity, corrupted souls. The world cannot stand in the face of these distortions. It is for that reason that it was tearing apart at the seams. The Jingu clan discovered this, and so sought aid from the outer god. There is no beginning and no end to the world in which it slumbers. I learned of this outlandish tale when I was sorting through the things she left behind. However, if what the Jingu family believes in is true, if this legend is grounded in reality, if this outer god hears my wish, then I desire the power to rectify these distortions, both in this world in which she has died, and in this heart from which she has vanished. Nothing else matters to me. I beg of you, grant me the power to bring her back.
An outer god?
I'm disappearing. Sora Jingu is no more. How lamentable.
This is your fate. Bear with it. Your compliance is appreciated.
This is the first time I've ever felt such raw emotion. How I loathe you. I will never forgive you for hurting me, hurting us.
Farewell, Sora.
Yoru! He's disappearing!
So he is.
What should I do? Tell me how to save him!
Well, if you really want to know, don't you have the power to see for yourself, Kokoro?
I can't see a thing.
That's right, because it's impossible.
Huh?
This is his fate, no matter what you do. He can only live within the barrier. That is the rule of his existence. That's a secret.
Why? Why won't you tell us?
Even if I did, there'd be no point. I'm so terribly grateful to the both of you. Now that you've defeated Sora, I'm free. So here's a piece of advice for you. Some things in this world just aren't worth knowing. I don't want to put too much of a damper on your touching goodbye.
No. You said you wanted to be with me. I don't want us to be apart. I wanted to stay with you forever. Laughing together, crying together, getting upset together. I wanted to know more about you. Your past, present, future. Emotions you've never shown me. Sides of you I've never seen. I wanted to understand you more and more each day. No. Don't leave. Stay by my side. Together with me. Please. I'll never wish for anything again. As long as you can be with me. I love...
I'm sorry.
You're still here, huh? The barrier around the academy is about to shatter. You'll all be free soon. You and everyone left. Hey. Don't get any foolish ideas. After all, he gave his life for yours. I never approved of your relationship. To be honest, I was terribly jealous. But even so, thank you for thinking of him as special. Ta-ta.
I'm sorry.
The time has come at last. No longer must we lag and loiter, my ludicrous, laughable, lovable children.
Nice work out there, Vice Prez. So how did this one pay off? Was it all worth it? Did you satisfy your ego? Your sister still died, so I wouldn't call this a happy ending either. But still. You saved little Miss Specs and helped her realize her true wish. That's a win in my book. How do you feel now that you've checked out 4 different outcomes? Wasn't too bad, was it? At least you got to save your special someone. That's way better than not being able to help anyone at all. You're not? And what promise is that? Ah, right. Well, I don't want you to give up yet. But that's just my own wish talking. I'll feel a lot better about myself if your efforts pay off. I want you to feel like this is worth it. What's your wish? Damn, you've really developed your sense of self since we first met, huh? And it's a greedy one, too. You fought and struggled, and you're stronger because of it. Iteration after iteration, the true power you possess has grown exponentially. Resonance, canceling the authorities of others, those are just fragments of your full potential. The true nature of your authority is animakinesis, the manipulation of souls. It's not really something that's even supposed to exist. You can control vanity, the ostentatious and superficial. That's the true form of your power. The entity you're talking to right now is just a living memory. Like an illusion given form by your power. Listen, Vice Prez. Things that shouldn't even exist aren't influenced by any power. None at all. If you can believe in your soul with faith and conviction, if you can wear your ego with pride, if you can declare that you exist, your feelings, memories, and thoughts won't fade away with the march of time. Your soul will remember every last bit, and the bonds of your soul will guide you. So go, fulfill your wish, and never forget. You've got this, kid. If anyone can do it, it's you. Anyway, guess this is goodbye, Vice Prez. Yeah, after all, this is the last hurrah. Go get that happy ending of yours. You earned it.
I wanted to protect you. I don't want you to disappear. You can't go. I can't go through this again. Please, don't leave me alone.
I'm sorry. The person who matters most to me is dying right before my eyes. I couldn't save a single person.
Damn it all! Everything's been taken from me again! This was the whole reason I wanted this power in the first place. So I wouldn't have to go through this anymore.
I wanted to know more about you. I wanted to understand you. Don't leave. Stay by my side.
I wish we could have spent more time together. Everyone's gone off on their own now. Huh? Are you okay? You have to take better care of yourself. If something happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Are you sure you're okay? Hey! What's gotten into you? I'm fine. Don't worry, okay? I'm right here by your side. What? What's going on with you? You're acting kinda weird. Remember? What do you remember? Hmm? Huh? What's that light?
The true nature of your authority is animakinesis, the manipulation of souls. If you can believe in your soul with faith and conviction, if you can wear your ego with pride, if you can declare that you exist, your soul will remember every last bit, and the bonds of your soul will guide you.
memories of you and me. From the future? I'm remembering things I know nothing about. Why am I? I don't remember any of these memories, but it hurts so much. They can't be real, can they? It hurt. I was sad. It was so painful. I didn't want to say goodbye. Sorry for hugging you out of the blue like that. Oh. You're right. You're not really my brother. But you cared about me like I really was your sister. That's why I care for you too. It's not because I think of you as the older brother I once had. At least that's not the only reason. It was right before I was killed. I realized we weren't actually related. But even then, I didn't want to hate or resent you for it. Because you saved me by being a big brother to me. So, as long as you're okay with it, can we keep being brother and sister? My face feels all red. This is a little awkward.
At last, your power has been put to its proper potential. It would seem this false, failing, and fretful facade has finally borne fruit.
Mr. Bunny!
Have you forgotten? I am the Abyss. I am one, and I am all. The part and the sum. The world and the self. Ephemeral, eternal. And...
What are you talking about, Mr. Bunny?
Ahem. What I'm saying is that I am a being beyond compare. Consequently, I am cognizant of your every circumstance, case, and contingency. Fate has fallen, fortunately for now. But you stand once more at a fork in the road, for no resolution has yet been bestowed. You, superfluous soul, extraneous existence, You who wield the authority of vanity. Will you be able to exempt this world from fate and upheave the injustice of the natural order? Your actions alone will determine the outcome. Consider carefully before you commence. The key to destiny is yours to dispense. Deepest reaches. The gate.
When that mysterious light connected us together, I saw a bunch of other lights too. Nozomi, Shinya, Ryotaro, Kogoro? The lights managed to reach all of them. Hopefully that means they got their memories back too. Then, maybe this time, we won't have to fight each other. We'll all be able to get along again.
Oh. Thank goodness. Sorry, I'm a little tired. I had the weirdest daydream earlier. This strange light was wrapping all around me. Chio died, and we fought Kokoro. And then, you disappeared. It was painful beyond belief. What an awful dream. Maybe I'm more upset over what happened to Dr. Kakeru than I realized. Huh? What do you mean? Dr. Kakeru's power was space-time manipulation, right? So, all of that really happened? In that case, you lied. You came into my heart, but hid away your secrets. You told me to put my life on the line for you, and then you just left. I'm never going to let you off for this. This time, I'm going to protect you, no matter what. Hey. If Dr. Kakeru's power brought you back in time, that means Chio was still okay, right? I see. That's good to hear. Of course. I've made my choice. I'm not going to waver anymore. For Chio, for you, and for myself. I made a promise to protect you with my life. And this time, I'm going to keep it. Looking forward to working with you again, Vice President.
Huh? I sensed your power just now. Memories from a different me came flooding into my mind. Bits and pieces of yours did too. That. What was that? What happened to Chio, Yugo, and Sora was real? That's too fantastical to believe. It doesn't make any sense. But the way I felt when you disappeared before my eyes, the powerlessness, the despair, the knot in the pit of my stomach, they all tell me that everything I saw really did happen. I believe you, not because it makes any logical sense, but because I just want to believe you. You're special to me, so I have to protect you. That's my ego, and I'm standing by it. She's not here right now. She went out somewhere with Yugo. Hey, did your resonance end up reaching them too? You don't? Was that light something you used subconsciously then? If your power can just go off for anyone at any time, maybe Sora and Yoru ended up getting memories from their other selves too. I understand. To be honest, there's still a lot I don't quite get, but I don't want you or Chio to get hurt. I'll do anything I can to prevent that from happening.
Hey. That light just now. That was your resonance, right? Well, thanks. It made me feel like shit. So, were those memories and feelings real? Did you... No. Did we really go through all of that together? I'll believe it, coming from you. Sure thing. Weird. I almost feel like I miss seeing those smarmy TSC faces. Chio. She's alive too, right? Glad to hear it. Still. We can't relax just yet. Not with all we know about the Dean. About Yoru. And most importantly, about you. I'm not gonna let anyone take a damn thing from me this time around. And that's a promise. You better see things through for real this time. Can't size me up unless you do. I'll bet you're just as sick of things ending the same way over and over again as I am.
Was that light from earlier your power? I see. The memories you shared concerned me, so I used my own power as well. Those memories are all possible futures. The pain I felt from them. It hurt me so deeply. And it's all your fault. Please, let me have this. Just for a moment. I've seen all of the memories. I understand everything now. As such, I will cease my fixation on safety and security. I will make use of everything at my disposal, my authority included, to change our outcome. If that is how things are meant to end, then what becomes of the world is no longer my concern. I refuse to let anyone get hurt again. I refuse to let anyone disappear. Not you, Shio, nor anyone else. And I will not surrender. Not to Yoru, Dean Jingu, nor the irrationality of this world. Even if doing so turns me away from all safety and security. There are things more important to me now. Of course, I have already resolved to do so. I will be able to protect you and Chio more efficiently that way. Not to mention, I will get to know you better as well if I remain by your side. There are still so many things about you I'd like to learn. I want to be closer to you, if only for a little while. I want to be someone special to you. If, hypothetically, I were to say that, how would it make you feel?
It's a TSC meeting, just like old times.
Too bad the TSC's already been disbanded.
Don't ruin the moment, Prez. We came here because we wanted to. Simple as that. Same goes for everything we do from here on out. We don't need anyone's permission to call ourselves the TSC. As long as the gang's back together, that's more than enough reason for me.
I support that sentiment.
You're right. The TSC is hereby reinstated. You're okay with that, right, Vice President?
Yay! The TSC is up still, it's kind of funny, huh? Nozomi, Shinya, Ryotaro, Kokoro. It feels like forever since we've all been together like this.
Doesn't it? It was only just recently that everyone was starting to go their separate ways. But after seeing all those memories, it does feel like it's been a long time.
I caught a glimpse of his memories too. There was so much pain and sadness. So many unthinkable things that happened. Dr. Kakeru's power made everything okay again. But none of those experiences can be undone. But even so, there's still the future to come. We're here right now. In the present. We can still change the future. And because of that, I want to ask everyone here in the TSC to help. I don't want any of us to fight each other. I don't want to see any more of our friends die. I want to find a happier ending for all of us. If we all work together, we can destroy those cruel and unfair futures we saw. I know this all sounds kinda silly, but...
Silly? What do you call all the crap we've been through already? After all the shit we've had to put up with, we're gonna need some high notes to balance it out.
Only he who chases two hares can catch both, after all. A certain show-off was the one who said that, if I remember correctly.
Right. That's the reason I came back to the TSC.
We're here because of the memories we saw. They speak for themselves.
Thank you so much, everyone!
All right. Let's figure out our next course of action right away. I, for one, would rather avoid letting Chio and our vice president die. What about the rest of you? The only problem is how.
Yoru was the one who caused Chio's death. We can prevent it as long as we protect Chio and defeat Yoru.
But that doesn't account for the vice president. Yoru is his creator. If her power disappears, he does too.
To make matters worse, the vice president will also disappear if the dean is defeated. He was created with that purpose in mind. Once it is fulfilled, he will no longer exist.
There's no way out.
Yeah, we're stuck between a cruel rock and an unfair place. But we still have hope. There's some god out there that can grant us whatever wish we want, right?
Right. The memories he granted us have pointed in that direction numerous times.
I don't really believe in divine intervention, but it isn't like we have any better ideas.
Well, what are we waiting for then? Whatever's past that gate is there for the taking, God or otherwise.
A god, huh? I know Mr. Yugo mentioned it in his ideals, and it came up in Ryotaro's memories, but... can it really make wishes come true? What do we have to do to meet it?
That god should be able to grant your earnest desires. According to Yugo's memories, at least.
Either way, we don't have any other choice.
The only thing we know for sure is that gate floating around in the other world's the key. The hell are you doing?
Precog analysis. I was utilizing my authority to find a way to the gate.
But Kokoro, I thought you said you weren't going to use your powers in the Academy.
I no longer care, as long as I can protect what is dear to me. I am officially a loose cannon now.
Damn. Didn't know you had it in you.
So, what did you see?
I saw him, as well as a number of symbols that resembled letters. They were very faint. I could not make them out.
Symbols, huh? Come to think of it, I remember reading about something like that in Cromwell's writings. There's a sign that you can only see after proving your worth by overcoming all of the monarchs. Using the sign opens the way to the gate. These symbols that Kokoro's talking about could be that very same sign. He's already defeated every monarch except for Vanity, and Kokoro's precog analysis implies he's important. It's more than likely that he already has the qualifications needed.
If that sign only shows up for the worthy, then I guess that means we have to leave it up to Mr. VP.
Yeah, as much as it pains me to admit.
You can do it! Find that sign!
Rah, rah.
You're the key, man. Don't let us down.
We'll also look through anything we can for hints about where the sign might be. Don't worry. If anyone can find it, it's you.
I saw around 9 or 10 symbols in total. I couldn't quite make them out, but they weren't anything I recognized regardless.
Assuming you do find the sign, how are we supposed to get to the gate? Does a door to the other world just open up when you see it? Or maybe the sign itself is some kind of key to the other world.
Yo, Mr. VP. Remember when you and me buddied up to fight Tsurugadai? She said something about how her precog analysis gives her different results depending on where she uses it. It's limited to answers that are possible for that specific plane. If there's a way to get to the gate in the other world from this plane, it could be related to our usual ways into the other world. You feel me?
Everything's certainly lively of late. I take it you're seeking the sign to the gate. If one could perceive the sign just like that, they'd know when they found it right off the bat. But what if you put it the opposite way? If someone could not recognize it, per se, the sign could appear right in front of their eyes, and yet, even then, they would never realize. But never mind all of these clues that frustrate. Make sure you're prepared when you go to the gate.
Kokoro mentioned seeing some kind of symbols. I wonder what they were. Hiragana? Katakana? Kanji? The Latin alphabet? Greek? Cyrillic? Numbers even? It'd be nice if we had even the slightest clue what language it's in. Hopefully it ends up being something you can recognize.
A sign that can only be seen by the worthy, huh? I wonder if it's like when you see faces and random patterns on the wall. It looks like nothing at first, but change your perspective, and all of a sudden, there it is! This feels just like when I got dragged into the other world!
Stay close, Chio.
What a bizarre development. What in the world did you do?
You managed to find the sign?
At this rate, everyone in the whole damn room's gonna get sucked in!
This is one precarious position you've picked to place a call. It's attempting to connect to the depths of the other world, if I had to guess. This pelter of powers past my prowess. My current capabilities can't control it. One could consider it like a black hole, drawing in all with a will in their soul. Steel yourself as best as you can. The trials ahead could subdue any man.
Everyone okay?
This kinda reminds me of the first time we got sucked into the other world.
Though the shock and fear isn't really there anymore, now that we've gotten used to it.
So this is the game.
It's a little intimidating how big it is up close.
Monumental, in a word.
It was always so far away when we saw it in the other world.
So the god we've been talking about is behind this thing, right? The hell's this?
A terrible farce, that's what. Silly Ryotaro. That gate won't open for those who aren't worthy. Good evening.
She's alone. Has she split off from the Dean?
What happened to Sora and Yugo?
Oh, you're still worried about them? After everything they put all of you through? Shinya. You're an inspiration to loyal little lapdogs everywhere.
Everything they put all of us through? Don't tell me.
The despicable moment you and Sora did me in. The delightful time I had toying with Chio. I saw it all. Every one of my plans had been foiled. And it's all your fault. so don't blame me when things go south for you.
The fact that you will disappear, one way or another. What exactly are all of you gathered here for? Surely you don't hope to make a wish to that god.
Sora!
Thank you for worrying about me, Shinya. You're a kind boy. But I am not Sora Jingu any longer. I've graduated, in a manner of speaking. You've seen the memories, Shinya. You should already know. I am nothing more than the Monarch of Woe, a mere servant to my pact-bearer. And while it's the first time I've introduced myself as such, I do have a name. Tristia.
Huh?
We were able to regain the memories preserved in our souls, thanks to your resonance. Memories of this world and its countless iterations. As well as that imposter of mine over there. I took the initiative in separating the two of us. She is now under the control of my pact-bearer. Yes.
Thank goodness.
And what are you so relieved about? You really don't understand anything, do you? This is nothing more than bad ending number 5.
There's no need to mind their words. This is simply a matter of drawing the current story to a proper close.
Hugo?
Come here, Shinya. You have a role to play as a member of the Jingu family.
What role?
The role we play for the world. As for him, he must be removed from it entirely.
What are you talking about?
Cool it. Don't just go running over to him.
Mr. Date, would you mind not interrupting a conversation between father and son?
Can it, old man? How did you even get here anyway?
Only those worthy enough to see the sign should be able to access this place.
Hugo, what's going on here?
Hugo. All this time you've called me by that name. In truth, it is but a pseudonym I adopted in order to live in this country with Sora. It is not my true name. Now that the real Sora is gone, it is merely a name that rings hollow with melancholy. My true name is Hugo Cromwell.
It can't be. You're HC? The author of the Cromwell records?
Ah, so you're familiar with my work. That simplifies things.
If you wrote the Cromwell records, then you must have taken down all of the monarchs.
Then that means Yugo is worthy too?
You have my gratitude. Thanks to your resonance, it has all started to come together. Your power, anima kinesis, served as the catalyst through which the restrictions placed upon me were removed. I have recalled my love for my dearly departed Sora. It has steeled my resolve to protect the world and the Academy which she so loved, to carry on her will. You are the Monarch of Vanity, or rather a pale imitation of it. But regardless of the mistakes that resulted in your creation, I am grateful you saved me. No, no. You are but a pale imitation of it.
I don't care if he's a monarch, an imitation, or a mistake. I'm not going to let you talk to my brother like this. Even if someone did create him, he's still part of my family. He's still a human being.
A human being? And what makes you so sure of that? He is a creation. The powers he uses are an aberration. They are not of this world.
Just because someone made him doesn't mean he's less of a person. And the reason he has any powers at all is because he's a pact bearer. Just like you, Mr. Yugo.
We are nothing alike. That boy is no pact bearer. Allow me to dispel one of your many misconceptions. You have never encountered any mist corresponding to your authority. The same applies to your ideals. It's only to be expected. After all, you've never made a pact. Like Yoru, you are using my ideals as a source of power. Power once possessed by me. Moreover, while pact bearers can indeed use authorities, they do not have the power to control fiends. The fact that you can do this is proof that you are not a pact bearer, but an imitation of a monarch. You are not a person. You are a cheap replica of the Monarch of Vanity.
What are you saying? Mr. Bunny's the Monarch of Vanity. He's the one who made a pact with him.
Pride, wrath, envy, lust, greed, sloth, gluttony, woe, vanity. No more than 9 monarchs have ever existed. Over 40 years ago, Tristia absorbed the Monarch of Vanity, hoping to steal the power of anima kinesis. With it, she intended to resurrect the real Sora, soul and all. But in the end, she was unable to control the authority of a different sin and was forced to abandon her efforts. When Yoru split herself off, the core of the Monarch of Vanity followed, and so did it end up seeping out, resulting in the incomplete imitation standing before us. In regards to you, Vanitas, as far as I know, there has never been mention of a monarch like you. You haven't formed a pact with anyone. There's no way you possibly could. Am I mistaken? Unfathomable thing.
How callous and cruel, calling me a thing. And yet, you are conclusively correct. Recall, if you will, how I always spoke back when questioned about your ideals or pact. You're asking for the unfeasible. Your thinking lacks even an inkling. It's really not all that surprising a twist. You can't void or locate what doesn't exist. Case in point. Have I ever manifestly mentioned myself as a monarch? Or been duly designated a demon?
Then, it's true?
He really isn't a pact bearer?
He is simply a monarch in the guise of a human.
It seems you finally comprehend the truth. He is vanity incarnate, playing at personhood. There is no value, no dignity in his life as a human. Yoru created you after countless failures. You've seen your hollow brethren, haven't you? Only one thing separates you from them. The reason you have an ego and will is because you possess the core of the monarch of vanity. You, Tristia, and Yoru are alike in one respect. You are free to develop an ego and a will. Imitate humans all you like. But you will never be one, no matter how much you look or act the part. Don't make the mistake of believing your own lie. Masquerading as man is a pathetic endeavor. Miss Aikawa, Miss Hinata, Miss Surugadai, Mr. Date, Shinya. I can gather the reason you've come here. Your wish is to save him, is it not?
And what if it is?
If that is indeed the case, then I am here to stop you. If you refuse to understand that there's no value in saving someone that isn't human in the first place, then you should know that the entity waiting ahead is dangerous beyond comprehension. Its power is no different from that of an authority. Rather, the authorities themselves stem from its power. It is extraordinary, supernatural, outside the bounds of rationality. No matter what it is you wish for, the world will be affected by its power. Even if you wished away the distortions and mist, another threat would appear to replace them. That is why it has been sealed behind the gate. I urge you all to reconsider. That is all I ask. I have no intention of hurting any of you. Tristia and Yoru will return to the other world as monarchs, and the barrier will be lifted. If Miss Surugadai and Mr. Date will not relinquish their powers, so be it. I will simply keep watch over them. The power of resonance has conveyed unto me the goodness that lies within you all. Do you understand? Were you to disappear, were everyone to abandon the notion of your continued existence, they could all live happily ever after. You are the only thing that stands in their way. You'll surrender yourself, won't you?
No! You can't! You can't give up! If you disappeared, I don't know what I'd do. You're my brother, no matter what anyone says. If your existence causes a world of distortions, then that's the world I'd rather have. If living in a world without distortions means you can't be there, then forget it. A happy ending without you isn't happy at all.
I agree with Chio. The reason we came here wasn't to save the world. It was to save you. You helped me forgive myself. If you disappeared now, I don't think I could do it again. You have to live. For me and you both.
How you were born and what other people say about you doesn't mean shit. You're you. You're the only one who can walk on my level. So keep your head up. Show us what you're made of. If you feel guilty about causing distortions just by being alive, then all you gotta do is make up for it.
I will never forgive you if you choose to give up. Who or what you are is of no consequence to me. My happiness is being together with you. I have so much more to learn about you. So please, don't leave us.
What a shame. I thought all of you had more sense than this. Shinya, you understand, don't you?
You go. You have the qualifications to make it here. You could go through the gate if you wanted. What did you end up wishing for?
Nothing. I couldn't. Had I revived Sora, the world she loved would have been annihilated. Sora, the real Sora, would never forgive me for that. I realized this right before I was about to utter my wish, and stopped myself.
So you made the Monarch of Woe replace Sora and tried to forget about everything instead.
Smart boy. It pains me to say this, but that was my fatal mistake. I succumbed to woe. It was my fault that demented Tristia started pitting students against one another like pieces on a board. The last few decades have been a nightmare, without end or meaning. There are no words to describe my shame.
Maybe so. But for a time, I felt like I was living in a dream. If you are going to deny everything about the Yugo I know, then you aren't him at all. You're just a stranger named Hugo Cromwell. You're special to all of us. So please, don't be like him. Don't deny being the vice president we all know and love. Especially if you care about us as much as we care about you. That's what I learned from you.
Lamentable, each and every one of you, bending to the whims of your egos, bringing distortions upon the world. All of you are truly deranged. You are no more than unsettled, driven to madness by your egos and desires. Unfortunately, it appears I will have to protect the world from the distortions myself. Tristia, Yoru, lend me your power. We must not hold back against them. Show no mercy.
Foolish humans. Struggle as you may, you won't stand a chance against our unbridled power. I shall purge this world clean of your filthy existence. Bear with me. Your compliance will not be necessary.
I refuse to meet a wretched and miserable end alone. You are my child, after all. If I have to go down, then I'll drag you to the depths of hell with me.
Things wouldn't have to end like this if you did not exist. None of those you hold dear would have had to get hurt. You should rue the day you were born, and rue it you shall. How could I lose to an ego that defies the state of the world? How could I lose to these emotions I've abandoned? I will not accept this. I refuse to accept this. I will not be defeated by the likes of you!
Cease with your struggling in vain. Your losing was long preordained. You, whose endeavors left nothing to show, have already lost to this world long ago.
Silence! Stay out of this, beast! Tristia! Yoru! get up! Now! Damn it! Stand up and fight! I commend you!
A pitiful man with no hint of esteem. Perhaps you were happier lost in a dream.
My monarchs, they're vanishing? But my ideals haven't been shattered.
Oh, on the contrary, they did just before. The second you threw your own wish out the door, you gave up your wish, your deepest desire. You quenched what was left of your heart's deepest fire. For years did your brittle ideals subside. They couldn't take having their purpose denied. Your prided principles have perished.
But I only gave them up for her sake.
You are but a fool of your own designation, fussing over matters above mortal station.
Hugo!
Lighten up a little. It's not like his life's on the line. Other Pact Bearers had similar ordeals. Part of his soul shattered with his ideals.
Wait. We weren't supposed to defeat Miss Sora and Yoru. The Vice President is going to disappear.
Damn it! Get the gate open already! We gotta shove him in there!
Will he make it in time? What if he disappears inside the gate?
Panic! Panic!
No!
Calm yourselves.
We can't! He's about to disappear!
If you know something, tell us, Vanitas! What should we do?
You've all attained awareness of an almighty actuality. Even if he were to disappear, you need only to prove your worth once more, then present to the god what you wish for. His revival as a human soul. Or was that not your major goal?
No. This isn't about us bringing him back. I don't want to see him disappear at all. Not again.
Yeah, even if we did get him back, I've had enough taken from me already.
Please, Mr. Bunny! Help us!
Humans are incomprehensibly strange. Every last one is completely deranged. You are a demon, plain and stark. One who had failed to become a monarch. Hugo's ideals supplied you with power. Losing them puts you in your final hour. Monarchs draw strength from ideals that rise, by means of their pacts with their human allies. In different words, and this is a fact, someone among you all must form a pact. Do so, and even this monarch who failed will, through his ideals, be briefly bailed.
I'll do it. I'll make a pact with him. That's okay, right, Mr. Bunny? I'm not a pact bearer yet.
Indeed. Gio, tell him to live, lest he fall apart. Make it a wish from the depths of your heart. As for you, take an oath and swear a vow that you will live no matter how.
Please. Don't disappear. You're special to me. I'm begging you. You have to live.
It is insufficient.
Shinya?
You have to live. I'm worried about the distortions this will cause in the world. That goes without saying. But even so, I want you to stay alive. I want that so much it defies all logic and reason. That's my ego.
The light. It's getting brighter.
What's happening? Isn't this supposed to be a one monarch, one pack bear kind of deal?
Exceptions exist. So long as their wishes are the same, souls of similar structure can share.
Like Akane and Sumire?
But they were twins, unlike any of us.
You share your recurring soul's memories, due to the resonance that he carries. Were that the cause, I'd not be surprised. The shape of your souls have harmonized.
Then in that case, I'll wish with you.
I will too.
Count me in. You guys couldn't do this without me anyway.
You have to live. I vowed to keep my promise to you. I don't want to feel the pain of breaking it ever again.
Without you, I'd be all by myself again. So live. Please, don't leave me all on my own.
Yo, Mr. VP. Don't give up, alright? As long as you keep going, I'll be with you every step of the way. So come on. Live!
I don't want you to disappear.
I made you a promise.
Stay by my side.
Don't even think about fading away on us.
Please. Stay with us. And live.
By the way, Vanitas, is this our ideal?
It's pretty small compared to the ones we've seen before.
Defunct, defective, and dull. Just one look says it all.
Say that again!
His monarchhood is not quite up to snuff. His principles aren't condensed enough. Alas, the authority of vanity will be absent among you. However, if all you desire is for him to live, He should last for several days. Take or give.
That is relieving to hear.
Don't freak us out like that.
Now. Nozomi, and Ryotaro, Shinya, Chio, Kokoro. Step to the gate, make your way through. Do so, and surely your wish will come true.
Hey, Vanitas. Is what Mr. Yugo said true? That even if we wished the distortions away from the world, they'd just be replaced by some other threat?
That would depend on the way one perceives. Threats and distortions are what one believes. Change can impact things in various ways. Some you might see with a negative gaze. Whatever the case, if still you have faith in your ego and wishes left on your plate, then gather together your gumption and go into the gate.
You don't have to tell us twice.
Right. It wouldn't make sense to give up now.
Our resolve is firm.
Let's make our wish, everyone. We have a promise to keep. What's wrong, Chio?
Shouldn't we take Mr. Yugo to the infirmary first? I'm sure all of us are tired, too. Plus, we don't know what's waiting for us on the other side of the gate. Maybe it'd be better if we took a break and come back?
Huh. You got a point there.
Agreed. Preparation is important, and the gate will not go anywhere.
Sounds like a plan. I'll carry Yugo back with us.
All right. Let's return to the classroom and come back after we've had some time to catch our breath. Thanks for looking out for us, Chio.
Of course.
Anyway, we're gonna head back to the academy for now. See you in a bit.
Deepest reaches. Vain. Empty ego.
Hey! The barrier around the academy seems to be getting fainter. Maybe it's because Mr. Yugo's ideals are gone. All we have to do now is make it out safely. Then we can live happily ever after.
Our battle with Mr. Yugo answered a great many questions, both about him and you as well. But another mystery has taken its place. Tell me, just what in the world is Vanitas? He easily stopped Mr. Yugo's attacks. He's far too strong to not be a monarch. Not to mention, he's overly knowledgeable about matters pertaining to the other world. Still, I don't think he's an enemy, given how he's behaved so far.
Dr. Neko gave Yugo a checkup. She said he seems fine, more or less. I'm sure he'll recover eventually, like the other pack bearers. I'm worried about what memories he's going to lose, though. I really do care about him. He's irreplaceable to me. Oh, the same goes for you too, of course. I just hope Yugo and I can go back to the way we were once he wakes up.
Seriously, man. Don't scare me like that. You have any idea how freaked out I got when you started disappearing? Anyway, we don't have a clue what that god behind the gate's gonna be like. But if there's one thing we know how to do, it's deal with shit, no matter how deep in it we get.
Vice President, I'm glad we were all able to make it back here safely, especially you. But it's still too early to relax. We don't know what's waiting for us on the other side of the gate. What if it's one of those scary, wrathful gods? It could just pop out of nowhere and start chasing us around. Well, whatever's there, we'll be okay as long as we're prepared.
It almost astounds me how blithe you all are. That's not to say being prepared is bizarre. But even so, you'd best look alive. The final hurdle has yet to arrive. Your moment of truth, abundant in strife, shall ascertain if you're entitled to life. Let loose your power and do not succumb. Prove just how far that your ego has come. Now then, I presume you're positively perfectly prepared? Lay your worthy hands upon the gate. Open the path that leads to your fate. The rest of you can enter too. Just follow him as he goes through.
Huh? But Ryotaro couldn't get in before, right?
Completely correct. He couldn't. Normally, only the worthy and great are actually able to pass through the gate. But by the pact that you have created, the bonds between your souls have upgraded. All of you are bound by prayer, both in your wish and the monarch you share. In other words, naught will prevent it from being done, should you all pass through the gate as one.
That sounds like kind of a cop-out, but okay, I guess.
How long do you plan to make us wait? Hurry it up and open the gate. Now go. A firm resolve dwells in each of you. Follow your egos and see your wishes through.
So this is the other side of the gate?
The hell? There's nothing here.
Nothingness upon nothingness. A world of empty void.
Is the god out for lunch, maybe?
Was there even a god here to begin with?
Silent, spacious, still. I'm sure it's more boring than you had expected. It's hard to look out there and not feel dejected. Does this supposed god even exist? We've a philosopher here in our midst. In a certain sense, yea, but another sense, nay. The entity known as the god of this place is mostly constructed of mere empty space.
What does that even mean, Mr. Bunny?
Did you trick us?
Don't be daft. I do not deceive. This is what lies past the gated facade. A prison housing the wish-granting god.
What are you playing at? You're the only one here besides us.
Yeah, we've got a wish to make. If this god really is here, why don't you tell it to show up already?
The god with whom you seek to fraternize has always been right here, before your eyes.
You don't mean...
But you're just a stuffed animal.
If this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
Mr. Bunny is a god?
Comparatively correct, though not completely. My corporeal corpus can't come out of this cage's confinement. A pitiful human had wished it be so. Such was the oath I would rather forego. I am an incarnation. The true God will manifest momentarily with myself as its medium. Present to the God your egos and your will. Do so, and your wishes it will surely fulfill. Why, what? I just lent a hand to help keep the pace. Fate already deemed you would reach this place. Wayward whims and flights of fancy. Solitary seclusion is so sorely stale.
A bored god? This is a joke.
I am absolute, yet apathetic. Invariable, yet impressionable. In short, even one of my station has moments of deep contemplation.
What? Benitez? I don't like where this is going.
What are your intentions?
As I mentioned, the god will manifest momentarily. It is me, yet also not, as it were. Brace yourselves, for anything could occur.
Anything, huh?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
The god grants one wish to those who it meets, provided they're part of the worthy elites. All of you must prove that you are worthy to go near it, through unwavering egos, immovable will, and unshakable spirit. Where you are now is the other world, the metaphysical realm unfurled. Your magic ears, your powers, all are fueled by your ego, will, and spirit. Therefore, it is only by wielding them that you can demonstrate your merit. Do you not harbor disquiet and fear over granting the wish you hold so dear? How honorably honest. I'll give you one final piece of assistance. emptiness is the essence of existence. There is no such thing as meaning or worth. They're merely vain concepts to which man gave birth. And yet, by the same token, no matter what you do to the world, you'll never be denied. For threats and distortions aren't things innately classified. So distort all you want. Defy common sense. I sure wouldn't take any major offense. For emptiness is, as ever, the essence of existence. For in a way, this world has been writhen and warped from the womb. You, who have come into being with an ego and will to bear, submerge in your vanity all you perceive as irrational and unfair. For your ego is what you are. Worry not about the world, and live as you will on the earth. That is, after all, the reason you were given an ego at birth. The time for talk is through. All that is left is to make me aware. Show me the radiant souls that you bear. Children of man. My name is Yog-Sothoth. Tremble in delight, for I am the Abyss. I am one, and I am all, the part and the sum, the world and the self, ephemeral, eternal. Emptiness, emergence, existence.
This is the god?
But it feels more like a...
Like a demon.
Incorrect. Yog-Sothoth is undoubtedly a god, albeit an evil one.
That makes sense. It sure looks like something that can pump out demons.
You who have worn your egos proud. You who have held your wills up high. Present them unto me. Your egos that adorn my empty self. Your wills that rattle my empty self. Your spirits that oppose my empty self. Your vainglorious wishes that deny emptiness itself. Relay them unto me with all that you are, body and mind. Relay your souls unto me in full. You have earned my recognition. Your egos, your wills, your hearts and minds, the radiance of your souls. You who are worthy, relay unto me the wish you desire. It can be done. However, it is doubtful that this wish is shared amongst you all. Speak the wish you swore upon. It can be done. The phenomena you call distortions are instances of the material world converting to the metaphysical. Were the two worlds combined, the issue would be resolved. Such a world, however, would not be fit for human survival. Stand with pride. You have prevailed in your struggle against the irrational and unjust. Furthermore... The days that I mingled alongside you all were always amusing and never banal. Farewell.
The world is empty, devoid of meaning, devoid of worth, devoid of all fairness and rationality. But even so, that's all the more reason I pray that your ego fills this vacant world with the vanity it so desperately needs.
A repeat return! Remarkable! But you did quash and quell the monarchs. I can't quarrel or question your qualifications. Consider, however, that in this coming conflict, your companions cannot contribute to your cause. And of course, I won't be holding back. You've beaten me once. I'll remember that fact. Failing this time will mean your removal, but triumph once more, and you'll earn my approval. Triumph here, and I will grant you one more wish. Now, present unto me your ego. Well done, winsome whelp. Now, speak your wish. Very well. I shall resurrect Kakeru, if that is what you wish. I will make it such that his death never transpired. However, his ideals have already been shattered. His memories will have likely been fractured. This is the final wish I can grant you. Have you the will to live with the choice you have made? Your wish has been granted.
You imposed your own justice upon this unjust world, I see. A victory indeed, albeit not for free. But your true happy ending is close at hand. There's almost nothing undone, no more to demand. Good for you. Take your ego and see what your life holds in store. You've no need to rely on me anymore.
Hey there, Vice Prez. Something wrong?
Dr. Kakeru,
What's up?
you look older all of a sudden.
Well, thanks for putting it so politely.
Sorry about that. It's just, you seem a bit more sorrowful lately.
I'm tired, that's all. No thanks to you not being around.
Huh?
I can't ditch work if no one's gonna pick up my slack. You seem kind of pale. Let me take a look at you. You're good to go. Here's some medicine. Take it. Don't push yourself too hard now.
That Dr. Kakeru. How many times do I have to tell him to clean up his desk? And why doesn't he ever eat anything healthy? What kind of doctor is he? Here I am, constantly worrying over him, while he's just laughing without a care in the world. He's a real pain to look after, that guy.
well. I shall resurrect Sora Jingu, if that is what you wish. I will make it such that her death never transpired. This is the final wish I can grant you. Have you the will to live with the choice you have made? Your wish has been granted.
Hugo.
I did it for love.
Very well. I shall grant you the maximum number of spirits that you can possess. This is the final wish I can grant you. Have you the will to live with the choice you have made? Your wish has been granted. Very well. I shall increase each aspect of your ego to their maximum values. This is the final wish I can grant you. Have you the will to live with the choice you have made? Your wish has been granted.
Alas, there is nothing more I have to say. Just follow your ego and live as you may.